Hello my loves, welcome to my channel sunlovestars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. First of all, I want to let you guys know my nails are crusty. I need to get them done. Just act as though you didn't see them, okay? Like, don't pay attention to them. Anyway, for anybody who's new, my name is Cynthia. And those of you who have been here with me for a long time, welcome to another reading. I love you guys. So today's pick a card reading is actually a suggestion from a Patreon subscriber, okay? Someone was asking me like, can you maybe do a reading on how you will manifest or how you can manifest your true love and your future spouse, okay? So what we're going to do today is we're going to look at how you will manifest your future spouse, and I'm going to explain why. Like, we might look into like literally, you know, the specific manifestation technique, like what is going to work best for you in order to manifest your future spouse, okay? But we're also going to look at kind of like a soul lesson that you're learning, because I'm hearing peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. So what I have noticed is that every time I manifest, I usually learn like a lesson about something about myself, about the universe, about self-love, whatever it is. Like every time there's something big manifesting in my life, it usually is tied to some type of big life lesson. Like, I never just manifest randomly. It's usually like either like a small epiphany or a small insight or a small conclusion that I come to, or it's kind of like a huge spiritual quest that comes to an end, or like a huge conclusion about myself and who I am and where I want to go, you know. So we're also going to look at kind of like what lesson are you learning, okay? So this is kind of like the last lesson that you are learning about yourself, about the universe, about whatever, whoever, about relationships, about manifesting, about whatever it is, before you meet your true love and your future spouse, okay? As well as specific techniques that might work for you, okay? And we're also going to look at how you will meet them. So we're basically going to look at like how will you manifest them, but also how you will meet them, okay? So I'm going to touch on how you will meet them a little bit here on YouTube, and I'm going to extend it on Patreon. So we're going to dive a little bit deeper into how you will meet your true love and your future spouse. And it's not just like how, meaning like the setting or where you will be, it's just in general like the energy that is surrounding the meeting, okay? The meeting itself. Because I've done a reading, like the last reading was about like what you need to know about your meeting, but it was more so kind of like on a larger scale, kind of like, oh, you need to learn this lesson before you meet them. But this is literally talking about like you guys are face to face, you look into each other's eyes, okay? And everything that is surrounding your first eye contact or whatever, okay? Or you're talking for the first time, and not like what you need to know about all the things that happen before you meet. This is literally as you are meeting, okay? So yeah, this is what we're going to look at today. I'm super excited. But yeah, I'm gonna touch on it here on YouTube, but then we're going to go to Patreon to extend it, and I'm really going to dive deep or whatever. And I can also show you like my new oracle deck. I've created an oracle deck that is a little bit spicy. And I cannot show like every card on YouTube, so I can, you know, show it to you guys on Patreon. Also, I want to tell you guys about a collective, like there's a collective message coming through here. So I'm just gonna tell you a little bit about my day. Let's chat a little bit, okay? Kind of like, I don't know, let's catch up what has been happening in my life, okay? So today I wanted to I was baking bread, or kind of like, you know, those little biscuits. I think you call it biscuits in English, or like, you know, in America you would call it biscuits, but I was like baking biscuits in the oven for my breakfast. And I was so in my head today, not in a bad way, more so in a way of like, I was so intrigued by something that I completely forgot the time, and I completely burned the biscuits in the oven. And then I told myself, damn, Cynthia, but you have to eat something today, because this is a long filming day, because I basically filmed 2 pick a card readings at once, like on the same day. So I told myself, damn, I really need to like eat something, because this is going to be a long filming day for me. So then I was telling myself like, you know what, you know, usually I don't put that much effort into like eating breakfast, but I lately have been very drawn to eating breakfast, or like, I don't know, like I'm usually not the breakfast type, but for some reason I feel very, very drawn to eat breakfast, or I need food in the morning, which I usually don't, you know. Anyway, So I told myself, you know what, there's like a market or like an organic food market. You would call it organic food, I guess. We have like a market that is all about like organic fresh fruits and vegetables, and everything is organic there, and like, you know, fair trade and stuff like that. So I was telling myself, you know what, it's not that far away. I mean, I do have to drive like, I don't know, a couple of minutes to get there. Like, I think it takes me like 15 minutes or whatever to get there. It's not that far away. But usually I don't put that much effort, you know, like, oh, you know, whatever, I'm not gonna eat, I'm gonna eat later. But today I felt like, no, I need to eat, you know, I need to eat before I start filming. So I went to the organic food market, or Whole Foods. You would call it Whole Foods. It's like similar to Whole Foods in America. So I was going there, and I was getting like 2 croissants and like another biscuit that is kind of like, I don't know, it's a little bit of like a sweet biscuit. It has like, anyway, I bought like a smoothie or whatever. And then on my way back home, you know, I was actually missing the bus, and I was like, you know what, I don't want to just stand there. I felt like a strong urge to walk one bus station, because I didn't want to stand there. For some reason, my soul told me, let's go on a walk. You know, it is probably really good because I'm not gonna get out of the house today because I'm filming the whole day, so maybe it's good for me to walk and get some fresh air and stuff like that, and like, you know, get a little bit of vitamin D. So I was walking one bus station, and then all of a sudden I stand in front of the trash can, you know, next to the bus station that I ended up at. And then on the trash can it said, if you were asking for a sign that your life is worth living, that you should keep going, that you should keep living, this is your sign. And I was like, damn, you know, I'm not necessarily like in the mood, or like I'm not in the energy right now where I'm like, you know, asking myself if life is worth living. Wow. Oh, damn. I'm not really in the mood, so I knew this is a message for you guys, because I want to film this pick a card reading today. Nothing is really going according to plan. I burn my biscuits, then I go there, then I miss my bus, then I walk one station, then I stand in front of that sign. So I knew this message is for you guys, like, or at least someone here. Like, if you feel down and out, if you feel sad, if you feel bad, maybe you had a bad day when you click on this video, or you're just in a bad mindset, or you have like bad thoughts, okay, this might be specifically for my people here, but yeah, I think it's for the people that don't feel that good, or I don't know, maybe when you click on this video it's gloomy, or I don't know, something is happening, okay? Anyway, because I'm hearing the song by Tupac, Is Life Worth Living, Should I Blast Myself? That's what I'm hearing. So I don't know, some of you guys, you could have felt very drawn to listening to Tupac music, or I don't know, maybe you had like a very bad dream, or I don't know, or maybe you just have been questioning, like, is life worth living? Or like, maybe you have been asking the universe for a sign, like that they hear you, that they listen to you, and maybe that's like them telling you, we hear you, okay? But anyway, I knew that this message is for you guys, because I'm not in the mood right now where I feel this way, but I know that I felt this way like 1 or 2 months ago or whatever, to be honest with you. So yeah, this is like your spirit guides letting you know, like, they want to say to you, like, life is worth living. I'm also hearing like there's a departed loved one. For some of you guys, you might have a departed loved one that ended their life prematurely, kind of like where they ended their life like earlier than... This could have been like a person that died a little bit younger, or a person that ended their life prematurely somehow, some way. So if you have a departed loved one that ended their life prematurely somehow, some way, or that died early for their age, like it's like an early age for someone dying, this could also be them coming through here, letting you know, because you might tell me like, oh, you don't want to be on Earth anymore, like you want to be on the other side, like, you know, you don't, like, Earth is like Earth is like not easy to navigate, and they're telling, like, they want you to know, like, I'm hearing it's cool up here, okay, but if you would go on the other side, and you would like not, if you would go prematurely, you would kind of like, you would be so sad, because when you are on the other side, and you would have like a life review, what your life could have been like, or what would happen, or what would have happened if you didn't go prematurely, if you know what I mean. You would be so sad that you gave up, okay, or you would be so sad like that you that you made such an impulsive decision, okay? And for others of you, spirit guides want you to know, like, maybe you've been asking your spirit guides for a sign, and they are saying to you, if you have been asking for a sign, if life is worth living, the life is worth living, okay? Now they're also telling me they want to explain to you what is going on with you, because you could be feeling like you're going through a dark chapter in your life right now, and you don't really know. You might feel like your spirit guides are not with you, or I don't know, like if they are like protecting you, why are you going through certain things and stuff like that. And they're telling me, first of all, you could have been receiving signs connected to dark omens. Maybe you also have been very worried about dark omens, okay? For example, a skull. Maybe you see a lot of skulls. Maybe you see a lot of snake symbolism, crow symbolism, dark feathers, dark animals and stuff like that, okay? Where you, maybe even, for some of you guys, you maybe even have been receiving signs and you were like scared, like why these signs are so dark, you know? Do you know what I mean? Where you're like, I don't know what's going on here, but these signs seem to be like dark, or like, I don't know, you're like, it's a little bit weird, or the energy is intense and you don't know. For some of you guys, you could feel like there's a spirit around you and you're scared of that spirit because it feels like a very intense spirit. So that's the reason why you feel like, what is going on here? I don't know what's going on here. For others of you, this is like you guys asking your spirit guides, what the hell is going on? And I'm telling you what's going on, okay? Because for some of you guys, the reason why you see dark omens, or you might have dark dreams, okay, is because first of all, you were so innocent the last couple of years that you couldn't see that darkness is real, that there is dark and light. So you were very much in the light energy of the yin and yang, and you were unaware that darkness is out there, or that darkness is very much part of the universe, or that there is people that are on the darker spectrum, even if it doesn't, like, you cannot even imagine that people are so dark, or their aura is so dark, but you need to be aware of that. Does that make sense? Because innocence can, yeah, I'm hearing a smile can get you or expose you to a predator, okay? So you were so innocent, or, you know, like, you were so naive, or you were so trusting that your spirit guides had to wake you up before something bad happens, by showing you darkness, by showing you that darkness is real. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you don't believe in dark energy, or you believe that everybody's happy for you and everybody is like kind and sweet and stuff like that. And when you go around in the world like that, a lot of people can like take advantage of you, like bad things can happen, right? Because you think, oh, the world is a safe place. The world is a safe place, but not all day, every day. The world is a safe place when you are deeply connected to your intuition. Nothing is going to happen ever to you, okay? But if you, for example, not listen to your intuition, or if you just think that every place on earth is safe, then, you know, you might get hurt. Do you know what I mean? So your spirit guides are telling me you have to go through this dark chapter. It's kind of like the darkness is teaching you. It's kind of like they're showing you dark energy, dark omens and stuff like that, to show you that there's two sides of the coin upon planet Earth, okay? And it depends on you being in alignment with your spirit guides, your ancestors, and your own truth, not to end up in these dark places, but you need to know about them. Does that make sense? You need to know in and out what to do in dark situations, how to handle dark energy and stuff like that, in case you do come in contact with it. Not that you're ending up there, okay? Does that make sense? Where your intuition is guiding you not to end up there in the first place, but your spirit guides are teaching you that darkness looms out there. Darkness is lingering, right? Such as like the animal kingdom is beautiful, but if you're not careful enough, you're gonna get stung by something venomous, you know? That's the vibe. It's kind of like we humans think that we are a lot more evolved, and of course we are a lot more evolved than animals, but this world is still very much animal-like, where it's kind of like the prey and the predator and stuff like that. It's very much, we're just like on a higher, more intelligent level, but it's very much like similar to the animal kingdom. Like if you are like a little mouse and your intuition is sharp and on point, nothing is going to happen to you, right? And you can enjoy your life and you're going to be happy and stuff like that. But if you don't pay attention that there's a predator, the predator is gonna eat you, okay? I'm hearing eat or get eaten or something like that, okay? So they kind of like, yeah, they had to guide you through some type of like training when it comes to darkness, or they had to guide you through, just imagine where they show you the wilderness so that you know how to survive in wilderness. Not that you're going to stay in this wilderness energy, but that you know how to survive, okay, or that you know where not to go. Does that make sense? That's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something going on with that's the reason why you might go through what you are going through. It's all about teaching you how to survive, teaching you what to do in order to survive, what not to do, okay, what is threatening your survival, okay, what is sharpening in your intuition and what is weakening your intuition. You need to know all of that, okay, is what I'm picking up here, especially if you're trying to manifest big money, if you're trying to manifest big dreams and stuff like that. Listen, okay, manifesting your dreams and your wishes is beautiful, but there's also a dark side to it. Do you know how much envy you're gonna get just very automatically? Like, it's just gonna happen. Like, again, it's just the predator and the prey. It's just like in the animal kingdom. Like, if someone sees you have too much food on your plate and stuff like that, because if we would reach our highest level as human beings, such things would not exist, but we're still Hunger Games. That's what it is, the energy of Hunger Games. So you could have been in the energy of Hunger Games, okay, or that the energy out there very much is like Hunger Games in certain situations. So you need to be trained. So your spirit guides had to train you to become a warrior, to become a warrior princess, okay? For some of you guys, the reason why you see dark omens and stuff like that, the reason is because you literally have goddesses and gods around you right now, okay, that teach you about war, that teach you about defending yourself, that teach you about darkness, that teach you about transforming darkness. For example, you could feel like you have the energy of Zeus around you, or the energy of Thor. You could feel like you have the energy of Medusa around you. You could feel like you have the energy of Hecate around you. All of these gods and goddesses are more on the darker spectrum, but it's more so about winning a war, or preventing a war, or not getting tricked and stuff like that, okay? So you might also have gods and goddesses and spirit guides around you that teach you about how to win a war, how to win a spiritual warfare, how to win a war, okay? How to get out of a dark forest on your own with no help, okay? That's what they're teaching you. So the next time someone is coming and they're throwing you in, it's kind of like, just imagine what you're going through right now as a training, so that you are prepared for real life scenarios that can occur. Especially if you start to manifest your wildest dreams, you're gonna be a target, okay? You're gonna be a target. Not all the time, but there might be certain people that, you know, they're not gonna be able to handle all the goodness because they're still on the dark side, and they might be stuck when it comes to transforming their darkness. See where I'm coming from? So that's what your spirit guides want you to know. If you receive dark omens and stuff like that, you literally could have, if you see snakes everywhere, you could have the energy of Medusa around you. If you see thunder everywhere and like cloudy, or you have like how do you call it, dreams of like thunder and being on the ocean, and you see thunder and rain and storm, you could have the energy of Zeus around you. There's also a lot of like African deities. I think, oh yeah, there's a deity that is connected to thunder, okay? So I feel like for a lot of you guys, you have gods and goddesses around you right now. What is the, I think, which goddess in Egyptian mythology is the goddess of war? Sekhmet, okay? You could have these gods and goddesses or these spirit guides around you. You could even have spirit guides around you that were in the military. Maybe you're, how do you call it? Maybe you even have a history of people being in the military, like in your family, and that could be the spirit guide that is teaching you right now. Just imagine it's kind of like you're being built a soldier, like you're being built a warrior, you're being built a soldier, okay? So that you can live your life in peace. I'm hearing it's better to be, you know what I'm being brought to? There's a quote that says, the student is asking his master, you teach me about peace, but then you give me wisdom about peace, but then you teach me about fighting. How does the two work together? You know, how does the two, what did he say? How does the two correlate, or how do the two come together in harmony? And then the master said, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war. Just because some people are out there. They have a war within themselves. So they're gonna start a war with other people. Okay. You might tell yourself like, damn, I'm peace, love, light, and peace. You know, like, I just want peace. Other people, not everybody feels like that. Some people want war. Just look at Drake and Kendrick Lamar. I'm just saying. Some people want war. And you need to be prepared. Because they're going to come across you. Especially if you are in a competitive type of situation. Especially if you manifest your biggest, wildest dreams. That's very triggering for people. Okay. Spirit guides, they have been training you to become a warrior of light. But to know the darkness in and out. Okay. It's kind of like when you get to know the darkness, but you don't get consumed by it. That's what I'm hearing. Some of you guys, the reason why this energy is around you is because someone literally is in war with you, like mentally or spiritually, because you cut them off, because you don't talk to them anymore and stuff like that, you know. And those wars are very much real as well, like spiritual warfare. People that are, just imagine when somebody wakes up every day with a grudge against you, and they walk around with a grudge against you every day. That is energy accumulating, or that's kind of like energy becoming a ball, right? Every day, every day, every day, every day. Of course, you're going to notice that energy somehow, some way. In some type of way. Okay. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. You need to know about the darkness. You thought it's all love and light, it's all peace. Like, if you want peace, if you're peaceful to people, people are going to be peaceful to you. It's not always like that. Sometimes people are like, they want to fight, they want to conquer you, they see you as like an opponent, you know, even if you didn't do anything, but you might trigger something in them. It might even be an energy where some people feel like there's only one lion that can be the king of the jungle. So when they see you as a lion, they're gonna attack. They're gonna feel like, okay, you know, let's see who's the lion here really, you know. Some people, they actually enjoy, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say like they enjoy war, but I don't know, they have a war within themselves, and so wherever they go, they bring war to other people. Even if you seek peace, even if you say like, damn, Cynthia, I just want to be peaceful, other people, they're not there yet. Okay, so you need to know about the darkness, and you need to know how to win a war. You need to know how to win a war. Okay. You need to know what to do in dark times. You need to know how to get out of the dark forest by yourself, like with your spirit guides, of course. Okay, so it's just like a collective energy here that your spirit guides want you to know. So again, if you see skulls, snakes and stuff like that, don't get scared. You have like energies around you that are teaching you like to resurrect. Maybe they might even be teaching you how to resurrect. Okay. So yeah, pay attention to the signs and synchronicities that you're getting in the upcoming days. I feel like there is, because I almost want to say everybody here has a different spirit guide. Some spirit guides are from the military. Other people, I feel like I'm seeing Medusa, Hecate, I'm seeing Zeus, I'm seeing like African American, I'm seeing African, like you might even get like contacted by like some type of African deity, especially if you are like Black or African American or something like that. Okay. I'm also hearing Athena. This could also be the Greek goddess of war. There's something like that going on around you right now at this time, okay? And that could be the reason why you're going through why you are going through what you are going through. Okay? Because you were meant to be a warrior this lifetime. I almost want to say, you know, it's kind of like where you are a peacemaker but a warrior at the same time. And farthest over your point blank period, you're supposed to be a warrior. Okay? Just imagine, I don't know if there's like a starseed, if there's a starseed type of constellation where like a starseed that was all about conquering wars or winning wars or something like that. I'm picking up Mars energy, okay? So for some of you guys, you could be Martian or something about like in your past life, you were winning a war, you were leading a war. Maybe you were seeing like what happens when you don't fight against somebody and you allow them to just invade your privacy, and then in this lifetime you need to fight back and you need to win the war, okay? Because the only reason why you didn't win the war in the last lifetime was because you were giving the other cheek. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm hearing there will be peace when I'm done, which is a song called Power by Beyonce, and she says It's the bloodline on the front line, ready for war. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like be peaceful, but always be ready to like defend yourself. That's very, very important. Okay, you need to know how to defend yourself. You were in a training to learn how to defend yourself, or how to see the warning signs, or what to do when you feel when you are in a very, very dark energy. Okay, or again, it's kind of like you have a goddess around you right now, or a spirit or something like that, and they teach you about winning a war. This could even be a spirit guide that you have around you and they lost the war. Okay, they could have lost the battle against addiction. They could have lost the battle against spiritual warfare and evil eye, okay, because they didn't listen to their intuition. And that's why you have that goddess or that spirit guide around you right now, because like they get joy in seeing you succeeding and overcoming this battle or winning this war, whatever this war is in your life. Okay, but yeah, for some of you guys, I feel like it could be spiritual warfare. For some of you guys, it could be addictions. Okay, and I'm also hearing for some of you guys, you have been asking yourself like, why is my life so much harder than other people's life? I can understand, but do you know what else? Because there's always two sides to the coin. If you say your life is much harder than other people's life, the strength that you develop is also a lot bigger than other people. A person that is at war or it goes to like a training camp or whatever, they come back like a machine. Do you know what I mean? Like they have their trauma, but they also come back so strong. A lot stronger than other people. So it has its advantage and disadvantage. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. But let me see what this energy here is about. What was this sign about, like about this dark energy here? What is that about? Yeah. Okay. I'm hearing you're coming back to the light now, okay? So there's a cycle closing about learning everything about darkness, embracing your dark feminine energy, embracing your dark masculine energy. Because I almost want to say you only saw the light side, you only saw the light. You only saw the light in people, or you only saw the light in the world. And that was not an accurate picture of what is really going on. There's two sides to the coin. Now you know the other side. And now you can go back. It's kind of like you come back from a journey where you were traveling through a dark forest. And you learned about what mushrooms not to eat, and you learned about like which animals to avoid at night and stuff like that, which you didn't know. You only saw the forest at daytime. Okay, now you got to know the forest at nighttime, and now you're coming out of it so that you know how to survive at nighttime and at daytime. See where I'm coming from? That was a long collective reading, but it had to come out. Okay, so yeah, your spirit guides want you to know this cycle is about to be over. Okay, look at how there's light everywhere. For some of you guys, you could have also received signs connected to fire, or like, I don't know if you have like a burning mark somewhere, but this could also be like symbolically for find your fire. Okay, allow your fire to burn bright. Because, for example, the people that have a super peaceful life, it gets lukewarm at some point. You know, and people that are like going through all these ups and downs, I feel like life may be a lot more harder to deal with, but it's also a lot more adventurous. Okay, and how can I explain that energy? It's like it's like scorpionic energy. It's like dark, but it's also passionate and intense, and it's like exciting, and the rags to riches story is incredible. It's like a huge jump. It's like a jumping off of a cliff instead of swimming in a little lake. Okay, and somehow, some way, your soul said, I want to know it. I want to know all of it. Like, I'm hearing I want to know what Earth is like. Anyway, so yeah, your spirit guides want you to know you're coming out of that energy right now, but this is what has been going on around you. Okay, you have been trained, or you have been receiving the wisdom from a warrior around you. Okay, or like someone that is in the military, like strategic, like something about strategies against like tricksters, how to spot tricksters, how to, you know, like stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. How to read the warning signs, how to read your dark dreams, kind of like where you don't run away from your dark dreams, like, oh my god, I don't want to think about it anymore, but to kind of like figure out like what the hell's going on here. Okay, okay guys, I'm also hearing you have been chosen by a spirit that is all about conquering spiritual warfare, that is all about where you're actually literally here to help other people conquer their darkness. You are here to meet people in their darkest mother effing moment and show them that they can get out of the dark forest. You have been chosen by certain deities, spirit guides, ancestors to do that. So this could be part of your life purpose, to guide people out of the darkness, because you know the darkness in and out. You know the dark forest in and out. So you can guide other people out of it. Okay, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. That's I'm about to mother effing, like I'm about to cry. Okay, anyway. That could be part of your life purpose here, because you thought you want to be a peacemaker, and you can be a peacemaker, but some people go through war, you know, they go through toxic family dynamics, they go through abusive relationships, they go through all kinds of things. And I feel like you have been chosen by spirit, the universe, deities, whatever, to help people win a war, win an evil eye, win over an evil eye, win over like some type of like dark energy that is looming around them. You were meant for that. Okay, but first of all, you have to like know what this is all about, so that you can like lead. I'm hearing that you can lead an army, or that you can like guide people out of the darkness. I feel like if you've noticed, or maybe you will notice very soon in the upcoming weeks, that you meet people in their darkest moments. You know why? Because you are the light in those dark moments. Okay, but it's kind of like a person who learns how to make fire in the darkness, how you learn where you kind of like learn to make fire in the wilderness, so that you have like light. Because it's not like you can switch on the light like that in the forest. No, you have to like literally find stuff, right, in order to make, oh my god, it makes sense. I feel like I'm already transitioning to pile number 1 here. Okay, so this message could be specifically for my people that are like, choose pile number 1, but we have the fire here. Okay, so yeah, just to let you guys know, for some of you guys, that's literally like your purpose here. Okay, you've been chosen for that. Maybe you chose that purpose before you came to earth, or you have been chosen by deities, spirit guides, by ancestors to do so. Okay, this is your life, it's part of your life purpose, or it's going to be your life purpose for the upcoming weeks and like months and years. Okay, could be because of a specific person that you're meeting, or this could be because of like a multiple people that you're meeting, and you're going to notice like a golden thread when you meet them in a very dark time, like where they go through a very dark time when you meet them, and it's not by coincidence. Okay, because you know the darkness in and out. Okay, I'm also hearing you needed to learn the specific lesson about darkness before you travel a lot, or before you relocate, or before you travel to some type of country that has danger, or like dangerous corners, or before you somehow relocate, or something along those lines, or before you travel a lot. You needed to know whatever you learned about darkness, or like, you know, yeah, whatever you learned about darkness, okay, or dark times. You needed to have that wisdom before you travel somewhere, or before you relocate, or before you visit a place, because that place is beautiful, but it also has like dangerous corners or something like that. But you can easily avoid them with the wisdom that you have now. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Anyway, that's a super long collective reading, but I had to say it. So guys, without further ado, in the next step, you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator, and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. Also, if you feel like, I feel like I might have more than one pile, or if you're drawn to more than one pile, you can ask the number generator, or like your spirit guides through the number generator if you have another pile. So you can say like number 4 means I have more than one pile, you know, if you want to use the number generator. So when it goes on number 4, it means your spirit guide telling you, yeah, you have more than one pile on this reading. Okay, but yeah, Again, what we're going to look at is how you will manifest your future spouse, as well as how you will like meet them. And I'm talking about like literally, you know, face to face, looking into each other's eyes, like what the hell is going on, what is happening. Okay, so without further ado, I'm going to see you in your reading, guys. Pet number one, welcome to your reading, guys. If you watched the collective reading, you already know the collective reading was definitely your reading. Okay, if you did not watch the collective reading, I want you guys to watch the collective reading after you watched this reading here, okay? Because the collective reading is specifically, or longest pile that came through pile number one came through in the collective reading, so it's definitely connected here, okay? Or it might make sense like if you watch this reading and then the collective, if you didn't watch it yet, it's like two puzzle pieces that come together, okay? Okay, guys, so if you did not watch the intro, first of all, my nails are crusty, so don't mind them, don't look at them, just act as though you didn't see how crusty they are, okay? I need to get them done. What we're going to do in today's reading, first of all, we're going to look at how you will manifest your true love in your future spouse, because someone was asking me like, hey Cynthia, can you do a reading about like how I will manifest my future spouse? Like, how can I manifest them? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to look at like literally specific manifestation techniques that might really work well for you when it comes to manifesting love. If you already do them, well done, like the job is already done. If that makes sense. So if you feel like, damn, I'm already doing all of these things, then you already know you're doing the right thing and you're already on the right track, and keep doing what you're doing, okay? So we're going to look at how you will manifest your true love and your future spouse. Again, specific techniques that will work very well for you because it's in alignment with your soul to manifest like that, as well as what lesson you are learning right before you meet your true love and your future spouse. Kind of like where you learn a huge lesson about yourself, about life, about relationships, about love, about self-love, whatever, that allows you to vibrate on a frequency where you manifest your future spouse. Or kind of like, because I'm hearing peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. Okay, so kind of like where you learn some type of lesson, or it's kind of like the last lesson that you learn by yourself before you meet your future spouse. Does that make sense? Because once you are in a relationship, I do feel like it's a lot about like learning lessons together, right? So when you are single, you're learning a lot of lessons by yourself. So this could be like the last lesson that you learn by yourself before you meet your future spouse, but it could also be like the lesson, kind of like the wisdom that you get from learning that lesson is the reason why you manifest them. Does that make sense? So that's what we're going to look at, and then we're also going to look at how you meet your true love and your future spouse. So I'm gonna tap a little bit into like how it's gonna happen and everything that's connected to it, kind of like how you're gonna meet them. I'm not going to talk about when. My spirit guides told me not to do the when, but we're going to look at the how, okay? Like how you guys are going to have contact for the first time, talk to each other for the first time, have eye contact for the first time. Like how is it going to happen? Not just like how you will meet, like in which place you're meeting, but just in general, what is the energy about the meeting? Like looking at each other for the first time, texting, talking for the first time. Like how is it all going to happen, okay? Woo, okay, we're going to tap a little bit into the whole situation here on YouTube, kind of like how you will meet, but I'm going to extend this reading on Patreon, and then I'm going to really dive deep, you know, like, because you guys know I talk a lot. If you're new here, I do talk a lot, okay? Another thing that I want to say, oh, by the way, talking about manifesting, you can leave comments in yellow or orange or red or whatever in the comment section where you say like, my heart and my soul is ready to manifest my true love and my future spouse. I'm ready. My heart is wide open. This could also be helping you to manifest, but okay, so let me tap in pile number 1. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm going to show you the cards in a second, like, or as I go. Also, if you're new here, my name is Cynthia. And I'm known for future spouse pick a card readings, and I'm thinking, like, I'm not sure yet about it, but I'm thinking about like doing like uploading an episodes again, kind of like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's kind of like in chronological order about like your love story and stuff like that, or like, I don't know, I was thinking about it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it yet. I've done that before a couple of years ago, and then I stopped like and then I stopped giving, and then I stopped titling the pick a card readings like with episode 1, 2, 3, da 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 da, you know. But yeah, if you're new here and you are on your journey to meet your true love and your future spouse, or if you feel like they're around you, if you landed on this reading, there might be a big sign that they are around you or that you are about to meet them, which is the reason why you landed on this reading. Okay, but yeah, let's see what's going on here. Let me tap in. Yeah, just, oh yeah, what I wanted to say is, you know, like, I would be happy if leave a like, leave a subscribe, okay, to help your girl out, or I don't know, if it sounds good to you, then I would be happy to keep you company, okay. All right, let me see what's going on here. How are you manifesting your true love and your future spouse, pile number 1? First of all, I felt super duper called to take my rose quartz crystal, which doesn't happen very often. I told you guys, like, in another reading, or maybe again if you're new, hey, I like crystals, but I'm not a huge crystal girly. Like, I'm not like I mean, I do have a collection, but I don't really use my crystals, and I thought about like gifting them to someone, but I don't know, I haven't done it yet. But the only crystal that I feel deeply connected to is the rose quartz, or it's just a couple of like crystals that I feel super connected to, but my most favorite crystal is a rose quartz, and I have like super magical stories about the rose quartz and like what happened to me when I was wearing a rose quartz. So for some of you guys, you will manifest your true love and your future spouse through a rose quartz or a crystal, okay? There's gonna be like a magical story about like how you manifest your true love and your future spouse through a crystal is what I'm picking up here. Kind of like, I don't know, you programmed that crystal, or I don't know, you met them in front of a crystal store, something. There's something going on with a crystal. There's something going on with a crystal. It could be particularly rose quartz. Okay, let's say for example you buy a crystal, you feel super duper drawn to a crystal. Come to find out, your true love and your future spouse wears the same crystal on them. Kind of like you never liked amethyst, and all of a sudden you feel drawn to buying an amethyst bracelet, and then when you meet your true love and your future spouse, they also wear an amethyst bracelet, which is the reason why you guys like attracted each other, because you both were drawn to the crystal. Okay, fathers of you could also be connected to a jewelry piece, which I already saw, you know, in the energy of like how you will meet. Fathers of you, it's actually because of a jewelry piece. So for some of you guys, again, we're tapping into specifics, and then we're going to tap into the lesson that you're learning right before you meet them, okay? Or the lesson that you learn that allows you to manifest your future spouse. Fathers of you could also have something to do with a jewelry piece. I don't really know what that means. You're gonna feel super duper drawn to a jewelry piece. You're gonna rediscover a jewelry piece, and again, this could be you both have like a tourmaline ring, because I almost want to say I feel like your future spouse wears crystals, or they work with crystals, or there's a particular crystal that they feel drawn to. Something like that is going on here, or there's something going on with like you both wear the same jewelry piece. Maybe you both have like a yin and yang bracelet around, or a yin and yang necklace or something like that, or you both like wear hematite, you both wear because I want to say your future spouse, they do, I feel like they are drawn to crystals, or they will be drawn to crystals right before they meet you. Someone is going to gift them a crystal, okay? Something like that is going on here. So pay close attention to, like, oh my god, I feel so drawn to that jewelry piece. I feel so drawn to buy this ring, to buy this necklace, and to buy this crystal. It has something to do with your future spouse, I'm telling you, okay? For others of you, it might actually have something to do with a tattoo. So right before you meet your future spouse, you're gonna feel super duper drawn to get a tattoo. Let's say, for example, you get a tattoo of a phoenix, like a phoenix bird. Come to find out, when you meet your true love and your future spouse, they have the same phoenix tattoo like you. Maybe they had this for a couple of years and you just felt like drawn to getting it like a couple of weeks before you meet them. So there's something going on with tattoos as well as crystals, okay, or jewelry pieces in general. There's something magical attached to how you get a tattoo, and your future spouse has the same tattoo, or they have a similar tattoo, or something like that, or you wear like a turquoise necklace and they have a turquoise necklace or something like that, or a turquoise ring or something like that. Is very specific here, okay? How you're going to manifest your true love in your future spouse. When we talk about manifestation techniques, let me see what's going on here. To be honest with you guys, I don't know if I told you the story already, but we have the hammock here. If I look at the hammock right here and then I look at this Ace of Wands, to me this looks like a, oh yeah, it's a pencil. Yeah, it's a pencil. See that? You know what I'm picking up here? I don't pick up journaling with you guys. What I'm picking up here is drawing. Even if you tell me, Cynthia, I cannot draw, that's not the issue. Even if you would draw like a super ugly painting, like a mannequin, where you kind of like draw yourself as a mannequin and then you draw your future spouse next to you, it's going to manifest. For a lot of you guys, point number one, you manifest through your paintings. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story, guys, with the hammock, because every time I see the hammock and like in combination with the pen here and the hammock, I have to tell you that story, guys. The first time I met a person that I thought was my true love and my future spouse, but I was not specific enough when I was manifesting, or like I was writing, this is my boyfriend. I didn't write, this is my true love and my future spouse. That was like the whole plot twist, right? But I was drawing a guy in a hammock on a piece of paper, and then I created like a whole story about like how this guy is my boyfriend and stuff like that, and like you know, how we're laying in a hammock together, like two palm trees in a hammock. And then I wrote like, this is my boyfriend, and it was like a super ugly picture. So it's like, it looked like a 5-year-old was like drawing it. But for you guys, if you did not know, you manifest through drawing. Even if you like even if you draw like weird little stuff in like your notebook and stuff like that, okay, somehow when the way you manifest is through drawing. I haven't seen many manifestation coaches or like stuff like that, teachers, talk about it, but it is like literally a real manifestation technique, drawing, where you draw your dream life, okay? So you could be like super, again, even if you're not, you might be super talented at drawing, or you might find a lot of peace while you are drawing, or maybe drawing something on a piece of paper allows you to really feel the feelings of manifesting, okay? So something like that, there's something about your soul is in alignment with manifesting through drawing, where you draw yourself and then you draw your future spouse next to you in the heart, and like a little conversation, or like where you guys are meeting, you might want to, you know, draw a park in the background. Because so I was drawing this guy, right? I was like drawing the hammock, and then I wrote down, yeah, that's my boyfriend and stuff like that. I kid you not, the first boyfriend that I had, do you guys know what happened? He was sliding into my DMs and asking me if I want to hang out in a park in a hammock. Who does that? Who does that? I don't even live in an area, because where I live in a very like city so it's not like a city that has a little bit of beach and palm trees and stuff like that, not at all. You know, like I live in a city that is super industrial, that is super city-like. Like we barely have any beaches here, nothing. It's more foresty, it's not like necessarily like beach-like. So it's very unusual for someone to approach you, hey, let's chill out in a hammock, okay? And I literally drew a guy in a hammock talking about like how we're like boyfriend and girlfriend and stuff like that. I was kind of a little bit younger, but that's how I manifested that guy. He was like writing me like, hey, you know, like I saw that you want to spend time in nature, you know, like how about you want to go to this park? And it's so funny because when he wrote me, I wanted to go to a specific park in town, but nobody had like time to go there with me. And the first thing that he wrote me was like, hey, let's go to this park. The one that I wanted to go to for a couple of months or like a couple of weeks, and nobody had time. And then he's like, hey, I have a hammock. Do you want me to take my hammock with me? We can lay in the hammock in a park. And in the beginning, I thought he was joking, but he actually showed up with a hammock, just like I drew it on a piece of paper. Okay, I'm telling you. Okay, for some of you guys, you might even notice, like if you think about every time you did manifest, you might have like drew a little like scenario in your notebook, and you didn't even notice that you did manifest like that because you drew it. Okay, so yeah, for a lot of you guys, you manifest through drawing, like, or you will manifest your future spouse through a drawing that you already drew or that you will be drawing. Okay, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Seeing candle magic for some of you guys. You know, guys, the thing is, when it comes to manifesting, you have to feel like it has to feel right to you. Like you have to feel like this is my thing, or like my soul aligns with that. Like this is like my soul likes manifesting like that, because if you don't, it's forced and then the energy doesn't flow. Okay, so if I say stuff and you're like, nah, that's not for me, because I read for a lot of people. Okay, so if you feel like, damn, that doesn't sound like me, then you maybe want to try another manifestation technique. But another thing that I'm seeing here is candle magic. Okay, something about, for some of you guys, you will be manifesting through candle magic is what I'm picking up here, or you will be manifesting your true love in your future spouse through candle magic. Okay, or your candle magic is super powerful. Let's see, connect with fire. We have you connect with fire. Okay, I'm also hearing you manifest the most, or you will manifest your true love in your future spouse in a time where you maybe don't spend that much time outside, or you're not that outgoing, or you feel like you really want to spend a lot of time by a body of water, or alone, or with your spirit guides. Maybe you are on a spiritual quest where you feel like you have to, I don't know, you want to meditate more, or you want to be walking around in nature more, or you really enjoy your solitude around that time when you're manifesting your future spouse. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, you're going to manifest your true love and your future spouse in a month or in a week where you really feel like you want to spend a lot of alone time, just meditating, or just talking to your spirit guides, or like something like that. For some reason, like you're the most powerful when it comes to manifesting love when you are like alone. So I almost want to say like you might be meeting your true love and your future spouse not through other people, I would say. Not for all of you guys. For some of you guys, you might. Okay, but let me see, for others of you that connect with fire, there's something going on with fire here as well, kind of like where you manifest through, I'm hearing you might manifest through fire magic. Okay, something about like burning a piece of paper, because again, there's also different techniques. You can like bury a paper, right? You can bury something in the ground and that's how you manifest, or you can manifest through burning something. So for some of you guys, I feel like you might also manifest your true love and your future spouse through like a fire ritual, or something about fire. You might even, for example, when I say fire, this could even be an energy where you do a ritual where you let go of your limiting belief systems and you burn that piece of paper so that those thoughts like disappear that might be blocking you from believing and manifesting love. Does that make sense? So something going on with like fire magic, candle magic, drawing your future spouse into existence, or like kind of like how you guys are going to meet, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Let me see what else is coming through here, if there's another manifestation technique coming through. For some of you guys, I also feel like you might manifest through music. Okay, so if you write your own music, listen, that's how you're going to manifest your true love and your future spouse. Like when you write like a love song and stuff like that, it's going to manifest very similar to your love song, or kind of like when you are in the energy of writing love songs, that's how you manifest them. Okay, for others of you, it's all about like how you imagine stuff while listening to music. Okay, So for others of you, it's visualization, but it's more so visualization when you listen to love songs and like sexy songs and stuff like that, and the pictures that you have in your brain. Okay, not so much when you listen to a guided meditation, I would say. For some of you guys, guided meditation could work, but for others of you, I feel like it's like you're listening to music and then you create your own music video in your head, and that's how you manifest your future spouse when it comes to specific techniques. Okay. Now, let's talk about the lesson that you will be learning right before you meet your future spouse, or kind of like a lesson that you learn that is the reason why you have a breakthrough when it comes to like finally like attracting or manifesting your future spouse. Let me show you the cards here, okay? We have the card you control. Okay. I keep hearing the song, peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. If your knowledge will, it will be well learned. If we were made in His image, then call us by our names. Most intellects do not believe in God, but they fear us just the same. Okay, so we have the High Priestess here, the Five of Wands, and the Ace of Wands. Ooh, okay, for some of you guys, you might also manifest your true love and your future spouse through dancing. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Kind of like when you dance and you visualize how you're dancing together, how you dance bachata, kizomba, salsa together. Some of you guys, you might really like dancing, or maybe your future spouse likes dancing or something like that. Or could also be a dance class or a dance course that is going to be significant when it comes to meeting your future spouse, or how you will manifest them, because you're going to be like, kind of like when you vibrate on a super high frequency when you dance. Like you're the most powerful when you dance because you're the happiest when you dance, and that's how you manifest a lot, if that makes sense. Okay, if you have like thoughts in your head and you're manifesting, like that's where your power lies. Okay, for some of you guys, let me show you the cards. Okay, and then we also have here the Seven of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords, as well as pay attention to your health. So I almost want to say right before you meet your true love and your future spouse, first of all, I feel like when you meet your true love and your future spouse, you might be going through health issues, mentally or physically, okay? So if you go through health issues right now, it could be because whatever lesson you learn, it's kind of like you learn a huge lesson about life, about yourself, about manifesting, about love, about frequency and energy and vibration, whatever it is, because of a health crisis here. This could be a health scare or a health crisis. So if you have any health issues right now, if you feel like, damn, my health has never been this bad, I'm so sorry, my condolences, but it's a sign that your future spouse is close, or you are about to manifest them, because it's kind of like the wisdom of a person who has gone through a big health crisis or a big like health issue here. That could be the reason why you're gonna feel like you want to spend a lot of time alone, or you might have to isolate because, I don't know, you hurt yourself and then you are on bed rest, is what I'm picking up here, or your social anxiety is through the roof and you're not going out around that time, okay? You know what the thing is? It's so funny because, I know this reading is gonna be long today, but I'm gonna take my time. You know what the funny thing is? I almost want to say it's kind of like your spirit guides, because there's certain manifestation coaches or people that talk about manifestation that say you can only manifest when you feel good. You can only manifest when you're happy, which is not true. A lot of people manifest when they're angry, because anger is a strong emotion. A lot of people manifest when they're frustrated, because when they get frustrated, they all of a sudden have such a fire inside of their soul and their spirit that allows them to get to their goal. So it's not only being happy and jolly all the time where you manifest, but you also manifest when you are deeply moved, like you're deeply sad, but that sadness is so intense, it's so powerful, it's kind of like water, it's kind of like a wave, right? It's not just happy and sunshine and stuff like that that allows you to manifest. So for some of you guys, you might need to hear that you're not going to manifest your future spouse when you feel like super happy and jolly and stuff like that and everything is perfect. Not at all. Okay, not at all. The opposite. You might be in a dark place mentally or spiritually or physically. But you know what happens? I feel like you're going to go through a phoenix rising moment. Like I'm seeing like a phoenix rising from the ashes. That's the energy that you're going to be in. Okay. Or you might learn a huge lesson about like what rising from the ashes like a phoenix really means. It's like a death and a rebirth, kind of like a resurrection. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Let me actually get my phone because I have a lot of quotes about the phoenix energy. I do feel like you might also see a lot of phoenix symbolism when you meet your future spouse, okay? Which again is fire energy, right? So this could also be, for example, for some of you guys, if you are into astrology, you're going to embrace your fire placements a lot around that time, or you will manifest your future spouse through embracing your fire element or like your fire placements or something like that, okay? Embracing the Leo, the Sagittarius, the Aries within you. Let me get my phone, okay, and then we're going to talk about everything because I actually recently like took a lot of screenshots of the phoenix rising. Okay, so give me a moment, guys. You know what I'm also being brought to when we talk about like magic? I'm also being brought to chaos magic or like messy magic. It's almost as if like you're manifesting your true love and your future spouse in a time in your life where things are quite messy. But you know what comes with mess? Like a wild energy. Yeah, you're going to be in a very wild energy. It's kind of like your life is already a mess, so you might as well embrace my wild side. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, something like that is coming through. It's kind of like, how can I explain that energy? You may be in my pile where you have a fair share of dealing with perfectionism, where perfectionism might stifle your creativity, or perfectionism has, you are going to learn a huge lesson about how perfectionism doesn't exist, or how like the biggest happiness that came to you or your biggest manifestation comes to you in such a messy way, or like in a time where you feel messy, but it is teaching you that you do not have to be love, light, and happiness and peace in order to manifest. All you have to be is in alignment with your soul and with your spirit. I'm actually going to link I'm actually going to link a video down in the description box. It's by 𝘺𝘵 Tarot. I don't know if you watch her, or because I don't watch her readings that often, but I watched a video of hers where she talked about a download that she received in the 8/8 portal Lionsgate. For others of you, if you've done any 8/8 portal Lionsgate magic, it could be the reason, because that could be the reason why you manifest your future spouse, because you somehow activated something in the air. Okay, but I'm going to link it down in the description box. There's something going on with, because she also talked about like she manifested a lot when she felt sad, when she felt like angry and stuff like that, and when I think about it, I also manifested things when I didn't feel good. So this whole pressure to feel good and happy and like fake it, or like be fake happy in order to manifest, is actually like more damaging, because it's not your true, it's like you're not in alignment with truth, so true love cannot come to you. Do you know what I mean? If I fake, and it's not about being delusional and that's how you manifest, I'm not talking about that. It's kind of like where you maybe feel like crying but you don't, because you think you need to be you need to be happy all the time in order to manifest. But what if when you cry you release blockages? It's part of manifestation too. So tears are part of manifestation too. Feeling messy is part of manifestation too. So this could be a lesson about like how you don't have to be perfect in order to manifest, or how the most beautiful thing in your life manifests when you're not perfect, or when things are messy or in such an imperfect way that it allows you to feel free. Like the burden of perfectionism is going to fall off of your shoulders around that time. I don't know why and I don't know how, but something is going to trigger you that allows you to finally let go of like perfectionism. Maybe you think you have to be perfect before you meet them. Maybe you think you need the perfect manifestation technique, but the perfect manifestation technique for other people is not the perfect manifestation technique for you. Maybe the manifestation technique for you is super messy, but it's like the mess works for you, or that messy chaotic way works for you, because I'm also being brought to chaos magic is what I'm picking up here. Okay, I'm also hearing true love doesn't meet you at your best, true love meets you at your mess. Okay, so this could be another energy of like where you learn a huge lesson about like someone loving you in your messy energy. Okay, So that you let go of that illusion that you have to be perfect in order to be loved, or that you have to be perfect in order to be in a relationship with the man of your dreams. Something like that is going on here. This is a huge lesson about perfectionism and how it doesn't exist, and how, like, I'm hearing imperfect circle, how, like, you're gonna find so much perfectionism in such an imperfect way. I don't know what that means, okay? But let me look at the quotes by, or like the Phoenix quotes. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. I was blowing out the water with $3.06. Yeah, you may laugh, cause you did not do your math. Like 1, 2, 3. Okay, so one quote says, she fell, she crashed, she broke, she cried, she crawled, she heard, she surrendered, and then she rose again. It's okay if you fall down and lose your spark. Just make sure that when you get back up, you rise as the whole damn fire. Yeah, there's something going on with, I don't know, there's something going on with, like, around that time you could be either going through health issues, or you could be going through some type of betrayal around that time. Like, someone is betraying you, someone is doing something behind your back, and like, you're like, oh my gosh, like, I trusted a snake, and you're gonna be like shocked by who you trusted, or who you called your friend, or who you called your sibling, or whatever, like, where you are like super shocked about someone betraying you. But I almost want to say it's around the time where you become a little bit complacent, you become a little bit like, you listen, if you did not watch a collective reading, it makes sense, okay? Like the collective message that I've done in the beginning of the reading, because I feel like around that time you might feel like that right now. It's kind of like the energy of life is lukewarm, but it's not a burning fire. It's like, but I want like a bonfire. I don't want a little candle, I want a bonfire. Like, I want to, yeah, it's kind of like living life to the fullest, because you could have been raised where you feel like you always need to behave, and you always need to be well-mannered and polite and stuff like that, but it's stifling like the will to live within you, okay? Because living is chaotic, chaotic and messy and beautiful and like full of ups and downs and stuff like that. But I don't know, maybe you've been raised like that, where everything has to be a straight line all the time, or you have to like behave all the time, or you have to be well-mannered all the time, and like you're not allowed to be angry, you're not allowed to be sad. I'm telling you, that's what I'm picking up here, where you finally break out of the cage. I don't know if it's a manifestation coach that told you this, I don't know if it's a parent or like a friend that told you this, you know, like they told you you're too much, like you're too sensitive, or you're too loud and stuff like that, and then you stop. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to SpongeBob, where Squidward told him like he's too much, and then SpongeBob like lost all his holes and he became like a perfect square, and then he became like a robot and stuff like that. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? So you could be breaking out of a cage where you finally allow yourself to scream, to rage, to feel sad, to feel angry, to feel all of your emotions, because you could have suppressed some of your emotions because they're not good emotions, or I don't know, you don't want to be messy, or I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Coming back to the perfectionism energy here, where you feel like you need to be a perfect lady or a perfect gentleman, okay? But then you're not real. It's like, it's not the real you. The real you cries, the real you is angry, the real you is like frustrated and stuff like that. And like, you can find a healthy way to express your anger and your frustration. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you don't label your emotions as bad, you allow them to be there and find a healthy way to like do something with them, but you don't deny that they are there. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? It's kind of like where the lukewarm water becomes like super wavy. Yeah, it's kind of like where still water becomes like super wavy, you know? Kind of like you can only surf on the water when it's like messy, right? Do you see where I'm coming from? it's like that's what I'm picking up here. You're gonna feel like a wildfire, or you're gonna feel like waves in the ocean. You're gonna feel like you finally want to make waves, or you want to take up space, or you want to be seen, or you don't mind being seen, you know, like you don't mind standing out, you don't mind like being messy, being looked at as messy, because it's like it's who you are, it's how you feel right now, and it feels good to be in your truth. It feels good to like just be truthful with how you feel and who you are and like what's going on within you. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Because I feel like perfectionism could stifle you from manifesting, kind of like where you don't manifest because you put pressure like to find the perfect manifestation technique, or you think you are not allowed to feel any other emotions besides happiness or peace or whatever. That's what I'm picking up here so strongly. And then in fact, you're actually manifesting through anger. You manifest through frustration. You manifest through crying because you release blockages. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Let me see. So we also have the card, let me actually show it to you guys. That's the energy that is surrounding you, or you're gonna feel this way, okay? It says, and just as the phoenix rose from the ashes, she too will rise, returning from the flames, clothed in nothing but her strength, more than beautiful than ever before. Someone's name could be Shannon here. Okay. I'm also seeing something about you're going to manifest through something heart-shaped. Don't know what that means, okay? We also have and then another picture that I saw on Pinterest is sometimes you just have to die a little inside in order to be reborn and rise again as a stronger and wiser version of you. So you're going to go through some type of rebirth around the time when you manifest, or you're learning a huge lesson about resurrection, being reborn. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay. It says a phoenix is more beautiful each time she rises from the ashes, as she is reborn in the very flames that consumed her. Okay, so you could also have a fire spirit around you, or like a fire angel around you around that time. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing the fire spirits are blessed with new life. Something about a fire spirit is what I'm picking up here. And then this quote says, you never know exactly how much power you can unleash from your spirit until your back is against the wall. Okay, that's going to be your energy when you're manifesting, or kind of like the lesson that you are learning, okay? Kind of like how to resurrect, or how to come back from a very dark place. How to be the light in a very dark situation. So again, this could be triggered either by someone betraying you. I feel like it could be a masculine, so this could be, I don't know, a male friend. This could be an uncle, a brother, a dad. Hopefully not, but it might be. Okay. Kind of like where you feel betrayed by someone, for some of you guys, with the Ten of Swords. Like, I'm being brought to people who have a health crisis and then they realize what really matters in life, but before they were like, they were blinded by glitters and gold and like lights is what I'm hearing. Yeah, blinded lights is what I'm hearing. So when you are facing some type of like energy that kind of like because death energy can just be ending, right? Like where you face some type of ending, may that be a connection. It brings you back to the present moment. It allows you to be here in this present moment, right? When someone unfortunately departs, it's like the energy is a lot more like, let's enjoy life, let's be here in this very moment. Health crises make you realize how much you took for granted when you didn't have any health issues. Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm hearing back to life, back to reality, back to here and now, yeah. Something like that is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. It's kind of like almost as if you feel like you get a second chance at life, or you get a second chance at going on with like feeling like you get a second chance at life after you were ungrateful, or after you didn't see your blessings, what I'm picking up here, or after you kind of like where you are chasing something and then you realize that doesn't even matter. Like when do you know what I mean? Like where you chase something and then you realize it doesn't even matter. Like I don't know why I was chasing that. I thought I wanted it, but what matters to me is like something else. So you're gonna have like an epiphany, like a moment of like, this is what really matters to me. Like this is what my soul wants, you know? But I was confused about it because I don't know, it was like blurry. Maybe your intuition was blurry, or like your intuition was like a little bit clouded or whatever. Okay. Because I feel like you will be chasing something and you think that's what you want, and then you maybe get it and then you realize it's not what you want. But you were confused. Maybe you were confused because you didn't take time to be alone. So you couldn't really hear what your soul is trying to tell you. Do you see where I'm coming from? Okay. Now with the control card energy here, this reminds me of the movie Mirror, Mirror on the Wall with, I always forget her name. The girl that also plays in Emily in Paris and Julia Roberts. The movie is called Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. It's like a remake of Snow White. Okay, so Snow White energy could be significant. There could be something going on with like winter time. A huge lesson that you learn in winter season allows you to manifest your future spouse. Okay, or something about something that happens in winter season, or like a betrayal that you go through in winter season, or that you have gone through in winter season and you're still processing it. Okay, or like a health crisis that you had in winter and you're still processing, or you're still healing from that. Okay, but every time I see this card, I'm being brought to that movie because there was a situation or like a movie scene. If you watch a movie, you will know what I'm talking about, where the evil queen, Julia Roberts, what was the whole situation? First of all, she was rebelling against the queen, right? When she found out how the queen is like treating the citizens. So there could also be an energy of like learning. Yeah, it's like a huge lesson about where you learn how to defend yourself, or you learn how to kind of like fight for what is yours. Okay, okay, not to turn the left cheek, but to fight back. That's a big lesson that you're learning. Okay. Because with the control card energy here, I almost want to say you learn a huge lesson about like, if you don't take control of your life, which I talked about in the next 7-day prediction. So if you chose the pile, or if you want to, you can check out the reading. It's the next 7-day prediction reading, the last reading that I've done. But you might have chosen the pile where I said, you will learn a huge lesson about like, if you don't take control of your life, someone else will. Or if you don't take control of something, someone else would take control of it. Okay, so you could be realizing a huge lesson about how you allowed someone else to control your thoughts or your outlook on life, or how you let another person control your mood or your energy. Okay, and then you feel like you're gonna take your power back, and you're no longer gonna allow this person to control you. For Sophie, this is more so the energy of like realizing like, hey, I can create my own reality. Like if I want to manifest my future spouse, all I have to do is take control. All I have to do is take control by saying it's gonna happen, by writing it down, by, you know, like drawing it or whatever. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, because there was a situation in the movie where the evil queen was sending like, she was doing some type of black magic to Snow White, and all of a sudden these big, I don't know, these big puppets appeared in the woods. Oh my god, I talked about the woods. Listen, the collective reading or the collective message is significant, and also watch the movie Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Okay, this is what you're going to go through, or this is the energy that's surrounding you somehow, some way when you meet your future spouse. Anyway, or the lesson that you're learning, whatever conclusion you come to when you listen to the collective reading and you watch the movie Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, is like the lesson that you're learning, okay, before you meet him or her. But there was a situation where she was like sending black magic to Snow White, and there was like these huge puppets. They were appearing in the forest, like in the dark. So yeah, for some of you guys, this could have something to do with you're realizing that there was an evil eye on you and you're breaking that evil eye, okay? Or something about defending yourself against a psychic attack, defending yourself against like, kind of like where you notice that. Number one more thing that I want to say here is there could also be an energy, to be honest with you, where I feel like, first of all, you're going to notice that there was some type of evil eye or psychic attack sent to you. For some of you guys, this could have started in the month of October, or something happened in the month of October. Some type of betrayal happened last October or last fall season is what I'm picking up here. And you learn a huge lesson about taking back control, because I almost want to say you had a very controlling energy around you, kind of like where someone wanted to control your destiny, or someone wanted to control like, yeah, something about where someone wanted to control your destiny, or you had some type of evil queen around you, to be very honest with you. Okay, maybe this evil queen is born in the month of October because the October card came out, or there was an evil queen around you last fall season, or the last October, or something like that, or something about a fall season or October, and she could have sent you a huge ass evil eye that you had to recover from. And I'm hearing that you are meeting your future spouse in the process of recovery. Okay, so it's kind of like the energy where her spell is backfiring, because I don't even know how to explain that energy, but it's kind of like actually be meeting your future spouse because of a psychic attack that someone sent to you. So it's kind of like the universe reversed it, or the universe flipped it. So it's kind of like something happens to you and it looks like a bad thing. For example, someone sends an evil eye to you that you lose your job, and you lose your job. Just an example, don't worry about it. But this was not necessarily like natural, like by a natural energy. It was forced, or it was controlled by someone because they sent an evil eye to you. And then you have to look for another job. And as you look for another job, that's where you meet your true love and your future spouse. That's also what I'm picking up here. But this is also something about like, I claim back my power, or I break this hex, or I break this evil eye. There's something about where you claim back your power, where you claim back that you are the queen, or that you are the main character of your life, and that you control what is happening, and that you control the day, or that you control the energy that is in your brain, or the energy that is in your soul. Because I'm telling you, there's something about you had an evil queen around you that was sending evil eye energy to you, was sending a psychic attack to you. And I feel like in the process of you recovering from a psychic attack or an evil eye is when you meet your future spouse. So don't worry about it, where you feel like, oh my god, I'm not in the best condition and stuff like that, and like it's gonna feel like you are recovering, or there's some type of rebirth. I'm going to be honest with you, it's kind of like the energy where someone is sending the energy of an ending to you, and you transform it into a new beginning, into a rebirth, into a phoenix rising moment. Okay, I also feel like this is a huge lesson about how evil eyes are real, how black magic is real. Okay, so you could learn a huge lesson about how evil eye and black magic and psychic attacks are real, and then you learn how to defend yourself, and then you recover. Okay, and then you meet your future spouse. And can I be honest with you guys, I think that's what you're going to teach your future spouse, that evil eyes, black magic and stuff like that is real, because your future spouse could be under psychic attack as well. So there could be a huge evil eye or some type of black magic on your future spouse, and you will help them to break out of that energy. But first of all, it's kind of like you acknowledging, oh my god, this shit is real. Okay, where certain things are happening to you, your spirit guides are teaching you this shit is real, or like there's real danger out there, or there's real people out there that are not happy for you, or that cannot be trusted, you know. So you learn that lesson, then you recover from whatever evil eye, dark magic, whatever this is, you recover from that, and then you help your future spouse, which again, we talked about it in the collective reading. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here so strongly. That's the huge lesson that you learn right before you meet your future spouse, and then you catch him or her, or then you help him or her to get out of some type of like spell. Okay, this is so crazy, because that's also what happened in how do you call it? What happened in Mirror Mirror, like the movie Mirror Mirror, Snow White. Okay, the remake with Julia Roberts. So I want you guys to watch that movie. Okay. Something going on with like taking back control, because there was something happening subconsciously. This could even be like taking back control of your subconscious mind. Okay, so the lesson that you're learning as well is, if you don't take control, someone else will. I don't know who that someone else is in your life or was in your life, but you're going to have a huge moment of like, no, I'm going to take back control right here, right now, of my mind, of my thoughts, of my mood, of the way that I view love, of my belief, of my, for example, there could be a person that says magic doesn't work. And then all of a sudden you like doubt if magic works or not, or if magic is real or not, because you are like surrounded by some type of weird person here. You could also kind of like distance yourself from a dream killer, okay? Kind of like where you need to be very much aware of dream killers, and you have to like stay far away from dream killers in order for you to manifest, okay? Or not to allow dream killers to penetrate your brain with their like shit ass thoughts that you don't align with anyway. But something about where you see yourself as a peasant and the other person is a king, and they know everything, and then you realize, wait a minute, they don't know everything. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here so strongly. These are the lessons that you're learning right before you meet them. Can I be honest with you guys? I also want to say, or I feel like you're going to be the first one to make a move when it comes to like your future spouse. Which is funny, because if we talk about fire energy, if we talk about Aries energy are always about initiating. So I almost want to say like you might initiate the conversation with your future spouse, or you might like initiate the eye contact, but maybe the older version of you would not do that, because you want to look, I don't know how can I explain that energy. Maybe you have like these stereotypical things in your brain where the man has to approach, and I'm not saying that he's not going to approach you or she's not going to approach you or whatever. It's more so the energy of like, it's going to be very authentic and very real, and very like, this is going to be the real you in that moment, to start the conversation, to wink at them, to I don't know, to touch them when you walk past them. But I feel like it's a wilder version of you. Like, this is not, I feel like this is the version of you that you would be if you were not afraid. Does that make sense? Because I almost want to say like you're going to manifest your true love in your future spouse, but the way you manifest them is actually you're going to initiate something here, okay? So it's kind of like where you tell yourself like, I'm not gonna wait, I'm gonna initiate. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not gonna wait, I'm gonna initiate. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. So you might wink at them, you might play a little bit with them when you look at them, or I don't know, you might text them first or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Again, it's not because you're chasing or whatever, or because of stereotypical like stuff, or because of like traditional roles. This is more so like in this very moment, your soul is going to tell you to do so. So it's not about who's the man and who's the woman and who's this and who's that. Your soul is going to tell you to do that. It's going to be a very authentic feeling to do it. Instead of, this is how it should be done, versus, this is what feels right to me in this very moment. My soul is telling me to do this. See what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. So I do feel like you're going to be the first one to somehow initiate. I'm not saying that you're going to ask for this person's number. I'm not feeling that at all. I just feel like maybe you're going to be the first one to wink at them, or you're going to walk past them on purpose, or you're going to touch them on purpose, or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. This is all about embracing Mars energy, right? Aries energy is all about initiating, losing shame, losing like where you don't feel ashamed to do so, because it's like, kind of, as long as you feel like you are in your truth, you feel like you're proud. Like, I'm proud to be a truthful person. There's no shame. I'm ashamed when I lie, but I'm proud when I say the truth. I feel righteous when I say the truth, when I do what is really what I feel in this very moment. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Now, coming back to this energy here, if you watch the movie Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, for some of you guys, not for all of you, okay? There could be an energy where you meet your true love and your future spouse. Again, don't be scared, don't worry about it, okay? But if you watch the movie, there's this evil queen, and she wants to be with the prince, and she's doing some type of magic on him, and Snow White is taking back control. She's like kidnapping the prince, and she's breaking the hex, or she's breaking like the magic that is surrounding him. Okay, so something like that could be significant as well. It's kind of like where you manifest your true love and your future spouse by taking what is yours. Kind of like you're gonna have a strong feeling this man is mine, this boy is mine, or something like that. And it's all about, again, it's not about fighting other people, just like a deep, deep inner knowing, this man, this woman is for me. Okay, I know this man or this woman was made for me. And yeah, there could just be an energy of like, I don't know, just saying you're mine, or like, I think we're all already tapping into like how you're gonna meet, but there's something like that going on here. Okay, kind of like where you learn to fight for what is yours, or to take what is yours. It's kind of like, yes, I can feel it. Because you could be a person that is shy, kind of like where you're shy to like claim something, or you're shy to say, I'm meant for this, or this is meant for me. Okay, so you're learning a huge lesson about like claiming what is yours, claiming your power, claiming who you want to be. If you want this man, you're gonna get it. Yeah, I'm hearing, I see it, I want it, I get it. Okay, yes. Okay, kind of like I want this man and I'm gonna get him. And not just like, oh, you know, like, of course, you know, like the universe is going to guide you and you're both going to want each other. But I feel like there could be a huge lesson about like not being so shy about what you want. Okay. And if your soul is telling you this is it, just go for it. Okay, that's a strong energy. You're going to learn a huge lesson about like claiming what is yours, or maybe even claiming a title, like claiming who you want to be, kind of like where other people tell you who you are, but you're like, no, this is the person that I am, and I claim the title. I claim the title of the truth teller. Like, I'm a truth teller, so you claim that title. There's something going on with claiming your power, claiming someone, like, this is the guy, like, this person is meant for me. I know it, like, in my soul and in my spirit, you know, and I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get her. Excuse me. And the universe is behind me. The universe told me that this guy is for me. Excuse me. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, no longer being shy. So yeah, I feel like you're going to be like in your Mars energy, Aries energy, Leo energy, right? The lion is not afraid to roar. Everybody might look at the lion because he's roaring, but it's part of the lion to roar. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here so strongly. Sagittarius energy, happy-go-lucky. Let me just try my luck. Let me shoot my shot. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. So yeah, I feel like you're going to initiate somehow something. Okay. If you are a masculine, I feel like, because I feel like the female here is initiating, to be honest with you. But again, it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you, like which gender here. But if you're watching, that's what I'm picking up, because the Ace of Wands is all about initiating. And look at that energy here. Do you see that? It's kind of like, because if you look at this right here, it looks like they're like fighting or competing or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, and then we have the Ace of Wands here. So there's something about, let me shoot my shot, let me just try it, happy-go-lucky. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I know I tried. That's what I'm hearing, okay? So you're going to learn a huge lesson about, like, you will never know if you don't try. And there's no shame in something not working out, but there's deep regret in not knowing if it would have worked out or not. Hearing something about like no what ifs, like where you don't want to die with the energy of a what if, could be another like huge lesson here, kind of like where certain things we have to leave to like a what if, right? Certain things we only know when we go to the other side, and other things we can find out right here, right now. Instead of thinking about them, we can just find out and explore. Okay, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. But yeah, I feel like they're all fighting for the spot. Do you see that here? But it's you. It's for you. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, something about where something has your name on it. Something is like, yeah, that's what I'm... Can I tell you a little story, guys? So I watched a TikTok. Maybe that's also significant for some of you guys. Where someone said like, so the TikTok was about someone talking about Watch the magic unfold. Ask the universe to show you a sign that the universe is listening to you. Kind of like, the universe, show me that you're listening to me by sending me a gift or by sending me a blessing within the next 24 hours. Kind of like a sign that you are with me, that you're listening to me by giving me a gift or by sending me a gift. And this gift can be anything. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that story. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this, okay? So I was like saying out the prayer in order to invite this energy to me, and it's supposed to come to you in 24 hours. So something like that could be significant as well, kind of like where you dabble in magic again, or you believe in magic again, or you explore different energies, kind of like sending out a prayer in 24 hours, or like something in 24 hours, a sign in 24 hours, or something like that could also be significant where you tap more into magic, or you tap more into energy work, or you tap more into kind of like where you believe in magic again. Because I feel like you had a dream killer around you that made you feel like you shouldn't believe in magic, you're too old to believe in magic, or magic is not real, or shit like that, or they were gaslighting you into believing that what you saw was not real, even though you saw it with your own 2 eyes. See what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here anyway. So I did that prayer, right? And so I didn't really, you know, the thing is, the next day, so I did the prayer in the evening, like, I don't know, like super late in the evening, like around 11 o'clock. And then the next day I was outside going to a coffee shop and editing and stuff like that, but it was not like I was running around town. Like, there was not many like, oh my god, this could be significant, there was not many like places that I've gone on that day. I just went to a coffee shop, I worked, and then I went home, and you know, like, it was in a mall, but it was not like I was exposed to unlimited potential or unlimited, you know, like places where I could find a gift or where the universe could speak to me. And I almost forgot about it during the day, and then I had to go to the restroom, and when I wanted to wash my hands, mind you, they were like, I don't know, maybe 8, 9 sinks, or 10 or 11 or 12, I don't know. There were quite a lot of sinks in that bathroom, okay? And I was all up in my head, so I was like super in my head. I was thinking about work and thinking about editing. And then I went to that one particular sink, washed my hands, I looked down, and next to me is a pair of sunglasses. I was looking around if it belongs to anybody. It didn't belong to anybody. So I was like waiting for someone to come, like if it's their sunglasses, because there were people like next to me, and I thought someone would get their glasses, you know. They all went out of the bathroom. They were all using different sinks. So this must have been a person that left their sunglasses on that particular sink that I was standing in front of. And I was like, damn, that is very odd. So I did that, you know, I did that prayer yesterday, and mind you, that prayer was, show me that you're listening to me, send me a gift, and it doesn't matter what kind of gift, like it doesn't matter what kind of gift, whatever it is, you know. And so I was standing in front of the sink, and I was like, is this coming back to claiming what is yours? Is the universe trying to gift me those sunglasses? Is this for me? Like, did the universe leave those sunglasses there for me? Mind you, I love sunglasses. Like, my favorite accessoire is sunglasses. I love buying sunglasses. I feel super sexy when I wear sunglasses. Like, I freaking love sunglasses, okay? I have a huge collection of sunglasses, so it's kind of like the universe knows me enough to gift me sunglasses. But in the moment, I didn't realize what the fuck was going on. I was like, are those sunglasses for me? And I didn't claim those sunglasses. I didn't take them with me because I thought they're not mine. But it was the universe leaving them there for me on this particular sink, and nobody was in the bathroom. So it was for me, but I didn't claim it. Okay. And then I was like smiling later on, like, oh my god, the universe knows me so much that they leave glasses there for me. And I love sunglasses. Like, only a person that knows me would buy me sunglasses. But I didn't check it. Like, I was not really there to absorb that energy. I was like, I don't know, I was like confused. We talked about it. I was confused. I didn't really notice what the fuck was going on. This is crazy. That's the energy that is surrounding you around the time when you meet them, or this is like the lesson that you're learning to claim what is yours, or to I'm even hearing like claim how your day is gonna be. Something about claiming, kind of like come in and claim the room, claim the person, claim something here. And it's not about like being better than other people. It's because you will know in your spirit, in your soul, that something is meant for you. This is the manifestation technique that is meant for me. This is the tarot reader that is meant for me. This is the candle that is meant for me. This is the ring. That ring was meant for me. I can feel it. That's what you're going to feel, and that's what you're going to learn. To trust your intuition when your intuition is telling you this is yours. This is it. This belongs to you. And you belong to it. Okay, so let me clean up the table now. Pile number one, we're going to tap into how you guys are going to meet. But I feel like we are already transitioning into that energy. Okay, but yeah, let me clean up the table. But one more thing that I want to say here is, yeah, for some of you guys there could be an energy. You know what, we're going to talk about it when I cleaned up the table. Okay, we're gonna talk about it when I clean up the table. But I think I wanna hold on. Let me actually not clean up all the table, because there's certain cards that I want to talk about here. Okay, this is gonna get spicy. Your reading is gonna get spicy. Now let me tap in, guys. How are you going to meet your true love and your future spouse? The first thing that I want to say, coming back to the whole claiming energy here. To be honest with you, I feel like behind the scenes there's gonna be a fight between someone will feel like you are their future spouse even though you're not, and someone will feel like your future spouse is their future spouse even though they're not. Like I'm seeing, like, you know, you see those people, right? I feel like there's gonna be people fighting behind the scenes where someone says, pile number one is my soulmate, but they're not. Like, you are not their soulmate. Like, you're meant for your future spouse. And then there's gonna be people around your future spouse and they feel like this man is mine, but your future spouse's heart belongs to you, or your future spouse was meant for you. Talking about claiming what is yours, I'm telling you. So what is happening behind the scenes is kind of like there's gonna be, I don't know, people fighting behind the scenes either for you, like where someone says, oh my god, I'm meant for pile number one and pile number one is meant for me, or I don't know, they want to make you believe that you are meant for each other but you're not feeling it, like you're like, nah, that's not the person. Or this is going to happen around your future spouse. So how are you guys meeting? Let me try to find the right words, okay? Because in the movie Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, there was like a spell around the prince that the evil queen put on him, and Snow White then, you know, just crashed the wedding, and but because she knew it to be true, it was not about like stealing someone from someone away. It was my soul. This is the truth of my soul. My soul is telling me this. My spirit guides are telling me this. So I'm doing this because it's the truth. I'm not doing this because I want to be a pick-me, not at all. But she then kind of like took the prince, and they tried to break the spell because they knew there was a spell. And in the end of the movie, there was also a spell around her dad that was connected to a necklace. There was a necklace that was causing a spell to happen. So I'm telling you, there's something going on with jewelry pieces, necklaces, or something along those lines, or a spell attached to a necklace or whatever. Okay, but that's the vibe that is coming through. There's something about like, this has my name on it. Kind of like where your name is written on his heart and his name is written on your heart. But there's going to be people either around you or around them that want to claim you or want to claim them early on in the connection. That's what I'm picking up here very strongly. There's a lot of people, okay, either surrounding you or surrounding them or surrounding the both of you. Okay, so, oh yes, I'm seeing it here. Even if you're telling me, Cynthia, what the hell you're talking about? You might have secret admirers. Yes, you might have a lot of secret admirers around you when you meet your future spouse, and your future spouse has a lot of secret admirers around them. And they all think like, oh, you know, like I'm gonna get her, like she's mine, or like he's mine. Okay, that's what's happening behind the scenes. Okay, so yeah, there could be something going on with how are you meeting each other? Let me see. Yeah, it makes sense because we have here the card public figure, high social status, and celebrity. So if you keep choosing the pile where I talk about your future spouse as a celebrity, or like some type of celebrity, or they have a public platform, or they are a public figure, a lot of people know them, they have like a social media following. If you keep running into the same pile, this is definitely your pile here. But that could be the reason why there's a lot of people around you or a lot of people around them. And there could even be an energy where a lot of people want him because of his social media following, because of his high social status, because of his celebrity status, or this could even be you. Even if you tell me I don't know what you're talking about, you might find yourself becoming some type of content creator in the upcoming days and weeks and stuff like that, or you might gain a bigger following the upcoming days and weeks where it raises the bar, kind of like where people, it's almost as if people want you or want them because of like their profession, or because they know that you guys are like somehow, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where people want to be with you or be with them just because they know that you are on TikTok, or you have a following on TikTok, or you have a following. Even if you tell me I just have like 5,000 people that follow me, it's still like a flex for these people. These people feel like, damn, you know, like what if they become huge? Like I want to, you know, like be with them, I want to date them before they become huge. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here as well. So let me take these cards away because they confused me if I keep them here. Okay, so let me just put them away. Okay, now let's talk about how you guys are meeting. Let me show you the cards, okay? We're gonna tap a little bit into it, but I'm about to go to the extended because you guys know I talk like a mother effing waterfall. Let me show you the cards though. We have the King and the Queen of Wands. Perfect match. How often does that happen that the King and the Queen of the same suit come out? Not very often. King and Queen of Wands. Talking about claiming. Okay, so there could also be an energy of like, I don't know, you could be seeing a lot of crowns around that time, or something about King and Queen energy here. Something about King and Queen energy here is going to be significant. I don't know what that means. Okay, maybe there could even be a song that talks about a queen, that talks about a king, that talks about a royal couple, or something like that is going to be significant. Okay, fathers of you, let me tell you, you will know when you meet your future spouse, you will know that this is your husband from past life, or your wife. You will know, I'm telling you, you will know that you were with them. And that's the reason why you have the same tattoo. It's kind of like a matching tattoo. Getting a matching tattoo without knowing that you got the tattoo to match. Getting matching bracelets, matching like jewelry pieces without knowing that you got matching jewelry pieces. There's going to be a huge sign connected to you have something matching, as if you bought it together as a couple, but you did not. You will know that you were married to him or her. You might have a dream of your past life where you were married to him or her, or there's going to be a huge sign that you were married to him or her. This is crazy. Your reading is bonkers. Okay, let me show you the other cards. We also have the star card here twice. Okay. I'm hearing star sign. We have the Knight of Swords here, which is a very fast moving energy. I'm telling you, it's a very, very fast knowing. Within the first 1 or 2, 3 days, you will know. They will know. There could be like a underlying knowing. Even if you don't voice it, you will feel it in your soul. Like, this is my wife, this is my husband. You guys know certain people say like, I knew she was my wife when I saw her. You're gonna feel it. It's gonna be very, dang. Then we also have the card, let's stop fighting petty argument. We're gonna talk about that. We have here, we can do it in the card too. Okay, and then we have, I see signs and synchronicities that are connected to you everywhere I go. Your words linger. We also have the card here, I have never in my life felt so calm and yet on fire, all at the same time, knowing deep in my bones he or she is who I've waited for all my life. So when you meet your true love and your future spouse, it's gonna be a little bit of like a mindfuck is what I'm picking up here, because how can I explain that energy? It's like the energy where you thought, how can I even explain that energy? Give me a moment, guys. Yeah, it's like, because it says, I have never in my life felt so calm, yet on fire. So there's gonna be a very calm knowing, like, oh, I think it's him, I think it's her, like, but how can I explain that energy? You know how certain people say, me included, and it's gonna be different for everybody, right? Certain relationships start off like that and other relationships don't start off like that. What I want to say is, some people are like, oh my god, it was fireworks, it was like love at first sight, and it was like super crazy and wild, and like it was like a sensation of like a firework, like a, you know. With you guys, it's gonna be like very peaceful. It's like, how can I explain that energy? I'm hearing your heart knows when the search is over. It's kind of like you knowing that your future spouse is the one, or that they stand in front of you, is gonna be a very peaceful feeling. It's kind of like that peace is suspicious. You don't feel this peace usually around other men or other women, or it's kind of like a peaceful knowing. It's not like a knowing, it's like a quiet knowing. It's like super like calm and quiet, like, oh, there he is. It's not like a, oh my god, that's him, you know. It's like a, oh, there you are. That's what I'm hearing. It's like a quiet, like a, you know, it's like a quiet knowing. You're gonna feel so peaceful because you're gonna know, oh, it's him, oh, it's her. Yet you are gonna feel like you are on fire. It's like a mix between like you're exploding, but you're also super freaking peaceful. It's like a, oh, there's my husband, there's my wife, there you are. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like a very peaceful, like, it's not like an explosion. It's like the silence that you hear when you hear like an ocean, like the waves of an ocean. Do you know what I mean? Both is beautiful, both is like magical, but magical in a different way. Like a firework is different compared to like a calm ocean. Both is magical, right? But the way you're gonna know is like, I'm seeing like the calmness of an ocean. Like you hear the waves and it's like calm. It's like a calm feeling. It's like you're gonna feel very calm about like, oh, that's him. Yeah, that's my future spouse. I can see it. I can feel it. But you might be a little bit confused because I'm picking up the energy here where the silence is gonna confuse you. You've thought your future spouse would come in like a wrecking ball, and they will. But it's like I'm trying to find the right words, guys. I'm hearing your connection starts off peaceful instead of adventurous. So you maybe thought meeting your future spouse is going to be super adventurous, or it's going to be like a whirlwind romance, which it is, but the way it comes to you is peaceful. It's not like a huge like explosion. It's not a bang. It's like the peace that, like a heavenly, it's like a heavenly peace that is very like, you're going to feel like this peace is ethereal. It's like surreal. It's like, it's a peace. It's like a peace that you rarely feel. And not just about like, oh, I feel like comfortable around them. No, it's like heavenly peace. It's like the search is over. This is crazy. Okay, but that is the reason why it's gonna catch you off guard. Okay, because we have the Seven of Cups here. The Seven of Cups talks about options. Now, how will you meet your true love and your future spouse? I feel like you will both be in your energy where you feel like, oh, I just wanna I'm just going with the flow. I'm just going with life. I just want to be playful. I just want to play around a little bit. Like, I just want to play. I feel like, do you know what I mean? You might feel like you want to flirt a little bit with someone, or you want to see like, do they like me back? Like, I want to know, do I got wrist? Do you know what I mean? Like, you might be in the energy. You both are going to be in this energy, okay? You both are going to be in this energy of like, he keeps looking at me. Does he have a crush on me? Like, let me find out. Or like, kind of like your wrist, like you wanna play a little bit, like you want to be a little bit like, you know, I don't know, you want to be not mischievous, but you want to, do you know what I mean? That you're like, oh my god, you know, let me just see who's gonna text me, let me just see who's gonna write me. Like if you go on a dating app, for example, or if you go in a coffee shop and you notice the waiter keeps looking at you, you might play a little bit. You might, you know, like, let me see if I can manifest him, that he comes to me now, that he gives me a free drink. Do you know what I mean? You're both gonna be in the energy of like, I want to play, like I want to play with life, I want to see if I still got it, you know, like yeah, I'm hearing something about playboy, playgirl, and it's not about like, you know, playing people. It's just like, I want to see if I still got it, you know. Like, okay, something about like, you want to play with life. You want to see like, okay, you know, like, would they be interested in me? Like, would I be his type? You know, do you know what I mean? Like, kind of like, or opposites attract. Like, you know, like, he's not my type, but you know, let me just see what happens. You know, it's kind of like you want to play with life. You want to just see, like, you just enjoy the thrill of like flirting, or seeing who's into you, or seeing like if you could manifest this person if you wanted to, you know. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna be in the energy of like, I want to play, like I want to play with life. I don't want to be so serious all the time. Like, I just want to play a little bit, you know. Like, I want to see if I like kissing this person. They have nice lips, like let me just kiss them, you know. But you're not thinking, like you just want to play. Okay, that's the vibe. You're gonna be in the energy of like, I just want to play. Part number one, I feel like the reason why you're gonna be in this playful energy is because you went through a very serious dark chapter, which again, if you watch the collective message that I talked about in the beginning of this video, it will all make sense. Like, it's all puzzle pieces that come together. But there could be an energy where you have been going through a very dark chapter in your life, and I feel like you're just coming out of a dark chapter. As you're meeting your future spouse, and you're going to feel like you're going to put effort into feeling playful or being playful again, because you dealt with very serious people that almost killed your vibe, or they killed your joy for life, or they kind of like stifled your, I don't know, they were kind of like where you were surrounded by dream killers, or you were surrounded by very serious people, or you were in survival mode, if that makes sense. Okay, because we also talked about you might go through health issues and stuff like that, and after, you know, those people when they have health issues, and after those health issues they enjoy life to the fullest, and all of a sudden it's like I'm being brought to people who get a second chance at life, and then they want to do every crazy thing on their bucket list because they almost like lost themselves, or like they almost went to the other side, and then when they get a second chance at life, they're like, I'm just gonna do, like, I'm no longer scared to live my life to the fullest because I almost, you know, like, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to, like people that are closer to the other side than to life, you know, when they come back, or bounce back from a health crisis or something like that, or a health issue. This could even be mentally, where you feel like, now I'm going to live my life to the fullest. I'm no longer going to wait to live my life to the fullest, you know, like time is limited, time is precious. That's what I'm hearing, you know, because before that you could have felt like fear is holding you back, but I feel like you're gonna go through something that takes your fear away from living your life to the fullest, you know. Again, this could either be a betrayal, where some of this betrayal is triggering you to no longer wait for opportunities and to make opportunities happen, or to make things happen, like not waiting for things to happen, but you make things happen, if that makes sense. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up. Before most of you guys, I feel like it's health issues. Okay, so again, this could be mentally, physically, spiritually even, okay, where you're dealing with an evil eye or something like that, or you deal with very dark dreams or something along those lines, and you take a couple of weeks to kind of like cleanse your mind so that you don't have those dark dreams anymore. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Around that time, you're going to meet your future spouse. And I also want to say, like, your spirit guides want you to know because I pick up such a strong energy here of like you being in isolation around that time. So your spirit guides want you to know, even if you are in isolation, you're going to meet your future spouse. Like, it's going to be very funny how you guys are going to meet even though you are in isolation, because I talked about how there were very limited places where I could find a gift, but the gift came to me anyway. And I think this is kind of like a metaphor in your reading. But yeah, there could be something going on with like you're going to be like more playful than maybe other people, or more playful than usual, or you might come back to your playful nature after you distance yourself from a dream killer, or after you distance yourself from a very serious person, or after you kind of like overcame some type of like health crisis or health issue, whatever it is. It might even be insomnia, like not being able to sleep, okay? So after you kind of like slowly but surely gain your health back, you have a different feeling, like you come back a little bit different from this health crisis, kind of like, I'm going to live my life to the fullest, I'm going to do everything that I always wanted to do, and I'm not going to wait any day longer to do what I want to do, you know, because I now know how precious time is, and how you can like easily become complacent because you think you have so much time, you know. That's the vibe that is coming through here. You're gonna feel like you no longer want to be complacent, or you wanna, you just want to make waves. That's what I'm hearing. You want to make waves, okay, instead of everything being calm and preppy and perfect all the time. You want to make waves. You want to create messy art. You want to live, and living means doing wild, messy stuff, and not that you sit there preppy and perfect and nothing ever happens. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like maybe I'm supposed to talk a little bit more in metaphors in this reading, because I feel like I talk a lot in metaphors, because that's the energy that is coming through here. I hope you guys know what I mean, okay? It's kind of like a person who is sitting on a chair because they want to look elegant, you know, but they completely miss the whole party because they want to sit there and look elegant, and they don't want to sweat, and they don't want their hair to get messed up, you know. And then the other person's like, fuck that, you know, like, I want to dance. And then they don't mind sweating a little bit, and they don't mind like their hair being messy, because they want to dance to that song, you know. So instead of sitting there looking perfect and preppy and elegant and stuff like that, you get up and you dance, and your hair is messy, and you live life to the fullest, and you enjoy yourself. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So you could also come out of your wallflower type of energy for some of you guys around that time, because you realize like you would rather live your life and be happy than be looked at as perfect, or be looked at as preppy or elegant or something like that, okay? That's the best way that I can describe it. Okay, just think about SpongeBob, where SpongeBob is, you know, like super messy, but he's a happy messy sponge, you know. And then Squidward tells him like he needs to tone it down, and then he becomes like this perfect square, and he's no longer SpongeBob. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Or again, you're gonna be a magnet around the time when you meet your future spouse. You're gonna be super sexy to people, to the point where you just play with that energy. You're going to be so seductive to people, where you just play with that energy just a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could just really glow around that time, and people, there's more men or women attracted to you than usual. And that's the reason why you're going to start playing, like, let me just play a little bit here, like, you know, like, let me just see, like, you know, how is it with him? How is it with her? You know, because you notice like, damn, you know, like, there's many people attracted to me, like, you know, like, for example, you might even around that time, there could be people like confessing their love to you, and you didn't know that they were into you. The waiter is into you, the bus driver is into you. Like, you're gonna be like, damn, why is everybody looking at me? Like, what the hell's going on? Like, you never got that much eyes, like, or you never knew, almost as if you understand how sexy people find you around that time, because you didn't see that people found you this sexy, or you didn't see that there's like a lot of men or a lot of women attracted to you. Or again, you might be attracting like man or woman that you thought you would never be their type, but you are. Do you know what I mean? And you're gonna feel like, you know what, yeah, let me just, I got riz, like I got charm, like I'm gonna play with my charm, and maybe I get a free drink, maybe I get like a, do you know what I mean? Just like using your energy a little bit to, I don't know, feel playful, to play with life, just like a dolphin, kind of like when you feel playful, okay? And that's the reason why it's going to catch you off guard, because you're going to meet him or her and you're going to feel like, I feel heavenly peaceful, suspicious. I feel a deep peace that is telling me it's him. But I thought it would be like a firework. I thought it would come to me like an explosion, but I feel peace, like it's a peaceful feeling. It's not like an explosion. It's not like do you know what I mean? So I feel like you're gonna be a little bit like, it's gonna catch you off guard, because you meet your future spouse in a very peaceful way, where it's like it comes to you like a calm ocean, almost as if you don't notice it because it's so peaceful. Do you know what I mean? It's like, or for example, this could be like, for example, let's say, for example, you're in a room of people. Oh my gosh, you are in a room of people and there's a lot of men, and let's say, for example, it's 6 men or 6 women and they all want you, and your future spouse is the quiet one, the calm one. So you don't see your future spouse at first because the other guys are like in your face, like giving you stuff, giving you chocolate, giving you like flowers and stuff like that. They're all up in your face, right? So you look at them first, and you go through the row. Yeah, you go through the row of like those 6 men or those 6 women, and everybody's like, like doing something, a little something, and then there's your future spouse, and he's calm or she's calm, and like, this is the one, the calm one, the peaceful one. This is him. It's him or her. Because there's so much peace. I don't know how to explain that energy here, okay? But it's gonna catch you off guard, because you're gonna see all the other guys first because they're loud, and your future spouse is peaceful or calm. I'm gonna say it again because I cannot find the right words to describe it, okay? I have never in my life felt so calm and yet on fire, all at the same time. It's like a contradiction. It's like, I'm excited, but I also feel so peaceful. It's like I reach a state of peace that feels heavenly. Like, what the hell? It's ethereal peace. It's like eternal peace. It's like the search is over. Okay. Knowing deep in my bones, he's who I've waited for all my life. Okay. Now, another thing that I'm seeing here is how you will meet your true love and your future spouse. It says, I see signs and synchronicities that are connected to you everywhere I go. And the money card here. Okay, so for some of you guys, there could be some type of like money involved. For example, I'm just going to give a few examples why the money card could be here. For example, you could be meeting your future spouse on a day where you go to the bank. Something about money is involved. You wanting to make money. Maybe you're doing some type of money magic on that day. Somehow money could be significant on that day. Like when you meet your true love and your future spouse, it could be like you could be running to the bank. You could be changing your bank. You could be focused on money magic or something like that, okay? Where you might be focused on manifesting money or doing some type of money spell or whatever, or counting your money, putting money away, okay? For others of you, the money card here, I'm seeing how we keep coming back to the same energy, because I'm seeing like how the universe is leaving a trail of coins that leads to your future spouse. And I'm talking about literally, so it's not like just metaphorically speaking, because I feel like you're gonna notice that there's a trail of signs. You're gonna notice like, I see this I see this number everywhere. Let's say 1213. 1213, 1213. So you're like, what the hell is that number about? I don't know. Okay, then you meet this guy and he's born on December 13th, which would be 1213. The number that you keep seeing for months. You might see your future spouse's name before you meet them. Like you're gonna see Ryan everywhere, the name Ryan. You dream of the name Ryan. You see the name Ryan everywhere, like Ryan, 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 Ryan. I don't know anybody whose name is Ryan until Ryan stands in front of you. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a trail of like signs. So it's with you guys, I feel like you're gonna be nosy or curious because you're going to notice like I'm receiving signs and I don't know what the fuck I don't know what they mean, but it's like a birth date, it's a name, it's like a song even. It's a song that follows you. Okay, is what I'm picking up here, and you're gonna follow the trail. It's like you're following the trail of the coins, like drop by drop, like dun 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 dun. Like I'm seeing you here, like literally looking at the coins on the floor, and then you pick them up, and then all of a sudden you stand in front of him or her. So how you will meet your true love and your future spouse, you don't have to worry about it because your future spouse are going to be very blunt with the signs. The signs are going to be in your face, like here is his name, his birth date, this song is going to be significant. You're like, I don't, what is that song about? And then you find out it's their favorite song. Or for example, if they have like a dating profile or like a online profile, like a dating profile, you know how you can sometimes like add like your Spotify list, or you can add like a song or whatever. For example, on Hinge, let's say for example you see a song everywhere and you're like, the song is following me everywhere I go, and then you end up on your future spouse's online dating profile, and the song is in their Spotify list. So there's gonna be blunt, very blunt signs, because we have the stars, like the star card here twice. There's gonna be a very blunt sign. This is like a sign that cannot be unnoticed. There's going to be a sign that cannot be unnoticed. So if you wonder like, oh my god, how will I know if they're the one, there's going to be a big sign. You cannot overlook that sign, is what I'm picking up here very strongly. There's going to be a sign that cannot be overlooked because it's crazy. And I feel like there's going to be a song. Okay, so you guys meeting, there's something going on. Okay, yeah, it says I see your name everywhere. So I do feel like you're gonna know your future spouse's name before you meet them, or maybe their initials or something like that are gonna follow you, like an R and a T, and then you meet them and their name is like RT, like, or like starts with an R and then their surname is a T. Okay, so you're gonna see your future spouse's name or birthday or favorite song everywhere or something. There's gonna be it's a very blunt sign. It's very much like in your face. Okay, it's a sign that you cannot overlook. It's big. Again, this could be connected to a tattoo. I'm telling you, a tattoo, a bracelet, a jewelry piece, because we have the ring here, the union card energy here with the rings. Okay, we also have this card here, a song that sparks your soul with bliss. So for others of you, there's going to be a significant song here. Okay, you find out that you both have the same, I'm hearing you both have the same soul song. So you might both have like an all-time favorite song and it's the same song. Okay, or you're going to hear a song and because you hear that song, you're gonna feel like, I want to text him, I want to text her, I want to. Let's say for example you are at a coffee shop, okay? You are at a coffee shop and they might sit in front of you and you're like, why I have such a strong urge to talk to them, or like, first of all, you're gonna feel attracted to them, but you're gonna feel like, I don't know, I need to talk to this person, I need to talk to this person. Then you might feel like, oh my god, I feel shy, but then a song comes on and then you all like, maybe it's like a song that you know that your spirit guides always use to show you that they are with you, or like, I don't know, there's something about a song, a sign connected to a song where you're gonna approach them because of a song, or you're gonna text them because of a song, like something about that song. Okay, or you guys are gonna have a song together, kind of like a song like you're meeting, but there's gonna be a song that marks your meeting. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Guys, I'm gonna go to the extended now, okay? because we have a lot more to talk about. The story is not finished yet. Like, we have to continue that story here, okay? So if you want to know how the story continues, okay, actually, to let you guys know, the next pick a card reading, if just to give you a heads up, or if you want to know the upcoming program, the next pick a card reading is going to be about like how your future spouse will feel about you when they meet you for the first time. Okay, so you might want to keep an eye out for that. I'm going to work on that next. But we also have the card here, long distance. We have here truth. Okay, we have here the situation involves marriage. So that's what we're going to talk about. There's like I'm hearing a truth bomb. Okay, we also have the card here, the gossip, as well as the edit. So yeah, guys, I already talked a lot. We're gonna, oh yeah, and we have here, let's stop fighting petty arguments. So there's some spicy energy here. You're gonna bump heads. It's like two lions who bump heads, or two people that are very fiery that bump heads, two Aries people, two Leos, two Sagittarius, or two people that are very fiery in nature. Yeah, we are both like very fiery in nature, okay? And you're gonna bump heads very early on in the connection. So let's talk about this energy here, okay? So there's gonna be a significant fight or a significant argument when it comes to how you guys are meeting. So let's talk about that energy. Coming back to messy, kind of like the beauty in imperfect things, or the beauty in messy energy, or no longer feeling like you have to be a lady or a gentleman all the time and then like sacrifice your truth or sacrifice your authenticity just to be looked at as perfect, or to be looked at as like a person who, do you know what I mean, who has it together, or who, something like that, okay? Number one, the reason why I look different in this clip is because I'm filming pile number 3 today. Like, I filmed pile number 1 and 2 yesterday, and today I filmed pile number 3. That but your spirit guides told me to get like a different oracle deck that I did not use in the reading. So I just want to add, when it comes to you manifesting your true love in your future spouse, we also have the card here, consult an expert. It says more information is needed, contact someone with expertise in this area. Okay, and then we also have the card here, self-employment. You're a born entrepreneur and your business is surrounded by magical opportunities. So for some of you guys, the reason why you will manifest your future spouse, or how you will manifest them, could have something to do with where you take your journey to self-employment seriously, or this could also have something to do with like where your future spouse might actually be self-employed, and it's somehow connected to the way you guys are gonna meet, or something about where, let's say for example, you meet someone and this person's self-employed, and out of your whole friend circle there's only one person, or you've never met someone that is self-employed or like a freelancer, or you've never had a friend that is a self-employed or a freelancer. So you might meet them right before you meet your true love and your future spouse. And whatever you guys are talking about, conversations that you're having, could be the reason, because you might really learn a lot from this person that is self-employed. May that be about manifestation or about life or whatever, and that could lead to you having like some type of epiphany that allows you to manifest your true love in your future spouse. For others of you, this could have something to do with you taking your self-employment seriously. For others of you, you already are self-employed, and this might just be a confirmation that your future spouse is self-employed too. Like for some of you guys, I feel like you're both gonna be self-employed, or something about where you are. If you, for example, are self-employed, you might also meet your future spouse through other people that are self-employed. So it's kind of like a whole tribe of self-employed people or something like that. Okay, so yeah, for others of you, it might have something to do with on your way to self-employment, or maybe around the time when you quit your job and you take your self-employment seriously is when you're gonna meet them. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up. If for others of you, it could be because your future spouse is self-employed. This is definitely my self-employment pile number 1, okay, or content creators, social media, content type of, you know, group. This is definitely pile number 1 here. For others of you, it might have something to do with you taking your social media seriously, or your journey on social media seriously, or your self-employment seriously, or taking the plunge or something like that, you know, where you finally detach from a job and, you know, you kind of like take the leap of faith and fully dive into self-employment here. Okay, that could also be somewhat significant when it comes to you manifesting your true love in your future spouse, because you're going to meet them on your journey of self-employment, or you're both going to be self-employed, or something about it could be like where your time schedule is like different because you're self-employed, and their time schedule is different because they're self-employed, and it's in connection to how you guys are going to meet. Okay, but yeah, for others of you, if you did not know this already, your spirit guides are telling you you are a born entrepreneur. So you were born to be an entrepreneur. You were born to be self-employed. You were born to be a freelancer. Even if you feel like you have a rough time right now, for my people that are self-employed, this is your path. You were always meant to do this. Like, your soul is meant to do this. Like, you are strong enough and wise enough and intelligent enough to be an entrepreneur, or to be self-employed, or to be a freelancer, or to, you know, to rely upon yourself when it comes to manifesting finances, money, career. You know, like, you are meant for this if you didn't know about it. Okay, this could even be the energy of, like, again, taking your business seriously, taking your business ideas seriously. It's somewhat directly connected to you meeting your future spouse. Okay, so as you're working on your business, you also are getting closer and closer to your future spouse, in case you are not already working on your business. Okay, I just wanted to add that. For others of you, it says consult an expert. So for some of you guys, you might actually manifest your true love in your future spouse through you connecting with someone who's an expert. So, like, I'm being brought to people, like, I don't know, if you want to, for example, hire a manifestation coach, or you want to do some type of love spell where you kind of like, how do you call it? Participate in a love spell group ritual or something like that, or a true love come to me spell, but maybe done by an expert, could also be somewhat significant for someone here, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so pile number 1, I'm gonna go to the extended now. The link is gonna be down in the description box. If I don't see you there, I'm gonna hopefully see you in the next pick a card reading. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hello my lovely pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. So if you did not watch the intro, this reading is going to be about, first of all, welcome. Also welcome to anybody who's new. My name is Cynthia, okay, and I do pick a card readings about your future spouse. So if you are on a journey to manifesting them, meeting them, if you landed on this video, there's a high chance that they are around you, or that your spirit guides are trying to communicate to you that you might be meeting them very soon, because that's the reason why you landed on this reading, if that makes sense. But yeah, if this sounds like you, if it sounds like good to you, where I keep you company and let you know what is going to happen between you and your future spouse and your love story, you might want to subscribe. Okay, also guys, leave me a heart, like a yellow or an orange or a red heart, in the comment section if you want to send me good energy, but also, or if you want to send good vibes to me. But also, it's kind of like a symbol where your heart is ready to meet your true love, and your future spouse. Talking about manifesting, it's kind of like a symbol. My heart is open, my heart is ready, I welcome them with open arms. Okay, you guys already know. But yeah, what are we going to do today? So the first thing that we're going to do today is we're going to look at how you will manifest your future spouse. Okay, so we're going to look at specific manifestation techniques that are in alignment with your soul, because everybody has a different way of manifesting. Okay, it's not that do you say cookie cutter, or it's not that black and white. That I feel like a lot of manifestation coaches talk about it in a very black and white energy, but I feel like it is very individual, and certain people have a very like unusual way of manifesting, a very individual way of manifesting. So we're going to look at how you will manifest your true love and your future spouse into your life, kind of like where this manifestation technique is with in alignment with your soul, meaning that you're going to find success with it. Okay, as well as kind of like a lesson that you're learning that allows you to manifest your future spouse. Because I'm hearing the song where, as I was like thinking about that idea to do this reading, I heard peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. Okay, so it's kind of like you learn this lesson, but this lesson allows you to kind of like unlock new energy, unlock new powers, allows you to vibrate on a high frequency, allows you to be very powerful to the point where you do manifest your future spouse. But it comes with like a lesson that you learn. Okay, so we're going to look at that, like what kind of lesson are you learning that allows you to manifest your future spouse. Okay, and then we're going to look at how you will meet them. I'm not talking about when or where in particular, it's just like how you guys are meeting. And I'm not just talking about like you know, what you need to know, because I've done a reading before about like what you need to know about your meeting, but it's like but it was more like in a broader perspective, kind of like what you need to know about the meeting before or after or in the middle or like a couple of weeks before you guys are meeting. But this is about like literally your meeting, like you face to face, talking to each other, eye to eye, what you need to know. So we're going to look at how you will meet them, okay? But again, it's not necessarily about like in which setting it will be, but it's kind of like how your story begins, or like, yeah, we will look at that, okay? I'm gonna start talking about how you will meet them here on YouTube, and then we're gonna go to the extended, and then I'm gonna, you know, like continue the story, because I talk a lot, so this reading is probably gonna be super long. So yeah, half of like how you will meet them will be on here, the other half will be on Patreon, okay? Let's begin, guys. Let's see what's going on here. Let's talk about certain manifestation techniques that would work very well for you when it comes to manifesting your true love, okay? So we're going to talk about specifics, and again, only take what feels right to you. It's kind of like it has to be in alignment with your soul. It has to feel right to you to do this manifestation technique, or otherwise there's some type of like resistance, or you're not going to enjoy doing it, or do you know what I mean? So let me see what's going on here. I'm going to show you the cards in a second, okay? I just want to dive in a little bit here. You're my pile. I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that you either like reading or you like writing, or you like to read short stories, okay, or you like to write short stories, or you used to read a lot of love novels or romance novels, or you recently felt very drawn to a book about love, okay? For others of you, there's something about journaling and reading books. So you manifest your true love and your future spouse, or you will manifest your true love and your future spouse. Again, I'm talking about, there's different manifestation techniques coming through, so just take what resonates with you. Like, don't force anything if it doesn't sound right or feel right to you, okay? So yeah, for some of you guys, that could be an energy of like manifesting through scripting, like writing about the best day ever, writing about the best date ever, like writing about like the best love story ever, okay? Or this is about like you reading like books about love, because it allows you to be in that energy and you feel it in your bones as if it is happening to you, and then it's gonna happen to you because you read the book. I'm actually thirsty. Give me a moment, guys. Let me see what's going on here. There could be something going on with Egyptian mythology or Kemetic mythology, or Kemetic principles or something like that, or something about the wisdom of like ancient Egypt is what I'm picking up here too, okay? So there could be kind of like some type of wisdom that you get from ancient Kemetic, Hermetic principles, kind of like I'm hearing Hermetic and Kemetic principles, okay? You might come across one very soon, or you might come across like a book about Hermetic principles, or something about there is a book here. I feel like it's a book. You're manifesting through a book. If it's not a love novel, it might be like a book about like some type of like Hermetic, Kemetic principles, or something about, you might even read a book about quantum physics. There's something going on with a book here. If you don't know what I'm talking about yet, this book might land in your lap very soon, okay? I'm also seeing something about a letter. For example, where you write yourself a letter that your future spouse wrote to you, or where you write a love letter, or like a love note to your future spouse or something like that. Okay. You could also be manifesting through, let me see. I would not be surprised if you already tell me, like, I already know which dress I want to wear, or at which venue I want to get married, or like which ring I want is what I'm picking up here for some of you guys, okay? For others of you, there's this energy of like wedding planning, where you already plan your wedding, and as you are like in this wedding planning energy, kind of like where do you want to be, and like what dress do you want to wear and stuff like that. It allows you to really feel it in your bones, to the point where you quantum leap into manifesting or meeting your future spouse is what I'm picking up here too. So I don't know, like looking at bridal stuff, or like wedding planning, or like this could even be an energy where you are surrounded by a lot of people that there could be a specific wedding taking place, or like an engagement party, okay? It's kind of like can I be honest with you? I feel like you have the ability to feel something to the point where it feels like it's your own story, even if it's not. So you might be so empathic that you can like, you feel like the bride, even though you're not the bride. Like if you go to a wedding, you feel like the bride. You have like the ability to really feel or put yourself like in the shoes of whatever you read or whatever you like. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. So this could be an energy of like where you somehow allow yourself to feel it as if it is yours. So there could be, I don't know, there could be something about, I don't know if you're about to get if you are invited to a wedding or if you are invited to an engagement party, but there could be something significant happening on that day, okay, that allows you to manifest your future spouse. I don't know what is happening there, but something is happening there. If you are going to a wedding or an engagement party very soon here. Yeah, because I'm seeing you here, like I'm seeing invitations to a wedding. So maybe for others of you, this could be about already planning your wedding. Like what is your invitation going to look like? What kind of venue? Kind of like where you have a list of venues that you want to look at. You look at what the cake is going to look like, or the cake you want to, do you want to have 2 cakes? Do you want to have 2 dresses? What kind of suit do you want your future spouse to wear? I don't know why I'm picking up such a strong energy of like wedding planning. I mean, it makes sense, you are on a future spouse pick a card reading, but with you guys I feel like something about where you plan everything here, okay? For some of you guys this could be a vision board, but I feel like a vision board of like your wedding or like your engagement party or the way you want to get engaged. Okay guys, the spirit guides have been talking to you through the symbolism of an owl or a dolphin, or they're trying to show you how you can manifest your true love in your future spouse through the symbolism of an owl or a dolphin. So if you see an owl or a dolphin very soon, it's your spirit guides like talking to you about like how you will manifest your future spouse, or kind of like what lesson you need to learn in order to manifest your future spouse. It might have something to do with the symbolism of an owl or a dolphin. Okay, you also have the door here. It says opportunities are waiting for you. I do feel like your pile to me feels like visualization, to be honest with you. Pile number 1 was a little bit different, but for you guys, I feel like you have a wild imagination, or if you do tap into your imagination, it's like very wild. So you are a good visualizer, okay, or something about a good scripter is what I'm picking up here, okay? Because when I look at the door, like I'm picturing you visualizing how they walk into the door. So there could be something going on literally where you visualize how they come through a door, okay, or just visualization period. You have I'm hearing you have like a big imagination, okay? So if you already daydream a lot, you're on a good track, like you're already manifesting them. Don't worry about it, okay? We also have the card here, massage, and we have here build strength. For some of you guys, there could be something happening when you get a massage, kind of like where, let's say for example, you know how people say you store trauma or you store fear in your body, right? So there could be an energy where, because I'm seeing like all your chakras opening, or I'm seeing like some type of blockage. If you feel like there is any type of blockage, or if you feel like I'm trying to visualize, or I'm trying to like visualize but it doesn't work, like I'm not good at visualizing, it could be because you are in need of a massage. So it's almost as if like there could be an energy where you're, how can I even explain that energy? Like I'm being brought to a person who has a lot of pain in some type of area in their body, and then they get a massage and the pain is relieved. And because the pain is relieved, they no longer think about the pain, and then they have like space in their brain to think about love. That's what I'm picking up here too. So there could be something happening as you go to a massage. I'm seeing like acupuncture, I'm seeing hot stone massages, or like something about where you allow yourself to go to a massage. Something magical is happening there. Like I'm seeing like your chakras opening, or I'm seeing like almost as if like there was some type of like trauma or blockage like stored in your body, and once you get like a massage there, this blockage is gone. I don't really know what the hell that means. You could be a person, you store like fear or blockages or trauma in your body, meaning that the way you respond to stress could be like stomach ache, back pain, a stiff neck. Like your body responds very, very fast to like stress and stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. So there could be something going on with like, for example, if you have like a fear or like a doubt, it could be like somehow stored in your body. So when you get a massage, it's like it's being released from your body, because maybe you release it from your brain, but it's still stored in your body. I don't know what that means. Let me see. Fathers of you. This could just be that you feel so relaxed after massages, and then you can like visualize, or like then you're good at visualizing because you need to be so relaxed from a massage. So something about when you feel less stress, you manifest you will manifest your future spouse when you have some type of like self-care routine that allows you to feel less, like to lessen the stress. Okay, because stress could be stifling, like even your lust to manifest, something about where you feel less stress. And I'm not saying that you are not allowed to feel stress. Life is stressful, but I'm talking about like I'm also thinking you might have like very wild dreams every time you are like super calm, like almost as if you can tap into this new reality when you are like super relaxed. But I'm talking about muscles. I'm talking about your neck being relaxed, your back being relaxed, or like your hands being relaxed, or like something about where your body feels relaxed. That's when you're good at like visualizing, or like that's when you are like really good at tapping. Yeah, for some of you guys it's kind of like what for some of you guys, but it's definitely visualization. I'm seeing like someone visualizing how they jump into a different reality, or how they jump over like how they jump into a door and all of a sudden they are in a different reality, or how they jump over a broom and they're in a different reality. But I think it could have something to do with like every time you get a massage, or every time you do some type of spa treatment. I'm being brought to going to the sauna, going to get a massage after you went to the gym, kind of like where you feel like super like exhausted from gym, but in a good way, kind of like your brain doesn't have enough energy to overthink. Okay, oh yeah, this could be an energy where your brain doesn't have much energy to overthink because you used all your energy in the workout. Okay, so now there's only a little energy left, or there's only a little left that your brain focuses on. And I feel like one of the things that your brain focuses on when you feel like peaceful is love, or like is visualizing, or like I don't know, how can I even explain that energy here? I feel like you're good at quantum leaping, you're good at like jumping into a new reality, but you have to feel like super like calm, like after the gym, after the sauna, after a hot bath, like a salt bath, something about where you're super relaxed, like super like an intense relaxation here. Because I don't know, then you can like easily tap into like, oh, you know, but yeah, but it's like because when you visualize, like you're the type of person, some people they feel like, nah, like I don't know, visualization is not my thing, like I'm not. But for you it's kind of like I'm seeing like a person who has like a virtual glasses, and then you know, some people feel like stupid doing it, and other people are like, oh my god, I feel like I'm in the game, you know. Okay. Ooh, fathers of you could be manifesting through a game, kind of like when you make manifestation a game or something like that, or you could be manifesting your future spouse through a game. Fathers of you, it's definitely visualizing 100% with you guys. Okay, that's the #1 manifestation technique for you guys, because again, different people have like different ways of manifesting. Part #1 was not visualization whatsoever. I didn't see it. Let me see what else is coming through here. Something also about like writing a letter, or something about like writing an invitation, or like pretending that you receive an invitation. Okay, but it says build strength and then massage. It's this energy you when you are in a space where your brain is clear-minded. You know how when you go to the gym and you're like on a treadmill, or you're doing something like you don't have energy to focus on other shit, but your workout, because it requires a lot of attention and a lot of like energy, right? So you don't have space, or your brain doesn't have the capacity to think of anything else but your workout. Maybe you might manifest your future spouse when you get a little bit rid of distractions, because there could be a lot of stuff distracting you from visualizing, okay, where you focus on other stuff instead of visualizing your future spouse. But you're actually really good at it. Like when you visualize, like your body, you might notice like your body, like for example, when you visualize them kissing you, you might notice that you get like aroused, even though it's not happening. See where I'm coming from? But it's like your body already, like you have to feel in your body that your future spouse is with you. Ooh, yeah. You manifest through your body, like feeling it in your body. For example, feeling aroused or feeling in love because you just visualized how they kissed you, or like visualizing how they touch your back or how they touch your hair or something like that. There's something about touch. Now be careful, but you might be my pal where you like to go on road trips, or you visualize or like daydream a lot while you are like in your car, or like when you go on road trips, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. For others of you, we have here the card, someone is behaving stupidly. What is that about? Let me see what's going on here. Now, this is not going to resonate for everybody, okay? For some of you guys, you might have a family member. And again, if you already have done all of these things, again, it just means you are on the right track. But someone was asking me on Patreon, like, if I could do a reading about, like, how you can manifest your future spouse. And I know it's very individual for different people. So that's why I wanted to do this reading. For some of you guys, there could be a situation where you are cutting off a family member because they are very draining, or they're very pessimistic, but in a way where like they drag you down and they do it on purpose. Or I don't know, there's something going on with like, you might be cutting off like a toxic family member, or spend less time with them, or yeah, spend less time with them. It's like you spend more time visualizing and you spend less time with someone who's behaving stupidly, or with someone who doesn't, or with someone who, I don't know, they just bring your mood down. I'm hearing beach don't kill my vibe. So there's something about where you spend less time with a person that kills your vibe. Okay. Or you cut someone off completely. It's kind of like this person doesn't allow you to fully do what you want to do. They could be I'm picking up an energy where someone could be distracting you from like manifesting. That's what I'm picking up. So this could be more so about like getting rid of some type of distraction, so that you have more time to focus on like, okay, I'm going to focus my future spouse coming to me, or something like that here. For some of you guys, we have here the card financial gain, usually coming from something you did in the past. So for others of you, I feel like you already know how to manifest your future spouse, because you could have manifested someone in the past. Maybe you manifested an SP, maybe you manifested a date that you wanted, maybe you manifested a crush to like you back, and then you find out that they don't really like them, or maybe you manifested something in the past connected to love, to someone like, I don't know, asking you out on a date, or your crush saying I love you, or like, for some of you guys, you already know how to manifest your future spouse because you did it in the past. Like you manifested a date, you manifested someone liking you, you manifested an SP. Like you know what to do. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you know what to do, because it says financial gain usually coming from something you did in the past. So you already did it in the past. Like you already know what to do because you did it in the past. Maybe it was not your future spouse, but it was like you maybe manifested a false twin flame, or maybe you manifested like the perfect first kiss. So your spirit guides want you to remember you already manifested something magical in the past, and you don't have to change your technique here. It's the same technique for manifesting your future spouse. That's what I'm picking up here too. Let me see what is going on here. How will pile number 2 manifest their true love in their future spouse? Or what lesson is pile number 2 learning here? Yeah, something in the past. We have the 6 of Cups here. The 6 of Cups talks all about like being super nostalgic, okay? There's a memory. For some of you guys, there's a memory that is being unlocked while you are at the gym or while you're getting massage. Like, there's some type of memory that your spirit guides want you to unlock. You forgot something here. You forgot about a manifestation. Or like a successful manifestation, or like a successful, yeah, something where you manifested something successfully, but you completely forgot about it, even if it's the smallest thing. It's funny that the card with the 6 of Cups came out because, oh, by the way, I have crusty nails, don't mind them. It's funny because before this card came out, I saw a camera, so I don't know, something, yeah, a vision board. Yeah, for some of you guys, it has something to do with a vision board, like pictures, a vision board. Okay. You already did this in the past. I keep picking it up here. You already know what to do. You just have to unlock that memory. You could have manifested, for others of you, maybe you manifested a lot when you were like super young, like your spirit guides are telling you to remember a time in your life where you manifested abundantly, like you manifested a lot around that time. It's the same technique, nothing has changed. In fact, it's all about coming back to nature, like, how do you call it, coming back to your own nature, or like coming back to like, yeah, coming back to the old stuff, the 101, like the basics, like the, yeah, coming back to the old you. When it comes to manifesting. For some of you guys, you could have changed your technique because you thought you had to upgrade it, but it actually, like, it's not in alignment with who you are. You need to go back to like the original, like I'm hearing the OG, like the OG version, the original version of you, or the original version of like you manifesting, you know, like maybe you thought like, oh, you know, like I'm an adult, I shouldn't manifest with crystals anymore. I'm an adult, I shouldn't manifest with, I don't know, like burying something under a tree, like I shouldn't do this anymore, I'm an adult, you know. But that's what, it's the same technique. It's like something about, yeah, it's something about where you did this a lot as a child. So some of you guys, you did this a lot as a child, or in your teenage years, or when you were a little younger, let's say 5 years or whatever. Okay, it doesn't have to be when you were super young, but maybe 5 years ago. It's like a younger version of you was super freaking good at manifesting, okay? And they want you to go back. It's like, yeah, I'm hearing the tried and true. I just saw cheese. Why? I just saw cheese. Why? Somebody could be eating cheese right now. Okay. I'm hearing you already know what to do. Okay. Now, again, for some of you guys with the Tower card here. Ooh. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, with the Tower card, I feel like there's something about like a... I'm seeing... I'm hearing to blast a blockage. Kind of like where you blast something like, you know, like an explosion. But it's almost like you blast like a stone or something like that. Okay, do you know what I mean? Kind of like when you blast a stone, or you blast like, I don't know what that means. Something about an explosion of feelings, an explosion of like, I'm hearing an gasm, like an gasm. I feel like what your spirit guides try to say is that you might also be super powerful when it comes to sex magic. So every time you climax or come, if you know what I mean, when you visualize something in that moment, like when you touch yourself or something like that, and you come, the picture that you think of as manifesting. So maybe, oh yeah, this could be an energy where you visualize like being intimate with your future spouse or touching yourself and stuff like that. Kind of like sex magic could be super freaking powerful when it comes to how you will manifest your future spouse. Somehow, yeah, I'm being brought to like a climax, something about when you reach a climax, you're super powerful in that moment when you picture something in that moment is what I'm picking up here. Okay, it's kind of like all the energy in your body when you come is going to whatever you visualize in that moment. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. For some of you guys, it could be a blockbuster candle or a blockbuster ritual that could really help you out, because I was hearing to blast a stone, but I'm also hearing to blast a blockage. Okay, so this could have something to do with like a blockbuster candle or blockbuster oil, in case it is familiar to you or in case you want to look into it. Okay, could also be super powerful for you guys. Yeah, for other stuff, it's kind of like it's an let me see what's going on here. What lesson is pile number 2 learning that allows them to manifest their true love in their future spouse? We have the Star card here. Your spirit guides keep telling me you already know what to do. Why? Because if I look at this card right here, I want to show you a picture that I saw on Pinterest. You already know what to do. I feel like you have an idea, but you didn't act upon it. Okay, the tried and true, you already did it. It's like your manifestation technique doesn't have to change. It's like the original, the OG, like the OG version of something, or like the traditional version of something is what I'm hearing here too, or like how we did it back in the days, how my ancestors, for others of you, how my ancestors did it is what I'm picking up here too. That's the picture that I'm seeing. When you have so many ideas, but that one divine idea keeping you up at night is going... That's when you have so many ideas, but that one divine idea keeping you up at night is going to change your life. That's the vibe that is coming through here. For some of you guys, you could be very good at manifesting while you're looking... Oh, night walks. I just heard it, night walks. Maybe you used to go on night walks. Maybe you used to stargaze or moon gaze a lot. You used to go on night walks a lot. Around the time when you went on a lot of, like, I'm hearing either night walks or like morning walks. Maybe because your head is super clear around the time when you go on night walks or on like morning walks. Kind of like a walking meditation, or like a where you kind of like where your brain is crystal clear, or your intuition is crystal clear, so it's easy for you to tap into like your into the other reality that is manifesting. Okay, so yeah, something about visualizing at night. Oh yeah, something about visualizing at night, visualizing before you go to bed, or like going on night walks. Okay, or going on morning walks, because your brain is crisp, like crisp. Okay, it's almost as if like your brain could be like absorbing a lot of clutter, and then it's not easy for you to tap into your visualizations, or it's not easy for you to tap into your imagination because it's already cluttered here. Do you know what I mean? So it's like either early in the morning, because for some reason with the 10 of Cups I pick up like early in the morning, or I'm picking up like at night, like night walks, or like early morning walks or something like that, or like early morning meditations, early morning, like early in the morning to visualize, or like at night. Okay, not during the day, because I don't know, it's something about like it's like clutter, or like I don't know what that means. Okay, let me get a few more cards. What lesson is pile number 2 learning before they meet their true love in their future spouse? What's going on here? The 2 of Swords. Get a few more cards here. With you guys, I need to get a few more cards because it's not that clear. What lesson is pile number 2 learning before they meet their true love in their future spouse? Or that allows them to manifest their true love in their future spouse? What is going on here with 3 of Pentacles? Ooh, I'm hearing teamwork makes the dream work. For some of you guys, I'm hearing you might be learning about what family means to you and what family doesn't mean to you. Somehow it's connected to you manifesting your true love in your future spouse. It's almost as if you need to know what you want. Well, first of all, you need to know what you don't want so that you know what you do want, because if you're like confused about what you want, you cannot manifest it, right? It's like, I don't know what I want, like I don't know what to visualize because I don't really know. There could be something going on with like family energy here. Okay, something going on with where you learn what family means to you, what family doesn't mean to you, or what kind of family you want. This could be more so about like this lesson here. I'm hearing I needed to know what love is not in order to know what love is. That's what I'm hearing. Or I needed to know what family is not in order to know what family is. Okay, for others of you could be learning a huge lesson about sometimes it's good to listen to your own counsel. And sometimes you have to be open enough to take someone else's advice, because there could be a person very soon coming into your life. Because we have a good advice from a wise person. And then we also have the Three of Pentacles here. Okay. So yeah, you could be learning a lesson where you don't have to figure everything out on your own. Sometimes teamwork makes the dream work. Where you try to figure out something on your own, but you need to see something from two perspectives, so you need another pair of eyes. Because it's like the energy where people that want to figure everything out on their own, it might take them a lot longer than people that are willing to listen to someone else who already has done it, okay? Kind of like you don't have to figure it all out on your own. Maybe it's good for you to, instead of always taking your own advice, because other people always take other people's advice and they need to learn how to take their own advice, right? To listen to their own counsel. With you guys, I feel like it could be the opposite, where you always take your own counsel. So you're already good at like maybe listening to yourself, but you might not be good at like taking help. Oh yes, listen, I'm hearing you used to pray a lot more. You used to ask your spirit guides and your ancestors a lot more for help, and then you kind of like stopped asking for help. You stopped asking for signs, or you didn't do it as frequently, okay? Because you thought you have to. I'm hearing, I'm a big boy now, but I'm still not grown. Kind of like where you feel like you're a big boy, you're a big girl, you need to figure this out on your own. And you don't want to ask your spirit guides all the time. That's what I'm picking up here. So you used to pray a lot more, or you, I don't know, you associate figuring something out on your own with like good, and asking other people for help, or asking your spirit guides for help and signs with like, I don't know, being a damsel in distress, when it's just teamwork. Okay, so maybe so your lesson, the lesson that you learn before you meet your future spouse, is like your perspective on taking help, receiving help, taking advice, giving advice is changing, or something about where you realize like taking help is about teamwork and not about like a weak person and a strong person. Do you know what I mean? I'm hearing we're all in this. I'm hearing the song we're all in this together. Na, 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 na. Yeah, see, something about, maybe for some of you guys, because it's High School Musical, right? So there could be something going on with like, you need to remember something about your high school years, or like, okay, yeah. And for others of you, I pick up a strong energy here that another lesson that you're learning before you meet your true love and your future spouse, there could be an energy where you're coming back to your inner child, because you thought you have to let go of certain things that are childish. Maybe someone told you like what you're doing is didn't I talk to you guys about that, where someone says something that you do is childish, and then you took it too hard, and then you felt like, no, I want people to perceive me as mature. I want people to perceive me as like an adult. So you let go of something that you did as a child. Okay, it's almost as if like yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Someone said to you like what you do is childish, or what you do is stupid. But whatever they criticize is like your power. Like whatever they said to you, it's like they took your power away by telling you something is stupid or something is childish, because that's literally the reason why you manifest, or that's the reason why you manifested a lot, or that's, I don't know. It's like, I almost want to say like you were like, something about where you perceive adulting with like being serious, or being an adult with like not doing certain things. There could be an energy where you learn that adulting does not mean to completely give up the child within you. It's about how the adult within you coexists with the child within you, where both energies exist, like the adult version of you and the childlike version of you. They both coexist. It's not like I give up like my childhood, or like I give up like who I was as a child because I'm becoming an adult and I want to come across as mature. That's what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, something about like a very kind of like where you learn a huge lesson about like when to be serious and when not to be serious, or how to not allow another person to tell you that something is childish when it is part of who you are. You could have denied something about yourself because someone said it's childish or it's stupid. Then you stop doing it, but it's like part of you is missing, part of who you are is missing because you stopped doing it. Do you see where I'm coming from? Interesting. Okay, let me get one more. What is the lesson that pal number 2 is learning here before they meet their true love and their future spouse? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Guys, I just had to exchange the battery of the camera, and all of a sudden I see that there's like a ladybug that flew into my room, like on the window, which is funny because I talk about like, didn't I talk about you making a wish a lot more, or you used to make a lot more wishes, or you used to like, yeah, something about like the inner child, because you know, I just took the ladybug outside and made a wish. So something like that is what I'm picking up here. There's something going on with like, yeah, there's something going on with like you have become very serious. Maybe because you were around a person that is very serious, so you absorb their serious energy, like a serious energy here, where you're not that serious, you're a lot more goofy, but you kind of like you stopped being goofy, or you stopped like playing around or something like that is what I'm picking up. There's something going on with like, you can be an adult, you don't have to like let go of your child, the child within you completely, because the child within you is you. Okay, and then adulthood is just about responsibilities, or it's about like maturing and being self-aware, you know. So there could be a redefining of like what it means to be an adult, or adulthood, adult life, and what childish, and there's a difference, and that there is a difference between being childish and being childlike. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here for others of you. A big lesson that you're learning, because I almost want to say that's where your power lies. It's like your power lies in your childlike energy, but you kind of like, you might like, you feel ashamed for doing certain things because it's not, you're not so. Let me tell you a story. Do you guys know that one girl on TikTok that talked about girls over 18 years old shouldn't wear pigtails? Like they shouldn't wear like pigtails and space buns and stuff like that, because like it's, I don't know, it is, what did she say? It's like, it's over sexualizing. Like, I don't want to tap too much into it, but she basically said like, you look like a child when you wear like pigtails and stuff like that, and like there's something twisted behind it. But I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Because every time I do, for me, for me, for example, when I do, because I love pigtails, I love space buns, when I do that, for me, it shows, for me, it's me expressing that I'm a very goofy person. I'm super freaking goofy. Like, I feel like I'm a super goofy person. I like to laugh. I feel like I'm a lot similar to like SpongeBob. You know, like when you get to know me, I'm super goofy, and I feel like when I wear pigtails or space buns, it just shows what my soul is made out of. I'm a goofball. I'm so goofy, and I, you know, make stupid jokes, and I laugh about my own jokes, and like I'm super clumsy too. Like I fall and trip, or I choke on my own spit, and it makes me laugh that I just choked on my own spit. Do you know what I mean? So when I do pigtails, to me, this is just me expressing I'm a very goofy person, and you can see it. When I wear my pigtails, it expresses that I am goofy, that fun. Like I like to explore like fun, creative hairstyles. Zoom the camera back in because I tried to zoom like the ladybug. Zoom into the ladybug, but it didn't work. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is like I do that with the intention of like showing my personality. I'm very goofy, I'm very funny, I'm very goofy, I'm clumsy, I'm very creative too. Like I get bored with normal hairstyles, so I like to play around. Like I like when my hair is messy, and I get bored. Like for me personally, I get bored with normal hairstyles. So I never saw it in a way of like, oh, sexualizing, or like, you know, how someone else is perceiving me, or do you know what I mean? But that's what she said. So her mind was already corrupted, connecting the dots of like two energies, like you doing your hair like that, and then it's like the male gaze and like sexualizing and stuff like that. I never thought about that at all. It was just like, oh, I feel funny today, I feel like goofy today, I feel like, maybe even I feel like I have two personalities to me. That's where I wear like pigtails. You can like interpret so much into it, not just like, do you know what I mean? But she said, she talked about like, oh, that's so stupid. But if I would stop wearing my pigtails, my space buns, then I'm not Cynthia anymore. I'm not me anymore. Does that make sense? I'm not me anymore. So how will my future spouse find me? He will find me when I wear my crazy hairstyles. He's gonna be like, ah, do you see that girl? She always wears her hair like different compared to other people. So he's going to notice me because I am me. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that I'm picking up here. You have someone said something to you here, like, don't wear two different socks. It's childish, it's stupid. You're too old for this. Excuse me, ma. Something about where you go back. This is about learning what adulthood is and what adulthood is not. Being an adult is not about being serious all the time and we're only wearing with a color gray and like only wearing sleek buns. This is not what being an adult is about. I don't know what that is. It's almost as if like it's coming back to your youthful energy no matter what age you are. Okay. Kind of like where you stay young inside. You can be mature and youthful at the same time. Something like that is what I'm picking up. For others of you, it has something to do with like you enjoying socializing again is what I'm picking up here too. Oh yeah, there we go. Because the Three of Pentacles talks about, this could also be you, this is a huge lesson about like what happens when you take someone else's words for gospel and you sacrifice part of who you are just to be looked at as mature or just because you want this person to take you seriously or just to look professional. There we go. Where you want to come across demure or professional or something like that. So you completely let go of part of you. Like I'm hearing it's not worth it. Where you feel like you're learning a huge lesson about it's not worth sacrificing who you are just to be looked at as mature or professional or just to get the approval of a family member. Like you cannot do this. Where you sacrifice who you are or your authenticity because of a family member and they feel like you're too childish or you're too this, you're too that, but this is you. Your future spouse can only find you when you are you. This could also be coming back to an old project. It's like this project is you, your heart and your soul is in this project. So when you abandon this project, not because you want to, but because someone says it's stupid or it looks childish or it looks like a 5-year-old did this or whatever, you lose part of who you are. And then you feel fragmented. Then you feel like you're always looking for something that is missing when you were looking for you. Dang. Watching Disney movies is like childish. Do you still watch Disney movies? Stuff like that. That's what I'm picking up here. Excuse me. So that's what you're picking up here. It's kind of like where being looked at as professional or being looked at as an adult or being looked at as, or even getting accepted by a family member or something like that, or getting the approval of a family member is not worth the sacrifice that you make because you stop doing something because they say it's childish or you're too old for this or you're to this or you're to that. Okay. Because you're literally like part of you is missing when you do this. That could be the very part that is the reason why your future spouse notices you, meets you. For example, you might even meet your future spouse through a project that you abandoned. Or like a childhood dream that you abandoned. Just because someone told you you're too old for this. Excuse me, miss. That was not easy to do you say dismantle? This was not easy to like figure out what this was about. Okay. So there's something about an abandoned project, or this could be something about like you finding fun again when it comes to socializing. Okay. Something about taking on invitations, saying yes to invitations again is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. I feel like there's one more card that we need here. I don't know what it is. Let me see. Let me tap in because I'm looking at the Four of Wands here. There could also be something, you could also come to a huge epiphany with the next family gathering. Whatever epiphany you have, oh yeah, there's something about a spiritual awakening or an epiphany at a family gathering. Okay, so if there's an upcoming family gathering, something big is gonna happen on that day, or like a huge ideas coming to you. Okay, or like there's a huge epiphany coming to you about yourself is what I'm picking up here, or about your childhood. Okay, Father Sophie, this is something about making peace with something in your childhood is what I'm picking up here too. It's almost as if you create the feeling of like, I'm jumping into my new life. Oh yes, I'm jumping into my new life, but it is because you feel like you found closure with something else. It's almost as if you create the feeling of closure so that you also can create the feeling of a new beginning, or like transitioning to a new reality. Do you see where I'm coming from? So there could also be an energy of some type of closure ritual, okay, that is going to help you to manifest your future spouse, because it's going to feel like a new life. You need to feel like you're really starting a new chapter here. Okay, but it could have something to do with a family member that is mean or was mean, or like a childhood trauma that you let go of, or you let go of like, or you come back to something that you did as a child that you stopped because of bullying, or because of someone that was mean to you and said, yeah, making wishes is stupid. No, start wishing upon a star every evening, you know, like start doing all of these things again. There's something going on with like, I would not sacrifice who I am in order for you to accept me. My soul is beautiful, and I allow my soul to be what it is, and I allow my soul to shine, no matter what you say, no matter what you think of me. That's what I'm picking up here. And then when you shine, like the star that you are, how would your future spouse not notice you? Does that make sense? Beautiful. Pile number 2. Let's look at how you will meet your future spouse, okay? I'm going to tap into it a little bit here, and then we're going to go to the extended. Your reading is a little bit shorter than pile number 1 was so long, but damn. I think pile number 1 needed it. Okay, let's see. What's happening here? I'm just cleaning up the table a little bit here, and almost as if this part of you, if you sacrifice this part of you, whatever this is, I don't know what this is. This could be a hobby. This could be a way of dressing. This could be your hairstyle. This could be whatever it is. It's the very thing that is going to be the reason why your future spouse notices you, because it's such a pure reflection of what is happening in your soul. But I feel like you stopped doing it, or I don't know what this is, okay? It's almost as if, just imagine you walking around with a mask, so your future spouse cannot see who you are. So they couldn't even see that you are their future wife, because the biggest part of you, or a huge part of you, is like hidden. Okay. Some of you guys, it could have something to do with like, I'm hearing cosplaying, like costumes, wearing costumes. I'm seeing reading comics. I'm seeing a red dress. I'm actually hearing the song La Isla Bonita, and I'm seeing her like dancing in her like red dress. So this could be somehow significant here. Let me see. Oh, your spirit guides took me to a channel. Someone here could be watching me from Canada because I'm seeing the Niagara Falls or something about a waterfall. Okay, a memory at a waterfall, or like I'm hearing a water park, a waterfall. I'm being brought to this one girl called Abby that has autism, and her mom did like a great job at like, I don't know, helping her to learn a lot of things even though she has autism. And I'm hearing her saying, because if I didn't have autism, I wouldn't be Abby. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. So it's kind of like an energy I feel like you come to the realization, or you will come to the realization very soon. Like, if I'm not doing this, I'm not me. And if I'm not me, I might manifest men or women, but they're not gonna be a true reflection of who I am, because I manifested them under the disguise of like a person that I'm not, or like, interesting. And then you're not doing this on purpose. This is all happening subconsciously, guys, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Let me see. Yes. Funny, because I forgot about it. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm picking it up here. Oh, yes. I'm picking it up here. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to show you the cards in a second. Let me just put everything here. I feel like for a lot of you guys, there could be an age gap between you and your future spouse. I'm seeing particularly that if you are female, your future spouse might be younger than you. Okay. Or if you are a masculine, your future spouse might be older than you. And I'm not talking about like, it doesn't have to be a crazy age gap, not at all. It could just be like, oh, I'm never gonna date a man that is like 2 years younger than me, but they're gonna be 2 years younger than you. There's some type of plot twist here, okay? Yeah, this is another thing, kind of like, no, I cannot date a younger guy because they're like immature. But then you meet a lot of men your age and they're like super immature, and the most mature man is the youngest one. Oh man, I'm telling you, something like that is going on here. There's something going on with like the soul is young. The soul is young. Kind of like where your soul is young, and then the other guy's soul is young too. I don't know how to explain that energy. Like, your soul is the same age as the other person's soul, but there could be an age gap between the two of you. So I feel like if your spouse could be younger than you, could even be just 1 year younger, and it's like, oh my god, it's a no-go. They cannot be younger than me, but they might be younger than you. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like, it's still the same concept of like, age defines maturity when it doesn't. Or what is my family gonna think when I'm with a guy that is younger than me? Like, they're gonna think that my relationship is immature because I'm with a man that is younger than me. Coming back to the same energy, like, what does maturity mean? What does immaturity mean? Like, being looked at as not being professional, or like not being, I don't know, like, I don't know what that is. It's kind of like a, where you give an F about, or you did give an F about age like being appropriate for your age. But what does that really mean? Everything, talking about like everything being legal here, okay? What does that really mean? Like, you cannot wear lipstick because you turn a certain age? Or like, I'm being brought to ageism. I don't know what that means, okay? I don't know what that means. Or again, like, you are not allowed to have SpongeBob socks on underneath a suit, or like I don't know, it's like taking life too seriously. What the hell? Come on, guys. It's a ride. We're on a ride, okay? We shouldn't take things too seriously here, okay? I mean, certain things, you are supposed to take them seriously, and other things are like so... whatever. Okay, let me see. What is going on here? How are you going to meet your true love? Let's see. Because we have a mature woman here, and then we had a younger man. So I feel like your future spouse, if you are female, your future spouse could be younger than you. Okay. Or if you are a masculine, your future spouse could be, if you are into, okay, if you are into men, your future spouse could be younger than you. If you are into women, your future spouse could be older than you. Okay. Let me see what's happening here, guys. Give me a moment. Okay. Give me a moment. He looks like a snack, doesn't he? Ooh. This is my new Oracle deck. Part of it. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot this card came out. It says they're younger than you. I forgot about it. I forgot that I pulled this card. Dang, I forgot about it. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay. Ooh. This is gonna get spicy. Give me a moment, guys. Okay. Let me actually show you the cards, okay? So we have a mature woman and obstacle. Didn't I talk about like where you blast a rock? Look at the rock here. I sometimes forget that the cards that I pull because they were like on a stack or like in a stack or whatever. Okay. Don't mind my crusty nails. We also have his supernatural and full circle moment clarity. Okay, now we're talking about how you will meet them. Everything that is like surrounding like your first conversation, your first eye contact. Okay, we have the Hanged Man here and the Six of Pentacles. Oh. Some of you guys, you like to watch Emily in Paris. Okay. Because I'm being brought to some of you guys, you could also be Asian, or your future spouse could be Asian, not for everybody anyway. Because I'm being brought to that one scene in Emily in Paris where, oh yeah, let's talk about it. There's one scene in Emily in Paris where Emily's friend Mindy, okay, let's talk about it. There was one situation where Mindy came from a very strict conservative like childhood, or like her parents were super strict and conservative and told her like she needs to get a real job, she cannot be a singer, like she's not gonna make money with being a singer, and she needs to just like abandon that dream. And she did that for a long time, only to get the approval of her dad. She did that a very long time, and I think at some point in her life she distanced herself from her dad because she couldn't live on this constant pressure to be something that she is not. So she moved to Paris and she wanted to start her singing career there, but I think she was like scared. And I do remember she was sitting on the park bench with Emily, and Emily was asking her like, what are you doing in Paris? And then she said like, yeah, I actually wanted to become a singer, but you know, like I kind of like stopped pursuing that because I'm already too old. That's what she said. And then Emily was like encouraging her to still do it and stuff like that. So she did it, but I feel like she also didn't do it because of her dad, because her dad told her like it's stupid, or like she's too old for this, or something like that. And she started to sing again. And then she's all of a sudden she met, what is his name, Benito? Like she met that guy. I think she's gonna end up being with him. Anyone is like watching Emily in Paris as well. But she was then all of a sudden like meeting the street artist. He was playing guitar, or he could also sing. So they started to become a band or become a group. Woo! And then they fell in love. He was like the guitarist and she was the singer. Okay. But if she did not pursue singing, if she did not let go of like her strict parent, or like this constant, like where her dad was suffocating like who she is as a person, once she let go of that energy, she pursued singing again, even if it's just for a hobby, not a professional career. And that's how she met him. I'm telling you, something like that is very significant here. Because if I look at this card, it looks like it reminded me immediately of Emily in Paris, like where they're like a whole band, they're like a whole group. He's the guitarist and she's like the singer, and I think he also wrote a song for her or something like that to confess his love to her. So there could be something going on with like creating music together for some of you guys, not for all of you, okay? Or again, cutting off a family member that is suffocating who you really are. Like you can only breathe when you limit this person's access to you or when you completely cut them off. If you already have done that, you are well on your way to meet your future spouse, okay? Now, let's talk about how you will meet them. Do you know what I'm hearing? In the last hour, on the last day, in the last minute. I'm hearing last minute, last hour, last day. Because we have the Knight of Swords here, which is a very fast moving energy. We have the Eight of Swords here, and then we have the Eight of Cups here. And the way I was reading the cards was how I saw how he, right here, is running after her. Do you see that? Like this person's walking away and it's like, wait, I have to tell you something, wait. So this person's trying to catch up with this person walking away. Okay, and someone here is all up in their head. How will you meet your future spouse? There's something going on with, can I be honest with you guys? Because we also have the card supernatural and psychic. Let me tell you the whole story, guys, especially since we have the obstacle card here. There is a situation, yeah, and the Hanged Man. And the late bloomer. Let me show you the card, the late bloomer. Listen, there is a situation where I feel like you could be watching a pick a card reading or a tarot reading right before you meet your future spouse. I mean, of course, you probably love tarot, so you're going to watch one. So you might watch like a 7-day prediction. You might watch a monthly prediction. You might watch a forecast for summer, autumn, winter, fall, whatever. You might, but it has something to do with timing. So you're going to watch something that is somehow talking about timing, okay? Yeah, I just saw a clock. I just saw someone's clock. So you're gonna, yeah, and then we have the Wheel of Fortune in the previous spread. So you're gonna watch something, or you might have like a gut feeling. Like if it's not a tarot reading, you're gonna have a strong gut feeling that you meet your future spouse on a particular day. Like, I'm gonna meet him today. I can feel it. I can feel it. I don't know why. You might even have a dream or wake up from a dream and you're gonna be like, okay, it's gonna happen today, or it's gonna happen this week, because maybe in your dream the timing was highlighted, or you know it was this weekend because in your dream you talked about this weekend. You might have a dream of like a party that you go to, and that's where you meet your future spouse, and then you get invited to a party, and then you assume like, okay, it's this party probably where I'm going to meet him or her. The evening goes by, hour after hour. It's already 3 o'clock in the morning, and you lost hope. Like, I'm not going to meet him today. Like, I was delusional. Like, my dreams don't mean anything. Like, my dream was just playing tricks on me. It was just wishful thinking, you know. Like, I interpreted too much into that dream. Or again, like a monthly prediction where someone says in a certain month you're meeting someone and it's already the 25th, okay, and you're like, you know what, I think this reading was not for me, or like, I don't know, maybe I chose the wrong pile, or maybe I misinterpreted something or something like that. I'm not gonna meet him or her because it's already the 25th. Then you meet her or him on the last day. I'm hearing the last day of like the week, on a Sunday, on the last day, in the last minute, in the last hour. You're already giving up on like meeting them, because I feel like you will have like a hunch. Do you say a hunch? Or you will have like a feeling it's gonna happen, or like something is telling you it's gonna happen, and then the day goes by or nothing happens. Nothing happens during the day, and you're like, you know what, I don't know, like I was just delusional, I guess, you know. and then you walk away like kind of sad, and like in the last minute, like all of a sudden they stand there. Let's say for example you go to a party, okay, just an example, and you thought you're going to meet your future spouse at this party because in your dream you met them at a party, and then you don't meet them at the party, so you drive home like sad and stuff like that, but you do meet them at the bus stop after the party. But it's like last minute, it's like the last thing on the day that happens on that day is you meeting them. Something like that is what I'm picking up, because we have the late bloomer card. So this is telling me like you're gonna think like, oh my god, you know, like the day is already over, you know, it's almost like, I'm hearing it's almost 12 o'clock, like I'm being brought to Cinderella, like it's almost 12 o'clock, the clock is striking 12 soon, and nothing happened, so I was delusional, and like in the last 3 minutes something is happening. That's what I'm picking up here. That's the energy that is surrounding you meeting your future spouse, okay? I'm picking up here, guys, okay? Yeah. Yes. I mean, what are the chances? The Destiny card here. What are the chances? Something is happening last minute, I'm telling you. Like I'm being brought to, you know how dramatic movie scenes are, like love stories, movie scenes where they kiss in the last minute, or they meet at the last minute, or someone is saying like, how do you call it? Someone is saying like, stop, don't go in the last minute, or for example, maybe on a vacation, like on the last day on vacation, like you tell each other that you like each other, but you think it's not gonna happen anymore because your flight is about to take off in 1 hour and they didn't appear at the airport. That's the vibe, I'm telling you. Dramatic. It's like a super dramatic energy here, guys. Okay, how you will meet them with the late bloomer. Okay. So I almost want to say you're gonna tell yourself like, oh, the tarot reading didn't make sense, or like nothing happened, and it's like it's gonna happen last minute, or like, I don't know, like when you already gave up. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. I don't know why. Again, we're gonna tap into it in the extended very soon. Like we're gonna tap into the, yeah, oh my god, sorry guys, but I sometimes like, you know, like I zone out, like I'm just talking and I zone out, but it says I had a dream of you. You will have a dream of them before you meet them. You will have a dream of them before you meet them, so you will know because of a dream. In the week where you meet them, you will dream of them, or maybe, for example, if it's not a dream, you will have you meditate and you have a vision, or I don't know, you will somehow have a vision, like you will somehow have a vision. Yeah, it says supernatural and psychic, or your cards will tell you that you meet them. Okay, if you lay your own cards, or you will have a vision while you're meditating, or you will have like a daydream that almost feels like a psychic download. Do you know what I mean? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Now, for some of you guys, I'm just going to show you the cards, okay? Because I feel like we should go to the extended now. We have here new neighbor. Then we have here the card my love for you. Makes me act foolish, sorry babe. But the reason why I want to show you the card is because it looks like a door. See? Neighbor, door, neighbor, door. Which is funny because the way Emily and... I always forget his name. The French guy in Emily in Paris. What is his name? I keep forgetting it. Oh my gosh. How did they meet? They became neighbors. The guy next door, the girl next door. Not for everybody, but for some of you guys, something is significant about a new neighbor. This could even be an energy where you're going to take on an invitation from a new neighbor, or like a person that is moving close to you, and they're going to ask you like, hey, you know, like I want to do I'm hearing a housewarming party. I'm hearing, hey, let's I want to go to a party, like I want to make new friends in the city. So this could be an energy where there could also be a new neighbor playing a role in like being the reason why you guys are meeting. Yeah, it's interesting the way it comes out, right? Like, what is that? Oh my gosh, I get so many like I have the card here, I don't want to play no more. I don't want to play no more shadow work. And then we have here making love, like we're having a baby. What do you want? A baby boy or a baby girl? For some of you guys, you already have a child. Okay, or your future spouse could have a child, not for all of you guys. Okay. Or you could have a dream of like a child, or like you might have a dream of a child and you will know that this was your child in your dreams, but this could be happening a couple of days before you meet your future spouse. So it could also be, oh, and we talked about the inner child energy, right? Becoming parents. Oh, see, this would even be an energy of like oh, there we go. Didn't I talk about like what family means to you and what family doesn't mean to you? Creating your own family, your own definition of family. There we go. This is going to be a big role in your life when it comes to like what family is and what family is not, or what kind of parent you want to be, or like if you want to be a parent like at all, or something about a child and like how strongly you feel about a child, like the connection between you and a child. Okay. For some of you guys, if you are gonna choose to go to my Patreon, if you're not there already, because you want to watch the extended, I also want you guys to watch the reality shift pick a card reading, because I talked about this energy in pile number 3. So watch pile number 3 in the reality shift pick a card reading. It's connected to this pick a card reading, and if you chose the reality shift pick a card reading pile number 3, this is definitely connected. There's a connection between this reading and the other reading. Okay. We also have the card here, Deception. It says someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. And then we have here reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. This is gonna get interesting. You could also be seeing a lot of swan symbolism before you meet your future spouse, okay? This could be kind of like an animal spirit that is gonna come to you when you meet your future spouse, like a swan. Okay. I also feel like when it comes to you meeting your true love and your future spouse, I feel like they will run after you. It's kind of like you might leave the venue, you might leave the party, and they're gonna run after you, okay? So they're gonna wait last minute in order to approach you because they're scared, or they're like, yeah, they're scared or something like that, okay? It's almost this energy of like, let's say for example you are at a coffee shop, or in case you do meet physically for the first time, like if you meet for the first time, it might be physical. You might be noticing that they're looking at you all the time, but they don't ask you for your number, and you're like, oh my god, you know, like I have to go home now, like he's not gonna ask me, like he didn't ask me, so you know, let me just go home. Then you walk to the bus stop, the train, and all of a sudden you notice like someone patting on your shoulders, like, hey, you know, like I wanted to ask you for your number, like I was a little bit like hesitant if you want to talk to me or not. That's what I'm picking up here too. So it's kind of like you're walking. I think the way you meet your future spouse is like you're walking and they're like behind you. Yeah, you're walking and they're behind you and they're tipping on your shoulders, like, or they're running after you, or like yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. There could also be something going on with like at a bus stop, at a train station, at an underground type of situation. Okay, kind of like where you have to catch the bus, and they might catch the bus, like it's not the bus that they need to take, but they take the bus just so that they can talk to you, or they run after you into the train to talk to you. That's what I'm picking up here too. But you might have eye contact and then you feel like, oh man, why you didn't ask me for my number, damn, you know, or like you're gonna be a little bit sad or like bummed because they didn't ask you, is what I'm picking up here too, okay? When it comes to like you meeting your true love and your future spouse, like again, last minute, all of a sudden they tap on your shoulders, like, hey, you know, like, or you thought they already are gone even though they didn't go, like you are somewhere and you don't see him or her anymore, so you think they're gone or they're not there anymore, but they are. Okay, I'm seeing, yeah, something, oh yeah, you might also be meeting them in front of a door, because like you might be entering or you might be leaving. See what I mean? Or they might be, you might be leaving and they might be entering or something like that, and you're like, oh my god, damn, I should have, like, maybe they think they should have came earlier, or you think you should have stayed longer. Do you see what I mean? This is what I'm seeing here. That's the energy that I'm seeing here, okay? How you guys are meeting. Yeah, when it comes to how you're meeting, but I feel like you're gonna be like doubting your own psychic abilities, or you're gonna doubt like a tarot reading because something hasn't happened. Like it's gonna happen last minute, last hour, last day of the month, last something, yeah, last minute, because it says late bloomer here. Pile number 2, this is future me, because I was filming pile number 1 and pile number 2 yesterday, and today I'm filming pile number 3. But your spirit guides told me to get a different oracle deck, which I did not use in pile number 1 and pile number 2, but I'm going to use in pile number 3. So they told me, yeah, get another card for pile number 1 and pile number 2 as well. So yeah, that's the reason why I look different, because it's a different day. Okay, but I wanted to add, when it comes to you manifesting your true love in your future spouse, we already talked about it a little bit, but we have the card here, helpful person. Someone wants to help you. Think of whom that might be and initiate contact. Okay, so there could be a strong energy here of, and if you watch the reading on Patreon, I am talking about a specific person. Okay, there's a little bit more information about who this person might be, but I feel like there's going to be some type of middleman here. So I would not be surprised if you would be my group, where someone is like taking you on a double date, and then you end up like meeting your future spouse through a double date or a group date or some type of like group project, or some type of like, hey, you know, let's go here, let's go there, where someone is like inviting you to go out somewhere, and that's where you meet your true love in your future spouse. It has something to do with like you taking on invitations, or there is a person that is going to help you. Okay, this could even be an energy where you're meeting someone, or someone is going to tell you about how they manifested their true love in their future spouse, and you're going to have some type of epiphany when you listen to them and their love story. Okay, yeah, for others of you, it says someone wants to help you. So it's kind of like we talked about it, right? So this could also be kind of like where you ask your spirit guides a lot more for help. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. There's someone that is trying to help you here. So if you have a departed grandma, grandpa, they want you to know they're helping you, and all you have to do is initiate contact with them, or initiate contact with them or more often. Or again, this could be literally where you're going to manifest your true love in your future spouse because you are outside with someone and you're super happy and you vibrate on a super high frequency, or you're super like jolly and you're like a magnet. You know, this could even be just where you're having fun and you're outside with a friend and stuff like that, and that could be like the moment where you are like super happy and jolly and stuff like that, and that's why it's easy for you to attract your future spouse in that moment. That could also be somehow significant here. But there is a person that will help you, or that wants to help you. This could be someone in spirit, or this could be like a friend or something like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, which could be the reason why this huge lesson that you're learning about, you know, teamwork makes the dream work, is because it's almost as if like maybe your future spouse is going to come to you in a moment of like a double date, a group project, or like, let's say for example you do spells with your friend together, you know, like on a random Saturday instead of doing it on your own, and then maybe the energy is more intense because you're both doing the spell together. You know, there's something like that going on here. Okay, where you're going to realize that teamwork makes the dream work. Sometimes it's very significant for you to do things on your own, and other times there's so much power in, I'm hearing 3 by 3. Okay, there's so much power in a group. There's so much power in doing something with another person instead of on your own or by yourself. Okay, where you find a balance between I'm independent, but I also know when I want help, when I need help, when I should, you know, like allow people to help me or to guide me. You know, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Okay, with the helpful person here, but there's going to be someone that is going to help you here. Okay, someone is going to guide you, someone is going to help you, someone is going to be some type of middleman. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay guys, that'll be the card, the vision of an animal. I don't really know what that means. Okay, so we're going to find out what this is about. But pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. If you want to join me, if you want to know what is really going on here, because I feel like there's some tea going on here. But yeah, if you're interested in that, the link is going to be down in the description box. If not, keep an eye out for the next pick a card reading, because we're going to look at how your future spouse will feel about you when they first meet you. Like when they first look into your eyes, what are they seeing? When they first like meet you, how are they feeling? What are they thinking? Okay, so keep an eye out for the next pick a card reading. This is going to be the topic. But yeah, if you don't want to join me, I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading guys. Welcome to your future spouse pick a card reading. Okay, so as you can tell by the title, we're going to look at how you will meet your true love in your future spouse. Now, let me explain. The first thing that we're going to do today is, first of all, my name is Cynthia if you're new. Okay, please don't mind my crusty nails, okay, guys? Like I haven't had time to get them done, so just ignore them, okay? But yeah, for anybody who's new, my name is Cynthia and I do future spouse pick a card readings, meaning I'm tapping into the energy of your future spouse. So if you feel like you are on a journey right now because you want to manifest true love, you want to manifest your true love in your future spouse, maybe you have received signs that they're close, or you just landing on this video could be like a sign from your spirit guides that your future spouse is close, you know. And I'm just here to keep you guys company, to let you know like how your love story is gonna be, like how is it gonna happen, and it's also about like your journey to becoming the woman or the man that you want to be before you meet your future spouse, if that makes sense, or like certain lessons that you need to learn before you get into a relationship, okay? So if that sounds good to you, you might want to subscribe also, guys. If you want to claim this reading and let the universe know I'm ready to receive my future spouse, I'm ready to manifest them, you can leave like an orange or a yellow heart in the comment section, but I also love to see yellow and orange hearts, and it does help the channel. Okay, but yeah, what we're going to do today is, first of all, we're going to look at how you will manifest your true love in your future spouse, okay? Because I feel like manifestation is a very personal and a very individual journey, and I do feel like everybody has a different way of manifesting, like everybody has a different technique, and not everything works for everybody. So we're going to look at specific techniques that are in alignment with your soul, where your soul feels good doing this, and that's why it's easy for you to manifest through that tool or through that technique, rather than forcing yourself to do something that you are not in alignment with. But manifestation coaches tell you that you should do that to manifest. Do you know what I mean? So that's what we're going to look at first. Then we're going to look at the lesson that you're learning before you meet your true love in your future spouse. Kind of like, I'm hearing peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. Kind of like where you learn a huge lesson, and whatever wisdom you get out of that lesson is the reason why you're going to successfully manifest your true love in your future spouse, or successfully attract them to you. But it might be connected to some type of like lesson that you learn about yourself, about the universe, about love, about self-love, about relationships, whatever it is, okay, about a chakra in your body, whatever it is. So it's kind of like the last lesson that you learn that is your breakthrough when it comes to manifesting your true love in your future spouse, okay? And then we're going to look at how you will meet them. Now, I've done a reading in the past where I talked about like what you need to know about the meeting, which was like a little bit on a more broader aspect, or I was looking at it from a more broader aspect. But this, how you will meet your true love in your future spouse, is literally about like your first conversation, your first eye contact, and like how you will meet them. Not necessarily like where it's gonna be, but just like how. Basically, how is it going to manifest, or how is your meeting going to manifest? Like everything that is surrounding, like you having conversations for the first time, having eye contact for the first time. Okay, there's going to be an extended where we're going to start doing that here. So we're going to start looking a little bit at like how you will meet them, but then I'm going to continue on Patreon to see like how you guys are going to meet, okay? Because I talk a lot. Okay, so yeah, the second part is going to be on Patreon, okay? But let me tap in here, guys. Let me see what's going on. Also, I look a little bit different because today is a different day. I filmed the intro and pile number 1 and pile number 2 yesterday, and today is a different day, and the weather is quite good, so yeah. I felt like putting on like a, you know, like a summer tank top or whatever. And I felt like I want to put a rose in here, or like a flower. But I also feel like this is already like this is already an omen, okay, with the flower energy here, okay. We will see what this is about, okay. But I also want to say, when it comes to how you will manifest your true love in your future spouse, because pile number 1 was manifesting with fire. You, to me, feel like you manifest with earth, which is funny because we have the, you know, the rose here in my hair, and then we also have a tree here. Okay, but again, let me tap in. Let's see. So first of all, we're going to look at specific manifestation techniques that would work very well for you, because it's just in alignment with your soul and with your spirit, okay? let's see, what am I seeing here? So the first thing, oh yes, 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 yes. Pile number 3, the first thing that I'm picking up here is you will manifest your true love in your future spouse through moon rituals, okay? So I'm picking up a strong, let me actually show you the cards a little bit here. We have the card here, dating and communicating. Okay, and you can see like a full moon here. Okay, so if you already do moon rituals, or if you already if you already do moon rituals, you are on the right track when it comes to manifesting. So if I also mention stuff that you already are doing, it just means you are on the right track, or you're already doing the right thing. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time until they stand in front of you. But we also have the moon card right here. Do you see that? Okay, we also have the Fool card here. The moon came out with the Fool card here, so I'm picking up the energy of a new moon, okay, as well as a full moon. We also have the Empress, which is, yeah, I'm hearing goddess, moon goddess, or goddess of the moon, okay. We also have the King of Cups here and the Empress. For some of you guys, you're going to manifest your true love and your future spouse through like there is a female that is going to help you here. I don't know if it's like a person that is physically around you, or be a female spirit guide that I'm picking up here that is coming through here, but we're going to look at what this is about. But yeah, we have the Empress here and the King of Cups. Just to show you the cards a little bit here, okay. And we also have the card here, family and soak in a bath. Okay. As well as the Fool card here. So I pick up a strong energy. You're going to manifest your true love in your future spouse. First of all, I'm picking up a strong energy here of like moon magic. So full moon and new moon magic, because the full moon is usually all about releasing, right? Releasing tension, releasing whatever you have like accumulated or absorbed, or limiting belief systems and stuff like that, right? And then the new moon is all about like setting new intentions, okay? So I pick up a strong energy here that a manifestation technique, and also take what resonates with you, because I'm going to tap into different energies, but it's a very personal, I feel like your soul is telling you which manifestation technique is the right one for you, because it's going to feel right to do it, okay? Or it's going to feel like the right thing, like your soul is going to feel like, yeah, that feels right to me to do it like this, or to manifest like that, okay? But yeah, for some of you guys, it could have something to do with moon rituals, like new moon and full moon energy, kind of like where you, for example, realize, damn, I have this limiting belief, you know, about love, so let me do a full moon ritual, you know, to release that belief. And then on a new moon, you're like, you know what, I'm noticing that I want to think more positive, so let me do a new moon ritual about how new thoughts are manifesting. It's almost as if you let go of old thoughts on full moon and you manifest new thoughts on a new moon. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Could be super duper powerful. You're somewhat deeply connected to the moon, or you're deeply connected to kind of like a deity that is connected to the moon, is what I'm picking up here as well. For some of you guys, if you've noticed that there's a deity around you, or like a spirit guide, or like a goddess around you, she could also be the one that wants to help you to manifest your future spouse. Or kind of like, for example, you do like Aphrodite spells, or you call upon Aphrodite, or you call upon kind of like a goddess of love, or a goddess of like fertility, or something like that, is what I'm picking up here super strongly, okay? For others of you, if you would do spells, you would manifest the most when it comes to earth. So kind of like where you write a letter and then you bury it in the earth, because pile number 1 was fire. Definitely fire rituals. Your energy here is definitely like a earth energy, okay? So this is all about doing rituals, or kind of like writing yourself a letter, or writing something down that you're trying to manifest, and like putting it next to a tree or something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here very strongly. And again, if you've already done that, you already done what you needed to do, okay? It's just a matter of time, okay? But I saw a comment on my Patreon where someone was asking me like, how can you tell me how I can manifest, or how I'm going to manifest my future spouse. So if you already have done a spell, or if you already did some type of like spell when it comes to burying something in the earth close to a tree or something like that, I can see it here. If you've done any full moon or new moon ritual lately, I can see it here too. If you've done any moon rituals in the month of July, they were super fucking powerful. Like you already opened a portal, you already opened some type of energy or gateway for your future spouse to come to you since July, okay, is what I'm picking up here. If you remember, oh damn, I did a full moon ritual, I did a new moon ritual in the month of July, okay, or I was burying something in the earth in the month of July, but overall your energy is definitely through earth. You manifest through earth energy, okay, so burying something underneath a tree, burying something underneath a plant or a flower or something like that. Crystals could also be significant because crystals earth energy here as well. So you could also be manifesting a lot with, like, for example, crystal grids or something like that, which I know for me personally it's not my thing at all, but I know certain people do that and it works for them well. So yeah, you could be my pal where working with crystals is super duper powerful when it comes to you, or something about earth energy here, okay. Working with earth somehow, some way. Herbs, yes, working with herbs, with oils, kind of like attracting love oils, or like doing some type of like mist, like a mist that is supposed to attract love to you, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Let me actually show you an aura spray that I have here. Let me show it to you. To me, this also feels like you could also be my pile where you manifest the best, or you will manifest your true love. It could be an energy where you do a moon ritual and after 30 days you meet your future spouse or something like that, because it's kind of like from the one full moon to the next full moon, or from one new moon to the next new moon. But you also do like rituals in between, kind of like you also do a ritual on a waxing moon, on a waning moon, kind of like where you do rituals over the course of a one full moon to the other. It could be super fucking powerful. That's where your power lies, okay? Something is activated in your soul and in your spirit when you go outside in the evening and you look at the moon. It's something, it somehow sparks something in your soul that is super powerful. But when it comes to working with earth, I really like those crystal aura sprays. Yeah, it's a crystal infused mist. Okay, it's like an aura spray, which again would make sense, right? So yeah, it could be, oh my god, it says soak in a bath, so it's also water. So you would be my water earth pile. Okay, so doing, for example, visualizations while you're showering. Something about water is significant here as well, or like programming your water to have positive thoughts. But I almost want to say this is all about like how you do things that keep you positive, that keep your thoughts like positive, or that allow you to feel very optimistic about your love life, or feel very excited about your love life, okay? But this could also have something to do with like you are a powerful manifestor. The only problem or issue that might be at hand is that you sometimes absorb other people's energy, and then it like lessens your ability to manifest, because you're not as bubbly and not as goofy and not as excited, because you kind of like you got a little bit drained in the process of dealing with certain people. That's the only thing, and that could be the reason why you need to cleanse yourself maybe a little bit more often, because the essence of who you truly are, you are super good at manifesting, but I feel like you sometimes absorb other people's energy. Do you know what I mean? And then it's like it's not fully your energy. You just need to do like a salt bath or whatever, or like cleanse yourself with a mist. But yeah, this is like an aura spray, and this is called Pure Love, and it says realigns and heals the body through the auric field. Simply spray, enhances unconditional love. So that's what I'm being brought to, kind of like aura sprays or something like that, or I don't know, like I'm being brought to perfumes, I'm being brought to, I don't know, rose water. That's what I'm being brought to. I don't really know why. I don't know how this is gonna make sense here, but there's something going on with like, for example, like if you want to be in the energy of love, where you surround yourself with crystals that represent love, or like roses, or like a scent that reminds you of love. Yeah, that's what I'm being brought to. Okay, it's kind of like where you play a little bit with like what the energy of love is, but through earth and through water. Okay, and this one is called Birthing. Oh yeah, it makes sense because we have the Empress here. Okay, and this is about creativity and new projects. So stuff like that could be super like this. You might find out that this really works wonders for you, because everybody again has a different way of manifesting. For some of you guys, I also pick up a strong energy here. You could also be someone, or you will manifest your true love in your future spouse, or you could manifest them through music. This could be through listening to music, or making music about love, or listening to music. Okay, and then you have like your whole like music video playing in your head is what I'm picking up here too. There's something going on with the new moon. There's something going on with the new moon energy here. Okay. Something about you're super powerful. I don't know, you could be super sensitive to the point where I would not be surprised if you tell me that you feel very intense energy around full moons. I don't think it affects everybody as much, but you're somehow super connected to the moons, and full moons do affect you a lot, or they do affect like your power to manifest, or they might affect like really your, maybe you always have super positive thoughts around new moon or full moon is what I'm picking up here too. And your spirit guides maybe want you to enhance or use that energy a lot more for manifesting, okay, or something like that is what I'm picking up when it comes to manifestation techniques. Okay, let me see what else is coming through here. Yeah, because look at that energy here as well. It says divine magic, extra magical energy surrounds your situation right now. Expect miracles. And look at how there's another moon here as well. Okay. Yeah, there's something about like taking walks by moonlight is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Or for example, if you would be the type to visualize, it would be super helpful for you to visualize like while you look at the moon, or on certain moon cycles. Okay, that's where you seem to be the most powerful is what I'm picking up here. Okay, now we also have the card here, mother healing, and it says as your feelings towards your mother heal, your desires manifest more rapidly and accurately. So there could be an energy where for some of you guys you could be manifesting your true love and your future spouse, because either spending a lot of time with your mom is very healing to you, okay, to the point where it allows you to feel safe, or it allows you to feel optimistic, or it allows you kind of like where being surrounded by your mom is creating positive thoughts in your mind about love or something like that, okay, or about self-love, where kind of like you being with your mom really enhances your self-love because you notice how much she loves you, and then it allows you to also love yourself, or maybe she always reminds you of your self-care practices or of your self-love practices, or maybe she's super duper wise, you know, where your connection to your mom is very, very healing, to the point where she might be healing maybe like a limiting belief, or again she's just boosting your energy, she's just boosting your thoughts, or just boosting your optimism when you are with her, or every time you are with her. For others of you it might be the opposite. For others of you, you might not have the best relationship with your mom at all, and there could be an energy where you're going to do like a release spell, for example, where you want to release like maybe the anger or the grudge that you hold against your mom, or kind of like where you want to let go of all the mean thoughts that with all the mean stuff that she said to you. And if you, for example, do like a spell, or like you write something down and then you, for example, bury it in the ground, or you are also my pal where you speak things into existence. Yeah, because do you know what I'm seeing here? I'm seeing you here like standing in front of like a body of water. Oh yes, I'm seeing you here standing. Oh, body of water is significant here too, okay? Maybe you have like a place where you always go to that is like a body of water or a lake. That's when you are like super powerful when it comes to manifesting. Somehow there's a lot of magic surrounding you when you are in front of a body of water. But I'm also seeing here, yeah, we talked about it, cleansing, right? Where you cleanse yourself maybe from the self-hatred or like the grudge or the anger that you have towards your mom, okay? So kind of like the more that you do it, the more you let go, okay, of maybe the anger that you have towards your mom, and it somehow unlocks you manifesting your true love and your future spouse. We're going to look at how this might make sense or how this might be correlating, okay? But there could just be like an energy, for example, where you think you're too sensitive because your mom said that to you all the time and it really hurt you, you know? And because you think you're too sensitive, you also maybe subconsciously believe, yeah, we have the moon here. This is all about the subconscious mind. Oh, yes. Because she always said to you, you're super sensitive, you always feel like you're always scared to talk to people and come across too sensitive at some point, you know? So if you are aware of that, and that kind of like blocks you from socializing with people because you're scared that they're going to say that you're too sensitive. Do you know what I mean? It's not the best, how do you call it? Not the best example, but I think you guys get my drift, right? So if you are realizing kind of like how you internalize some type of self-hatred because of your mom, is what I'm picking up here. There could be an energy of like you cleansing yourself a lot the next couple of moons, new moons and full moons, of whatever your mom said to you. You could even stand in front of like a body of water and say like, I call back all my self-love. Like I let go of all the evil stuff that my mom said to me. I let go of everything, all the lies that she put into my head. Like I'm letting go of it here and now, you know. And then you maybe like put your hands in the water and you cleanse yourself. Do you know, that's what I'm seeing here. Or you just speak it, but it seems to be like in front of like a body of water or close to a tree or something like that, or like a forest walk, okay, is what I'm picking up here, okay, because I feel like there's either an energy where your mom could be a big reason why you have certain limiting beliefs in your brain, or why you have some type of self-hatred that feels like a blockage, when it's like a wall that doesn't allow you to, you know, like fully be you, or fully like tap into your full potential when it comes to manifesting, okay. I'm also hearing you would highly benefit from listening to positive affirmations at night. So before you go to sleep, or like letting positive affirmations play at night. For example, there's like positive affirmations of attracting your soulmate and stuff like that, and you could listen to it. But I'm hearing something about 30 days. Something about 30 days is what I'm picking up here, okay. Where you listen to positive affirmations for 30 days or something like that, okay, every night before you go to bed, or at night as you are sleeping and your subconscious mind is like absorbing all of that energy. That's what I'm picking up here too, okay. That's what I'm picking up here too. You're also, my pal, you might be manifesting your future spouse through listening to positive affirmations for 30 days or something like that, okay. Or again, speaking things into existence, like, I don't know, in front of a tree, or in front of like a body of water, okay. If we talk about specific techniques, okay, how they're gonna come to you. Now let's look at the lesson that you're learning here. Others of you, again, this could have something to do with working with a deity, like a female deity here, that has the energy of a mother, kind of like I'm being brought to Isis or Aphrodite, like any deity, but only when this deity contacts you, okay. So if you feel like there's a deity around you, she might be around you because she wants to help you to manifest. So you can talk to her like, what do you want me to know? Like, how can I manifest my future spouse? Like, show me a sign, show me a dream, show me a vision. Where you talk to this deity. For some of you guys, it might even be like your mother in spirit, where your mother is already on the other side and she's like, hey, just ask me questions. Like, I can tell you, but you need to ask me. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, I'm hearing, I hated myself for years. Let me start loving myself for a change. So for some of you guys, there could be a strong, oh wow, okay, listen. Your lesson has something to do with motherhood, or feeling like loved by a mom, or loved by a female energy. Again, it's going to be different for all of you guys, okay? Because I feel like for some of you guys, you might have a super good connection with your mom, and for others of you, you have no contact with your mom whatsoever, okay? Or you don't have that many experiences with her, or something was not right, okay, with you and your mom, or your connection. The lesson that you're learning right before you meet your future spouse, or that allows you to manifest them or attract them, or helps you to get ready to meet them, could have something to do with maybe you always felt a little bit like neglected by a mother figure, or it doesn't have to be even your mom. This could even be where you were like always seeking for the love of a sister, but your sister never loved you the way you wanted to be loved. Like, where your sister, I feel like there's some type of like female energy that was like mean to you, or didn't love you even though you really liked them, and you wanted them to love you, okay. Because I'm also being brought to like a fake best friend for some of you guys, okay. It doesn't have to be a mother figure, or let me see what's happening here, because this, to me, this feels like a person who finally realizes like, I might have maybe I did not have like the mom that every child deserves, or maybe I didn't have like the sister that I wished for, or maybe I didn't have like this best friend that I always wanted, you know, that would love me unconditionally, like a mother would love her baby unconditionally, you know. I'm hearing be the love you never received. It's like the energy where you realize, now that I'm grown up, I want to make a change. I want to be a very loving, giving female energy. Like, or even if you are a guy, this could even be like you want to be a loving father, or like you want to be a loving energy upon planet Earth because you know what it feels like not to be loved, or to be neglected, or to actually be hated by the people that should love you, you know, or that should care for you. And then you realize, like, when you look into the mirror, this reading is gonna get deep. I'm about to fucking like cry. And then you realize when you look into the mirror, you're like, I'm a grown woman. And I know what it feels like not to be loved. So let me be the person that loves me. Let me embrace and embody. Let me embrace and embody this female energy within me that loves unconditionally. Let me hug myself. Let me be my own best friend. Let me be the mother figure that I never had, or that I didn't have as much as I wanted to. I'm a grown woman now. And you look into the mirror and you see like yourself, you see the child within you, but you also see the grown woman or the grown man within you that is aware that everybody deserves love, and that you are ready to love yourself like a mom would love her baby, or like a sister, or like a real sister, or like a dad, you know, would love their child. So it's kind of like you almost embrace the mother within you for yourself. Kind of like, if I was a child and I would be the mom of that child, what would I do right now? How would I talk to myself right now? You know, it's almost this energy of like, maybe I was not loved by a specific person in the past and it hurt me. But if I did not receive that love, and I know how it feels, let me be the energy that loves people, that is a lover, me included. Like, I include myself, you know, I'm a lover. I love people, I love nature, I love birds, I love trees, but I also love me. I'm part of everything here, you know. So you might like tap into your goddess energy, or again, you might feel super duper drawn to work with a goddess because that goddess or that deity was there for you like a mother. So the more time you spend with her, or the more you talk to her, the more you heal, the more certain scars within you heal, the more the easier it is for you to think positively about yourself, to see yourself in a positive light, you know, because she's helping you, because you ask her to help you. Because I'm being brought to someone who's like looking into the mirror, and it's as if you see like a light within you when you look into your own eyes. Oh my God, I don't want to cry. And you realize, I give my love so freely to other people, and I give my love so freely to the universe, but I am the universe. I'm part of this universe. So I'm gonna love myself. I'm gonna have loving thoughts about me, like, you look sexy, you're beautiful, you are attractive, you are a beautiful flower, you have such a cute voice, you have like, you're so sexy, everybody would want to be with you, you know, like, yeah, that's what I'm being brought to, but it's kind of like from a place of self-love. It's not from a place of ego. It's kind of like, why would I not want to be with me? I'm such a beautiful, like, I have such a beautiful soul. It's almost as if you see your own soul, and then you see how beautiful your soul is, and then you think you deserve the world because of how beautiful your soul is. That's what I'm being brought to. Okay. And then it's easy for you to think like, you know, maybe I'm gonna meet someone today, you know, or like, that's what I'm being brought up. For some reason I'm hearing, so this is love, so this is love. Okay, I don't know, it's kind of like where you start treating yourself like a princess or like a queen, or kind of like where you allow the energy of a goddess or a mother to wash over you. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, because I'm seeing like a deity around you, and she's washing everything away from your body or your soul or your spirit. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. It almost feels like a rebirth process, but in an energy of like almost as if you walk into the ocean and then you come out of the ocean as a new person, or kind of like where the water is healing you, or like the spirits of water are healing you, or kind of like a deity that is connected to water that is healing you. I'm telling you, if you have a deity around you, or you're going to notice a deity around you very soon, ask her to heal you from some type of scar that you have because of a dysfunctional family, or because of like you feeling super neglected by like a sister, by a mom, an auntie, I don't know, something like that. Okay, it's almost this energy. This lesson to me feels like you are realizing that you are not alone, and you are realizing that love is all around you, and that you are love, that your soul is made out of love, you know, and that you have loving thoughts about yourself. It's kind of like your mind works for you instead of against you, because you're tapped into the energy of love. Okay, and this could be like happening around certain moon cycles, or like every moon cycle, like the waxing moon, the waning moon, the full moon, the new moon. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Could also even be a realization that you are deeply connected to the moon and you should embrace it. Like there's a reason why you feel good at night, or why you feel happy when the moon is out, you know, because it's part of who you are. So the more you embrace it, the stronger you become when it comes to manifesting. Okay, yeah, it's basically like the energy where you tap into the energy or the frequency of love. I'm hearing over and over and over again. So you're falling in love with yourself, you're falling in love with life again. Okay. I used to write, I was writing a poem a couple of years ago, and I wrote down, if you love life, life eventually loves you back, and you meet the love of your life. It's like a poem that I wrote, so I don't know, maybe you also manifest through writing poems. Okay. Let me see, what is this lesson that pound number 3 is learning here? Okay. It's almost as if you're already tapped into the energy of love before you meet them. Before you meet your future spouse, because you're noticing it's not just, love is not just like a romantic energy. Love is like freaking everywhere. Like, yeah, I'm seeing you here, like, do you know what, I'm picking up a strong energy here, like where you are like basking in the energy of love, and there's like a light coming from you. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let me see, what lesson is pound number 3 learning before they meet, or what lesson are they learning that allows them to manifest their true love and their future spouse? We have the World card here. Interesting. Oh, okay. We have the Fool card as well as the World card, which is interesting because I talked about 30 days, and the Fool card, for example, would stand for the first day of the month, and then the World card would talk about the last day of the month. So for some of you guys, this could also be you're also learning a lesson about consistency, to finish what you started. Yeah, it's almost this energy of like you might be my pal, where you sometimes are a little bit like maybe commitment is scary to you, or it's not easy for you to commit to certain things, but it's kind of like, I don't know, there's almost this energy where you already learn a huge lesson about commitment before you actually are in a committed. Sorry guys, the camera cut me off. Yeah, but this could be an energy where you learn a huge lesson about commitment before you actually end up in a committed relationship, because there could be something going on with where you're scared of commitment, maybe even subconsciously, where you're scared to commit to something and lose your freedom, or I don't know, there's something about where you always stop before you finish something for whatever reason. And if you look at why you do that, there's like a huge lesson that is connected to you manifesting your future spouse. Something about where you start something but you don't finish it. Okay. Or something about it's not easy for you to commit to a certain routine is what I'm picking up here too. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Maybe your childhood was super chaotic, so you don't know what routine is, or do you know what I mean? Because every day was like chaotic or something like that, and for whatever reason, I don't know why. Let me see if I can like tap more into this. Okay. Interesting. We also have the tiger here, so you could be seeing a lot of tiger symbolism when it comes to like, if you ask the universe like, how will my future spouse come to me, or how will I manifest them? Pay attention to the symbolism of tigers if you have dreams of tigers, or in the moment when you see a tiger somewhere. Okay. Also pay close attention to dreams that you have connected to dogs. Okay. Connected to a tree. Okay, and connected to like dreams that you have that are connected to the ocean. They're super symbolic. Yeah, for others of you, it's all about you interpreting your dreams, because you could also be one pile, you dream a lot. Okay, but maybe you don't take your dreams too seriously, or you don't analyze them too often, or not thoroughly. So you miss a lot of like stuff that would help you, information that would help you. Okay, for others of you, I don't know what's going on here, but for others of you, you're already on your way to manifesting, because we have the July card here, so you already have done something in the month of July. Okay, that opened the gates. That's what I'm hearing. But yeah, we have the Fool card and the World card. This is about a journey. Oh my gosh, do you know what I'm hearing? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. That's the lesson here. It's about the journey, not the destination. What does that mean to you when you hear that? It's about the journey, not the destination. The destination is the cherry on top, but it's about the journey. For example, if you go traveling, you don't go traveling for the sake of arriving, you go traveling for the sake of traveling, right? Interesting. Your reading is very... I don't even have a right word to describe it. It's very... Could you say poetic? Maybe. Let's see. What lesson is pile number 3 learning that allows them? We have the 3 of Cups here. Yeah, I'm hearing enjoy the journey. I don't know what that means. Okay. I'm hearing the song, slow down, I just wanna get to know you, but don't turn around, cause the pretty round thing was good to me. Slow down, never see anything so lovely, now turn around and bless me with your beauty, oh cutie. It's like that energy in your body or in your mind. I saw you walking down the Melrose. You look like an angel straight out of heaven, girl. I was blown away about your sexiness. All you have to do is catch up to you. Slow down, I just wanna get to know you. Yeah, this is about where your spirit guides are teaching you not to rush to the finish line. It's about the journey. Number 3, I'm hearing this is the journey back to love. Okay. Again, I don't really know what that means. I feel like in your reading I speak a lot in tongues, maybe because you do have a strong intuition and you know exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking, but sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I'm talking here. Okay. Because I cannot put my finger on what this is. It's very ethereal. That's maybe the word that I'm looking for. It feels ethereal. Okay. For some of you guys, you might have some type of vision board, on your phone. It's manifesting right now. I'm seeing it here. Something about a vision board on a phone, or like a digital vision board is what I'm picking up here, because I think pile number 2 felt more like a physical vision board, but yours feels like a digital vision board, or something about that's what I'm seeing here. Something about you have like a picture on your phone or like your screen lock. It's manifesting right now. Okay, what is this energy about? I'm thinking about, let me see, let me get one more card here. What is the lesson that pile number 3 is learning that allows them to manifest their true love and their future spouse? Oh. I'm hearing, I'm sitting here in the boring room. It's just another rainy Sunday afternoon. I'm wasting my time, I got nothing to do. I'm hanging around and I'm waiting for you, but nothing ever happens. This is more so, I feel like, okay, listen. This is about your spirit guides teaching you that love is not just romantic, it's spiritual, it's ethereal. Love is everywhere. Love is in your soul and in your spirit. They want you to find love in different places before you find love within your future spouse. Do you see where I'm coming from? Where you have like a lot of moments of like, so this is love, or so this is self-love. So this is what self-love feels like. So this is what love feels like. This is like the love of spirit, the love of a departed loved one that I'm feeling, the love of a goddess or a deity that is around me, the love between two birds, the love between a child and a mom, the love that, you know, two children have for each other. There's something going on with where they're teaching you that love is not just in a romantic connection, but love is everywhere. How love is manifesting everywhere. How love goes beyond time and space. I'm telling you, I usually don't talk like that. You guys know me in case you do watch my readings. Okay, it's about romanticizing your life again. This could have something to do with you realizing what your purpose really is, or what you are really living for besides meeting your true love and your future spouse. Because it's gonna light a fire within you that is gonna help you to rapidly manifest. Yeah, I'm hearing, why was I born? What do I live for? What do I see when I look in the mirror? This is more, I feel like this could be more about like some type of self-identity that you realize, or that you realize like your why. Interesting. One more. What is that energy? Yeah, definitely with the Hermit card. I'm hearing you're not alone. Because you might sometimes feel alone, but you are not alone. So this is about a lesson where you realize like loneliness or like being alone is freedom. It's not a punishment. And if you really look at it properly, you're never alone. And if you make your alone time wholesome and exciting and happy and jolly, then what is there to be scared of? Isolation can be super healing if you choose to make it healing. There could be something going on with isolation. It's not a punishment. It's like a time that the universe gives you for you, kind of like where you are the star of the show, because the isolation is all about you. Everything is about you in this isolation, and nothing is about another person. Do you see where I'm coming from? This could even be, again, it's kind of like an energy where there's some type of neglect that is being balanced by you being isolated and really only focusing on you, because that's what your soul really wants. Like you've been neglected somehow, somewhere. I don't know what that means. Maybe your need to play was neglected. Your mom never played with you. So yeah, now in your adult life, you can like play with yourself, or like play games with yourself or by yourself, because that's what the child within you wants. Do you see where I'm coming from? Something about where someone has neglected you that was supposed to take care of you, is what I'm picking up here somehow, some way. Or maybe you feel like you have neglected yourself, like in a past relationship. Okay. And I'm hearing your glow is coming back. Your sex appeal is coming back because you are in isolation. It's not a punishment. It's a rebirth. It's the rebirth of your sex appeal, the rebirth of romanticizing your life again, the rebirth of enjoying being by yourself, where the world revolves around you in this isolation. This is lovely. I love your reading. It's so different. Your reading is so different. Okay, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I felt like that. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. I'm gonna leave it here because I don't know, it's not a straightforward answer with you. It's more like ethereal. It's more like in metaphors. It's more like, maybe that is because you really do understand the most when someone talks in metaphors, and that's why your spirit guides come through like that. Or maybe that's like the way this deity talks to you. Okay, in pictures and in metaphors to make you understand. But let me clean up the table, guys. We're now going to look at how you meet your future spouse. Okay, so how all that is included in like your first eye contact, talking to each other for the first time, noticing each other for the first time. Okay, so let me clean up the table here a little bit. Do you know what this reminds me of? I'm just gonna tell you a little story, guys. Okay, this does remind me of my first spiritual awakening. So I do feel like you're gonna go through a spiritual awakening right before you meet your future spouse. Okay, it's kind of like where you realign with your spirituality. Okay, or maybe you remember how your spiritual journey started because you could have like forgotten something along the way, or you could have forgotten your why. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or like what sparked something within you, kind of like where a spark is like becoming dull because it's been quite a few years and your memory is being refreshed by like your first spiritual experience or your first spiritual awakening. Because this was my first real spiritual awakening, where there was a guy, I'm just gonna tell you about it, it's gonna make sense. Okay, there was a guy and he was like rejecting me, and him rejecting me was like completely crushing like my self-confidence that I built upon like a false idea. Like I thought if guys think I'm sexy or whatever, or like cute or whatever, then that means that I look good and then I'm confident, you know. So when he said to me, like, guys, he said to me, what did he say? He said like, you're not my type. Or he was like posting a picture in a group chat and he was asking people, are like, do you think she's like hot, or she's like sexy, or she's beautiful or whatever? Like what do you guys think of her? You like what she looks like, you know? I forgot what they said in the chat, to be honest with you. But the funny thing, I'm just gonna say it. The funny thing is, so he was like talking or like trying to figure out if people think that I'm sexy or like beautiful, and I don't know why, kind of like where they were like giving me like a grade or like what kind of number I am from 1 to 10. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys know the Recess episode, like Disney's Recess, where those Ashleys were giving like everybody you know, like a number on a scale from 1 to 10, how hot they are or how cool they are or whatever. And the funny thing is in the last couple of days he has a cousin, right? First, this is so funny. This is so funny. I'm just gonna tell you about it before we tap into it. But it could be significant because every time I get these like flashbacks, it has something to do with someone here watching me. Okay, so the funny thing is, there was like the whole debate between, like, I was thinking like, does he find me attractive? Does he not find me attractive? Because I don't know. He said I'm not his type, but I thought it was kind of like, I don't know, something told me that it's a lie. But also my ego was crushed. Like my confidence was non-existent. So on that day I was like fighting those like thoughts, like my thoughts, like I was, how can I explain that energy? Almost feels like, it felt like an ego death because my ego was dying. He told me you're not beautiful, so everything crumbled, like my self-image crumbled, you know, like my old self-image, what I thought I thought I looked decent, you know. So when someone tells me you're ugly, then do you know what I mean? Like my whole self-image just crushes, you know, because it's a person that I care about their opinion. There we go. So I was standing at the bus stop and my whole body was like super stiff. I was like making a fist with both of my hands, and I was standing there and it was like shaking, you know, because I could, like, I don't know, I was resisting like this feeling, or like I didn't want to have this conversation in my head, kind of like, well, if you're ugly, then what are you? Like I'm being brought to I'm ugly and I'm proud. Like I'm being brought to like SpongeBob energy. Okay, so I was like standing there and like with my fists and stuff like that, you know, super stiff, and I was shaking. And then I heard a female voice. It was not my voice. The first time I ever had a spiritual experience, I heard a voice, let it happen, let it happen, relax, let it happen. So I started to relax my body, okay, because I heard that female voice. So there could also be something going on with hearing a female voice, hearing a super beautiful healing female voice, which is funny. We're going to talk about it, okay? It makes sense. It's connected to how you guys are meeting. Yeah, this female voice said to me like, calm down, like let it happen, like don't resist it, because it felt like I was in a war with myself. Like I was fighting for my life to not have certain thoughts, or like I was in a war like within me, you know, where I don't know, everything that I thought about myself was about to crumble, you know, like could say an identity crisis or whatever. And then all of a sudden, just like this, pew, I had no thoughts. Like my mind was like completely without a thought, like no thought. Like first of all, it was like, you know, like fighting against it. And then all of a sudden, like I felt, yeah, this was like a female energy coming to me and healing me. I'm telling you, because all of a sudden I had no thoughts anymore. My mind was like empty. Just imagine like all you hear is bird chirping in my brain. No racing thought whatsoever. And I never felt like that before. I didn't even know this was possible to have no thought whatsoever. You know, for some of you guys, you might want to check out Eckhart Tolle, because he does talk about like to get into the state where you're like, you have no thought and you're just in the present moment. Yeah, this was the first time where was really experiencing the present moment without thinking about the past or the future, and the clock didn't exist, time didn't exist, my self-identity, like my self-image didn't exist. I was just here in this present moment, you know. That's all there was, like just me, my consciousness. And then I was looking at the stars, because it was like a super beautiful summer night, which is also funny because we have summer here. Okay, so you could go through a spiritual awakening, like could be like the next couple of days, okay, because until the end of summer basically. Or again, this already has happened since July and you're still in the process, like you are about to have a climax when it comes to your spiritual awakening, okay, or this spiritual, or like reawakening something or rekindling something that you already learned with your first spiritual awakening. So I was looking at the sky and I was looking at the stars and I was like, oh my god, this is the most beautiful like sky ever. And then I looked at the trees, and I do really like the silhouette of trees at nighttime. So I was like, oh my god, how beautiful those trees look at nighttime, and how beautiful, like it feels so good to feel the wind on my skin, you know, and to see the stars and like to see how they're like shining, you know. And I was like I was in bliss, just existing in this magical universe, and like on this hot summer day, and everything was falling off. I was just here and enjoying life, this moment, like being part of this magical universe, you know. And I didn't think about like what he thinks of me. And in that moment, I felt an overwhelming feeling of love. I felt like, oh my god, I love the universe so much. Like my heart is full. I love the universe. I love birds. I love everything. Like the universe is so beautiful, you know. And then there was also a situation where my connection with my mom was not always the best, but now like I have a beautiful connection with my mom, because she decided that she wants to grow. And like when two people decide that they want to grow and they want to learn and they want to change, then good things can happen. So then I was also realizing that certain things that my mom is doing, she's doing them out of love, because I do feel like I never thought that she loved me, but then I realized like for example, if she's cooking food for me, or if she's doing this for me, or if she's doing that for me, like that is love. So I was just seeing love everywhere. I cannot even describe that energy. I cannot describe that feeling. Okay, I was just like feeling like, oh my God, I love the universe. And then I was also feeling like the universe loves me. And then I was like, what more do I need? Like when I know that the universe loves me back. So I don't know, this is like, I want to cry. This is what I felt. Okay, so there's some type of lesson in that energy. And also on that day, I also saw the quote, be the love you never received. And that's the day where I decided that I want to become a loving person. Like I want to become a lover, and I want to kiss people and hug people and tell them how beautiful they are and tell them how much they matter, you know. And when I did that, I felt beautiful. I felt like, oh my God, you know, like I like me when I'm kind and sweet to people. Like I like me when I do that, and I think I'm beautiful when I do that, you know. And I feel like a huge chunk of self-hatred went completely vanished that night. That I felt. That's the best way I can describe it, guys, okay? Because this energy is super poetic. Basically, what I'm hearing here is pile number 3. If you are love, you attract love. If your mind is made out of love, you attract love. Okay, there's something going on with you coming back to a frequency or an energy of love, because you could have been out of it a little bit, where maybe some type of self-hatred somehow manifested and it overtook, and now it's time for your self-love to overtake, or to take the lead, or to be, you know, the main voice in your brain, or the main voice that you listen to. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And yeah, you could be manifesting all of that through moon rituals, where you let go of certain thoughts and you release them into the water, for example, and then you ground new thoughts by burying something in the earth. That's what I'm being brought to, for example. Okay, but use your creativity how you wanna do all of that. But let me see what's going on here with how you're gonna meet. Okay, let me see what's happening here. Look at that energy. Me talking about the stars and stuff like that. Okay. I'm actually working on another oracle deck right now, because I'm kind of getting like tired of the old ones. Let me show you the cards, okay? We have here career and courting man. So you could be seeing your future spouse in a very formal energy when you see them for the first time. Maybe they wear a suit, or they look super elegant, or they look elegant, sporty, or something like that. So you could be seeing your future spouse when they look very formal. They could actually wear a uniform, so you might also see them in a uniform if they do wear a uniform, like if they're a police officer or work at the airport or something like that. Okay, you could be seeing them for the first time in a suit, or in some type of formal clothing. Okay, or a formal event could be significant as well, right? Where you have to wear like a suit and tie, or you have to look a little bit more preppy than usual. Okay, but we also have the card here, career. Okay. For some of you guys, you're gonna meet your future spouse at work. You're definitely my pal that would manifest or meet their future spouse somehow through their career or through their workplace. Now, we also have here the card. Let me show them to you. Okay, we have here, I knew at the moment I heard your voice, and you will be meeting your future spouse within the next few weeks and months. So your spirit guides want you to know, like, it's happening. Okay, and then it says, I knew at the moment I heard your voice. And didn't I just told you guys about the voice that I heard? Okay. Now let's look at my new deck that is in the making. This card here says, I'll give you a hickey to let everybody know you're mine. I licked it, so it's mine. Okay. And then we have a, you don't have to call, I'm already around the corner, which I created that card because there's this one song, and I love that song by Usher. You don't have to call, it's okay, girl, 'cause I'm gonna be alright tonight. You don't have to call. Okay. But it says, you don't have to call, I'm already around the corner. Let me actually show it to you. And then we have your cockiness turns me on. And it's like a song by Rihanna. Suck my cockiness, lick my persuasion. Eat my words and then swallow your pride down, down. Okay. And then you come around, you come around. We also have this card here, summer, new business idea. And hug me, please. How will you meet your future spouse? The first thing, you would instantly fall in love with this person's voice, or they would tell you like, your voice sounds angelic, or I instantly fell in love with your voice, or like, I instantly noticed your voice. Again, I'm telling you, everything is connected because I heard a voice, like with my first spiritual awakening. So they might actually have a spiritual awakening when they hear your voice for the first time. Like the loving voice that I heard from this deity is what your future spouse is going to experience when they hear your voice for the first time. Okay, they're going to be overwhelmed with a feeling of love, like that they cannot put into words, okay? So I feel like you will notice each other by each other's voice, like how you feel when you hear his voice. Like I'm even being brought to like, I've recently watched a tarot reader here that has been referencing Love is Blind a lot. Where you actually only hear this person's voice, and then based upon like what you talk about and hearing this person's voice, you make a decision, right? Or you fall in love with them. So there's something going on with like, I knew at the moment I heard your voice. So you will know that your future spouse stands in front of you, because whatever you feel when he is speaking is ethereal. It's different. It's not, something is happening in your spirit and your soul when they talk. Like their voice, like the vibration and the sound and the frequency of their voice. You're gonna feel like that's all you want to hear. You only want to hear this person's voice. Like their voice sounds like a melody. Their voice makes you feel maybe super ambitious or super calm, or I don't know, their voice makes you giggle all the time, you know? And you've never laughed so much just because of a voice, you know, or because of someone's like, do you know what I mean? There's something like that going on. You have like a strong feeling about their voice is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Coming back to this could be because of like voice memos that you're going to send. Maybe the first message that they send to you, if it's an online dating app, is a voice memo. Do you know what I mean? They're going to come in with a nice voice memo instead of just texting you. Okay, or for example, if it's at work, you just hear a voice, like a super sexy, manly voice, and you turn around like, oh my god, like what? That voice, where does it come from? And then you look and then, dang. Okay, or if it's like a female voice, she sounds like an angel, or like her voice is super like unique, very unique. Where does that voice come from? And then you turn around like, oh, it's her. I feel super dreamy in your reading, to be honest with you. Okay, I feel like I'm not here. I feel like I'm somewhere else. Okay. For some of you guys, you could also be having a conversation very early on about astral projecting, or like, I don't know, different planets, different dimensions is what I'm picking up here. That's what I'm picking up here super strongly. Okay, so if you have like stories about astral projection, they either really like to hear about that, or they will like to hear about that, or for some reason you're gonna end up talking about it somehow, somewhere, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, tell me more, because like your future spouse could really like spacey stuff, or I don't know, you might both have like some type of crazy story about like, I don't know, something about different dimensions, aliens, extraterrestrials, spiritual encounters is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you're gonna dive into the ocean immediately in the conversation. I don't see no small talk here. Okay. Well, for example, I'm also seeing like an energy where you are in a group setting and you're both the only people that believe in aliens or in extraterrestrials, or that believe in like an alternative reality, or like a different dimension, or about life after death. So you're gonna immediately like link up, or like immediately like feel connected to each other, because you're both the only people that believe in something that other people don't believe in. That's what I'm picking up here so strongly, because you both might even have like a story about it. Okay, is what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, I'm seeing the energy here of like you sitting somewhere, and you're sitting somewhere and then you turn around, and then, but it's because you hear this person's voice. Or again, if it's like online, it's like they sent you a voice memo and you click on it and you're like, what is happening. Like you're gonna feel it. It's like it feels like a melody to you, or like your soul is like happy. Ecstasy, that's what I'm hearing. You're gonna feel ecstatic when you hear this person's voice. For some of you guys, I also pick up a strong energy where your future spouse will offer you a ride, okay? Something about where you're like, oh my god, I missed the bus, or like I don't know how to get there, or I don't know how to drive or travel there, and they're gonna be like, I can get you there, like we can do this, okay? Something about where they're gonna offer you a ride, or they're gonna tell you like, yeah, you can like stay with me, or like, yeah, something. There could also be something going on with an accommodation that you need, or you're gonna be in your head about how you get from A to B with a train, or you missed your train, or your car is not working, or something like that, and they're gonna be like, yeah, I can pick you up. That's like one of the first conversations that you're gonna have. Like they're gonna, yeah, it says you don't have to call them, already around the corner, so they could be calling you, or there could be some type of like synchronicity going on with when you guys are talking. The stars are aligning for you guys to go on a ride somehow, some way, where you are in need of one, and they're also around the corner. Let's say for example you need to, yeah, that's what I'm being brought to, kind of like, let's say for example you want to go to Spain or something like that, and then you guys talk about it, and then they say like, why didn't you go to Spain yet? And then you talk about like, oh yeah, hotels are expensive and stuff like that, and like I actually plan to go this winter. They're gonna be like, oh, that's funny because I'm gonna go to Spain in winter. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like interesting. It's like in alignment, like your plans and their plans are in alignment. It could be, oh yeah, your travel plans and their travel plans could be in alignment. You're gonna meet when they're gonna say like, yeah, I'm traveling in November, or I wanted to travel in November. Like, yeah, I wanted to travel in November too. Like I have a few days off in November. And then you guys look at the calendar. Yes, bitch, sorry. Because I was looking at the cards and I was like, huh, I have to play Sherlock Holmes because I don't know what's going on here. But look at the calendar here, okay? So you're gonna be like, yeah, I have like a few days off of work from then to then. Like, oh my god, that's funny, me too. Like the same day or the same week I'm off of work. There's something going on with your travel plans are aligning perfectly when you guys are meeting, which could be the reason why you're gonna travel very early on in the connection, because it's just circumstances that it's gonna happen that way. Okay, for others of you, again, this could have something to do with them. Your car is breaking down and they're gonna be like, yeah, I can pick you up. So they might be picking you up for work for a whole week, or they live close by, or on their way to work they come, they pass your house. So it's in alignment. It's like it was orchestrated by God in the universe. How perfect is this? Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So there could be something going on where they're gonna drive you to places very early on in the connection, or something about an emergency call, like I need a ride or something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Where you guys you might be bonding a lot in a car, or on a plane, or over like some type of vacation that you both planned separately from each other, but it's perfectly aligned or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. One more card here. You guys might also be talking about, let's say, oh my god, I think you guys have like a very similar bucket list. Like, I want to go to Japan next. Yeah, me too. Like, that's the next destination that I want to go to. I want to go to Hawaii next. Yeah, me too. There's something like that going on. Or I'm also being brought to kind of like where you guys are going to talk about New Year's Eve plans, or something about like always wanting to travel around New Year's Eve, or something like that. Because every time I look at this card, I see New Year's Eve energy, okay, with the Ace of Cups. Something is going on here, guys. Like, your travel plans are in alignment. Like, I don't know, it's like perfect. Like, how can this even be? This is perfect timing that you guys are meeting, because you have a week off of work, they have a week off of work, or like, I don't know, something like that is going on here. Which could be the reason why you're going to spend a lot of time together very early on in the connection, just because of circumstances here. Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm seeing you guys here having like a date outdoors, kind of like an outdoor where you guys are sitting at an outdoor, like something about where this restaurant is definitely outdoorsy, or it's like super beautiful. They're kind of like, there's trees and there's like flowers and stuff like that. Okay, so you could end up in a place that is similar to this. It's kind of like a, yeah, I'm hearing evening breeze. It could be like a summer evening breeze, which because I talked about it. Okay, or even if it's not summer, it could just feel like a summer day, because it's like the temperature is like perfect. It's beautifully warm. Like that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, fathers of you, did you already meet your future spouse in summer? Maybe you met someone in summer and I'm picking up on them. Okay, not for everybody. Let's see. My neighbors are loud again, so that's why I'm a little bit distracted. I'm trying to stay calm, but they do get on my nerves. Let's see. Yeah, fathers of you, it's definitely online. Okay, and there's something about a voice message that is just, for example, you put a question in your bio on an online dating profile, and they're gonna send like an answer to you, but in a voice memo, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm hearing that's exactly what I needed to hear. So you're gonna feel like they say something very early on, and it was exactly what you needed to hear. It's gonna feel like they're healing your soul with their words. They answer a question in your brain about the universe, about yourself. How beautiful. Could also be vice versa, guys. Okay, this could also be how they're gonna feel about you. Okay, how they're gonna feel like, oh my gosh, your voice is angelic. Okay, and I could listen to it like for hours. They might even replay your voice messages all the time because they love your voice so much, or I don't know, your voice does something to them. Okay, but yeah, we're going to look at, by the way, just to let you guys know, future program, the next pick a card reading is going to be about how they will feel about you, like how will your future spouse feel about you when you guys first meet, and I'm going to be super thorough. Okay, so keep an eye out for that. Let me see. How would pile number 3 meet their true love and their future spouse? The moon card. Oh my gosh, is it going to happen on a full moon or on a new moon? Interesting. It's definitely at night, because we have the stars here and the moon. Also be sending you a picture of the moon is what I'm picking up here too. For example, when you say like, oh my god, I cannot see the moon today because I have to work. Yes. Oh my gosh, why is your reading so sentimental? Oh my gosh. Do you know what I'm seeing here? I see this one scene in Sex and the City with Miranda. So someone's name could be Miranda, someone's name could be Steve, because Steve and Miranda were like, you know, a couple, right, in Sex and the City. And I don't know what exactly happened in that episode, but I do know that he made an effort to, so I'm seeing, oh my god, yeah, I'm seeing like a date on a balcony, and the moon is shining. And he did that on purpose because he knew that she liked the moon, or something about where she was like laying in bed, and I don't know if they had a fight or something like that. I really don't know. If I can find that episode, I'm gonna put it down in the description box. Okay, it's something about where she, like, Miranda was calling Steve like, I looked at the moon and I thought of you, or like, how do you call it? She was like, oh, it's a full moon today. Did you see the full moon? And I don't know, there's something like that going on here. I don't know what that is. Again, I'm gonna put it in the description box, but I'm seeing it here. There's something is going on with the moon, guys, where they send you like the most perfect picture of the moon. Maybe, for example, they are a photographer and they do pictures at night, so they can like show you the most beautiful pictures of like a starry sky, or like they have like pictures of, like, for some of you guys they could be a photographer, not for everybody, okay, but that's what I'm being brought to, kind of like where they sent you like a picture of the moon, and then I'm hearing I thought of you, or like, wish you were here, or like I wish we could look at the moon together, or I don't know what's going on here. There's something going on with a picture or a video of the moon, and I don't know what that means, okay? Throughout your whole reading, there's something going on with the moon, or like the goddess of the moon, or I don't know what that means, okay? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Look at how he's like calling her. Look at the phone. Yeah, for some of you guys, it's definitely online. Look at the phone, and they're calling you about the moon. Maybe you even forget, like you forget that it's the full moon because you're at work and they're like, hey, do you want to take a walk at moonlight? It's full moon today. Like, oh my god, I completely forgot about it. There's something like that going on here. I'm hearing the moon made me do it, or the full moon made me do it, okay? Again, I don't really know what that means, but somehow the moon is significant here in your connection, or like a moon cycle. Yeah, I'm seeing it here. This is let me show it to you. In look at, there's a phone here again. Do you see that? I'm hearing, I looked at the moon and I missed you, or I had to call you, or I don't know. Or again, something is manifesting on a specific moon. It's a special moon. Okay. So you're always going to remember how you met because it was like a full moon, or like it was a special moon is what I'm picking up here. And that could be the reason why you're going to feel so deeply connected to the moon, because it's like he manifested them by moonlight. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm also hearing, lady, hear me tonight. You guys know this song has been following me in the last Future Spouse readings. Cause my feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. Can't you see you're my daylight? Lady, hear me tonight. I won't get you out of my mind. I feel love for the first time, and I know that it's true. I can tell by the look in your eyes. Yeah, I'm seeing a date on a balcony with the moon. There's something like that. I cannot even put my finger on it. I cannot, because I don't fully remember the whole story between Miranda and Steve. That's why I cannot like talk about it, but I'm going to put it down in the description box. I don't know if they had a fight, but he was like taking her on a super romantic date with the moon. And then they had a disagreement, and she was mean to him because she was not ready to receive the love. And she was laying in bed, it was a full moon, she couldn't sleep, and then she was calling him like, I'm so sorry, like I look at the moon and I cannot stop thinking about you, because their first date or something like that, there's something was going on with the moon. So every time she was looking at the moon, she was thinking of him because of how they met. Okay, again, if I can find that episode or that scene, I'm going to put it down in the description box. Let me get one more card here, okay? Then we're going to go to the extended. Let's see how this is continuing, okay? Yeah, it says, eat my words and swallow your pride down. But can I be honest? I almost want to say it might be you. Where it's almost as if you're not used to receiving so much love, so you might be mean to them, yeah, that's what I'm picking up. Is something about where there could be a situation where you're gonna be mean or distant to your future spouse. You might be telling me, Cynthia, I don't know what you mean, like I want them. But I feel like you're gonna be so overwhelmed that it scares you, and like your coping mechanism is like maybe to distance yourself, or to maybe you say something mean, because Miranda was like super focused on her career and Steve was very open, so the female was like closed off a little bit, and the masculine was like, hey, let's do this, you know, like let's meet. And then she was like, no, I have to work. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. I think they wanted to cuddle in the morning and she was like, no, I have to work. Or something like that. That's what I'm picking up here. So there could be a situation where you're super focused on your career and on your goals, and you're supposed to do that, okay? But maybe you're gonna be a little bit challenged between like not giving, like where you find a balance between work and love. Because I feel like it might be you. You might be surprised that it is going to be you. Maybe around the time when you're meeting, your business is booming or something big is happening in your career that is making it a little bit harder for you to navigate those two energies, like love or social life and work. So you might be the one pushing them like away a little bit, okay? And then you look at the moon and like remember like how they took you on the most romantic date ever with the moonlight, and then you cannot look at the moon without thinking about him or her. Does that make sense? Or you cannot not look, or where you look at, for example, you guys see a shooting star together, so every time you look at the sky, you think about them. I don't know, that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Yeah, for others of you, you could be seeing a shooting star together. And it's going to be like a super special moment between the two of you, like that you see a shooting star together. That's what I'm thinking. I'm telling you, your reading is super dreamy. I'm just saying, okay? Pile number 3. I'm going to go to the extended now. We're going to dive a little bit deeper here, okay? How you guys are going to meet. What else is going to happen? Yeah, that's what we're going to do, okay? So the link is down in the description box. If you guys don't want to join me there, yeah, the next pick card reading is going to be about like how your future spouse will feel, or how would they, what would they think of you when they meet you for the first time, okay? So keep an eye out for that. It's going to be the next future spouse pick a card reading. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. This was such a beautiful reading. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye.